Galaxy Battle Phase 1. We are back after our starter 10-day break, but we're back with the games, we're back with the Galaxy, and we're back with Matt.
Hey, what's up on the Galaxy? What's up, Davis, guys? New season, new challenge, new day of CS. What can be better than this? I think nothing.
Yeah, we have an exciting matchup coming up. It's Sinners versus NAVI Junior. Both teams that we have not seen previously, at least not in the last season, so it is a pretty exciting matchup. And talking about it, we obviously got to talk about the map picks as well, which will be pretty interesting in my opinion once we get to them.
Yeah, we have big teams as the Sinners and Navi Junior, as you said, 37 and 50 points by Valve, and they are in the position on the show TV. So Ancient, Nuke, and Anubis. Maybe first of one to go in state with the Shuttle or with the webcams by Navi Junior. Okay, as Ukrainian Orc is in the building. I see so dark in the room of, just give me a second, it's Makaze, looks like. No, Makaze just in the left corner. I don't know, it's Zeux maybe. So youngsters, ready. I hope they don't forget how to play. And I hope today is going to be beautiful battle with the boys. And the Sinners, okay.
Yeah, I love that we have face cams from day one, right? That was something that production added like midway through, and I think it just gives such a better experience and kind of understanding of what's going on. So we're here. Looks like the boys are ready. It's a bit of a morning game, so morning game is always a problem, at least for me. My first game, not playing the best. We have a new design, I believe, for the map pick, and we have Inferno and Dust 2 banned. So we're going to be starting with Navi Junior's pick, Ancient. Sinners starting on the CT side, then Nuke, which I think was expected, knowing Sinners' map pool, and then finally, are you ready for it, Matt? It's Anubis.
I'm ready. My favorite map to play, Davis. What about this new design? You like this more, or the previous was?
I think it's better. I think it's sleek.
I think it's better.
Yeah.
It's like more, I don't know, modern or what?
I think so. I think I like that it shows now, which team starts on which side. CT side for Sinners, and we still have Funk. We still have the Funk for the Phase 1 of Galaxy Battle. We're just getting started, guys. Our first tournament. 10k viewers, no problem. It's just the starter, and then we arrive here with, I think, even more hype teams. Like, I think, we don't have Fnatic, but if you simply look at our HLTV page, like, there's a lot of teams, at least I'm excited to see. PARIVISION being one of the bigger ones.
Okay, I hear the music. That was like Byte music, DJ set. First one just around, another best of 3. So, okay, what about the setup right now? 3 of them from the mid side. Zetko, it's time to say goodbye. And Makaze, Shock, you need to refrag. It's just for the one, it's not for the second, because on your right was one more enemy. So, okay, majority to take this A plant. They have 3 defenders already in the close points to fight, and it's the fake, my friend. Mr. Demon on the B side with the bomb carry. Boom.
Damn, that's a clean shot from Morisco. And now they're going to start to approach this B bomb site. 2 from CT. B-Stick still lingering around A. Now he commits, but it might be too late, as Demon already has the headshot. Jukes here's the info and passes it over. 2 coming from CT. They're going to approach this, one towards short, one towards long. A crossfire is possible, but not if Demon keeps hitting shots like this. It's going to be Morisco with the double USP, man. Clutches it out and gives Sinners the first, what looked like an irrecoverable round. He, well, just raw aims it. Beautiful Karambit fade as well, shining in the sun. That is a beautiful way for Sinners to start off.
Yeah, with the kind of Karambit like this, you can shine as on the dark side, as on the light side. It's all about view and the cost. So, first pistol round, first highlight already on the Galaxy. I like this. To be honest with you, I thought that is Navi Junior easy. If we talk about
Me too,
first
man.
pistol, but no. It's triple kill. Oh, baby, it's triple. And there is no AK-47 right now for the squad, so I hope with 3 Galils it's gonna be enough, and Makaze in the deep position behind the box, ready to surprise defender, Mr. Zetko. Step out.
And they went for the force here, so cash is kind of, the buy is kind of equal on both sides, right? I think both sides have some punch to it. A deagle on symmetry is nothing to... on symmetry, rather, is nothing to look down upon. It's going to be Navi Jr. to head towards Red Room. Shock has to deliver it. If they peek here, I mean, actually, Sinners... wait, they're having to read. They have 3 players there. This is going to be huge for Sinners as Shock is able to get 1, 2 more on the other side. Morisco needs to deal with it. The hero of the pistol round gets tagged up and tucks away as they pretty much give open the ace side. There are 2 donut, but now they're going towards mid. It's weird, it's nasty, and it kind of pushes Sinners out of this donut into Demon's hands. Z catches another. A 2v4 required. Zedko with a frag. There's a backstab on Geox as well. That's a 2v2 now. Sinners again stabilize the situation, but Krobeni might deliver that stab in the back.
Oh yeah, Demon with a great double, but at the same time, I don't know if you need to stay so deep in the red room, maybe need to be closer with your friends, and yeah, it's grabbing you from the back, a lot of impact, Symmetry with the last one tap. That was by 1 bullet only, we didn't see this, but it's fine. It's immediately respawned for the first pistol win for Sinners, and right now, what we have here, as always, when you play without loss bonus, without money in the pocket, you're just gonna make the force. So waiting for any kind of pistol squad. Yeah, Deagle 5-7. I think it's gonna be few nades, just the close ramp and cave, maybe, I don't know. Or the plan is, okay, the plan is stay only with 1 player on the B side, split on the A, split on the B, but you know what? They already in the bomb default. Nice. So far, easy to open.
That's a clean call from Navi Jr. They know they're up against the low buy, they just go for the tank strategy, as I like to call it. Just, 5 players sticking together. There's no way those pistols take down like 10 Galils, 5 Galils, excuse me, rushing together. Krobeni, though, he can be taken down. 5-7, that's an easy shot and an AK upgrade. Shock will be happy about it. That CT side economy got pretty much destroyed after losing the second, so anything that helps build it up a little bit will go a long way.
We go a long way to save AK-47. That's just the only one issue. No money for the next round, so of course they're gonna make full eco and try to surprise us with something special, or just like default double kill with this AK, I don't know. But yeah, if you talk about the money, it's absolutely nothing for Sinners, guys. Let's get it second round for the Navi Jr. Don't forget you play on your own map picks, so no need to give such a big handicap to your enemies. And if you talk about Sinners team Ancient, see on Show TV, they're still not so bad. They grind a lot for the last 1 month. It's 3 maps only, but if you're gonna check what's the stats for the last 3, it's 26 maps, my friend, with a 14 wins.
Damn.
It's not so bad, yeah. It's not so bad.
That's a stat to keep in mind. Sinners, their cash is so wiped that they went 5-7s and then USPs. Like, that is pretty demoralizing to start off Ancient, especially when you've converted the pistol. That second round loss, I keep repeating myself, but really comes back to bite them. Shock, though. There's 1 hero AK in the round, and it has found the first head. B-stick with the USP. Absolutely demolished, as expected. Peppo, nice shot. 5-7 might keep the round alive for a little bit longer. But it really all falls down to Shock here. Can he find 1? Possibly the double needed. Zedko's Mac 10 could lit up Demon here as well. You can go 2 towards long, but the smoke is there, so time is kind of the problem, and even the bigger one is the kit. So they might already just evacuate, given how horrible that economy is on the CD side. Zedko stays around to maybe get some exit frags, but that's going to be it for this round.
So Mark 10, there is no reason to save, because there's no ammo, and maybe you pick and you out. It's Mr. Demon. With my girlfriend, we start to watch Supernatural once more time in my life, and maybe Demon need to go in through the hell for the win with the Navi Jr., huh? Maybe straight for the first 1 place, and you know what, guys? This season on the Galaxy, we double our bank. Davis, you know about this? For the first 1 place, if I'm right, that's how much money? Just tell me. I don't know, I didn't see in my life even. $25,000. How about this? It's a lot, my friend. It's a big
some
one.
pocket cash for
Yeah.
sure.
For the esports player, for sure.
Push towards mid, Makaze very aggressive, Peppo able to shut it down, Jukes will refrag, and in the meanwhile, Krobeni finds one towards the long side. It's Navi Jr. again, just raw firepower with aggression. You get Navi Jr. and you get a 4v2, in which again, for Sinners, it's like you're 30 seconds, you're 20 seconds into the round and it's a 2v4. Like that is kind of what we're looking at in this matchup. It will be Sinners playing from the backside at all times. Might not be aware of Jukes as well, so I think this is... Yeah, they don't clear this. There's no way they clear this.
Nope.
That's one. Second, Zedko down as well. Jukes plays it perfectly. The Lithuanian youngster delivers the fourth.
Okay. Looking good. Big fact. Okay, second map is Ancient, but for the Navi Junior, it's still not so bad. They have, like... I'm just... Every time I want to check what is going on for Dash TV. My friend, for the last 2 months, there was 2 games only for the Sinners in CCT second season and against Bad Boom, and that is not so bad. With the same roster, with a win, so maybe we going with a banger on the first one best of 3 series for today, just for the 2-0 by Navi, or it's just a start, so no need to be so fast, just need to see how Demon gonna open. Oh, or gonna refrag. Demon, let's go. Stop the cell. Okay. It's no money to buy, my friend. As always, meta on Galaxy. As less than you have, as much you're gonna take. So 4 and 3 with a cold. It's a chance. It's a real one chance.
That's actually one of the better positions Sinners have been in. I think the best one, in fact, apart from that pistol round. So how do they convert this player advantage? As Demon is he just on a Glock? Like, what has happened there? Not sure, like, what? He has 4K as well, so he could have bought. I don't understand.
You forget how to buy? Oh, Makasi! Beautiful kill, but I really don't understand why
Demon on a Glock, man.
Come on,
like, this is so... Because he has 4K, like, he simply forgot to buy, I guess. Well, when you're winning 4-1, that's excusable, right? If it doesn't come back to bite you, as Krobeni seems to clean this mess up a little bit, it's fine, it's a funny moment, although the bomb still has not crossed, and Zedko is in a prime position to deny it. And he has a Glock, but Krobeni, the savior, arrives. Yeah, he needs to do it all. Drops over the AK, you can see the smile, man. He's like, what? How did that happen? We're a pro team, remember?
You're like, Demon, what's wrong with your buy? But I think Demon take is, guys, it's fine, I do it myself. I'm just gonna take Glock and kill them all. But thank you, Krabini, so much to save the round, because if you're going down in the ramp with the bomb on his back, it's 1-in-1 real chance for the Sinners find the second round in the defense, but it's okay. They have up, Pipa, new player of this roster, if I'm right.
That's how you pronounce it, Pipa?
Pipa. Oh, what is correct?
I don't know, man. I instinctively went Peppo, but maybe it is Pipa. I like Pipa better, to be honest. Has a better ring to it.
He's gonna be Peppa. I think Pipa is just like the funny form.
We can call him Pipa if he fucks something up.
Okay. So what about B-side, my friend? One more smoke, one more purple. Everything is purple if we talk about the ramp, but beautiful
flash! God damn!
Oh, but Mariska. Nah, 2 and 3. It's a chance. It's still a chance. Zetko is red, smoke on the CD side, and you see this number 4. It's too much time to go in from the T-spawn, but it's okay. They're gonna wait for him and try to retake this. You have everything, boys. Come on. Pipa.
Yeah, I think they're in a pretty solid position to close this one out, Navi Jr., to be honest. Half the time almost is ticked off already. You have 1 kit on shock. Like, this can get messy real quick. Robeni, especially if he's gonna hit his shot. You have 15 seconds, and Zedko has the op on low HP. He goes down. Long player. That's 1, but time is the issue here. Has to make his move on, and yeah, there's simply not gonna be enough time. The low HP is 1 wallbang away from dying. It's a bomb tab, but Symmetry shuts it down. And Navi Jr. get the 6th. A nice 2v3 recovery.
Yeah, and we make it fast. Don't forget, that was after Risky Force, after the pistol round. So it's in 8. Already dropped. Beautiful result. I like how Navi Junior are moving here. Looks like they feel really comfortable with the Ancient. I don't know what it's gonna be with the nuke, but my friend. Oh, I forget to ask you about predict for this best of 3, my friend. My brother, my
Navi
friend.
Junior. Navi Junior
Navi
all the way.
Junior. How many
Yeah,
maps?
100%.
How many? Give me that. Give me that.
I'd say Ancient, there's no comeback here. And then Nuke can be close. I think they still close out in 2, though.
For the decider
I'm
on
going
Nubis.
2-0 easy, Navi Junior.
I'm going with the same. Yeah,
You know,
Peppo and Zetko for the 3 months only, the team guys. So maybe it's the problem. But Mr. Beastic almost for the 6th year with the shock in the team. How about this? Like Francesca Totti in FC Roma, it's too much. But I hope it's okay.
you know what's
They
interesting,
believe.
Max? Like,
Mm.
now Navi Junior is ranked 37th in the world. We
Mm-hmm.
started doing like Galaxy Battle or Prodigy series as well. Like I think last year in September, October. I remember Navi Junior was one of the teams. I think you casted them as well. Back then
Mm-hmm.
they were ranked like 200th in the world, if I'm like somewhere around that.
Yeah,
Like they've
yeah.
had just this insane climb. So when was this? This was October 23. Sorry, we need October 24. Yeah, the same thing actually. 212th in the world when this roster was put together. And they skyrocketed to 93rd, and since then just trying to break in that top 30. Like, how crazy is it that like in the top 30 you might have the main team and then their academy team? Like Navi's empire just keeps building.
Yeah. Dream bigger day by day. Don't forget to express, and that's how Navi Junior deal with this. Everyone in the team can be soon in any tier. Okay, they already tier 2. Yeah, strong team. We cannot say it's tier 3 or tier S. They used to play against Sinners so well, and you see how they're gonna open.
Oh,
Easy, easy.
see what I mean, man? 2-0. Like, it has to be. Like, look how locked in they are. I think this is one of the bigger parts of this Navi team is that their raw mechanical abilities are just so high, and they actually have good strats. So you couple that and you get moments like that where Morisco is kind of just punching the air. It's Makaze to just instantly on the head. Now it's just Pipo left with the USP.
Yeah, I'm walking around with the MP, with the farm gun, as I like to say.
Mm-hmm.
And for what? Just for the 1 kill only, but even Cemetery without half of health, he's with a K-47 with a nice position. We see how bad timing is gonna be for Mr. Peepaw. And yeah, and it's still 1 for the seniors and already 7 for juniors. Beautiful. What's the buy, boys? Somehow I need to stop them. Streak in 7 rounds in a row. Come on. Wake up. It's time to wake up.
I mean, I guess the one thing kind of going for Sinners here is that this is not their map pick. And, you know, Navi Junior are very strong at Ancient. 70% win rate over 30 maps, like that is a really good statistic. But yeah, I kind of feel like even if you write this map off as, you know, just your opponents being better on their pick, you still need some confidence rounds, man, right? You don't want to go into Nuke with a 1-13 scoreline. I think 5 is kind of needed here for Sinner's moral to be a little bit higher heading into that map.
Boom!
Oh, and
Oh!
that's not gonna improve anytime soon. That is a little bit nasty. It's your first time. It's the first time we see Peppo, at least on Galaxy Battle, and
Oh,
yeah,
come
just
on.
not having a good game. Everything going Navi Junior's way here.
Yeah, but at the same time, when the sniper trying to pick by himself without support for the refrag, without nades from his back, I don't know what you're waiting for. You're just gonna kill it for free. You play against Navi Junior, don't forget about this. They so good. They know how to deal with this, and even he's still red. He find one more on the A side, Makaze from opposite side. Yeah, it's 1-8. It's so fast. Looks like Navi Junior gonna break the record of map to play. If you know, or if you saw in the news, that was ecstatic against Navi Junior with the 13-1
All
only
right, that
round
was ancient
score.
as well, man.
Yeah, only ancient with less than 14 minutes. How about this?
They're just
Speed run.
smurfing in tier 2 right now, man. In tier
Yeah.
3, they're trying to beat their speedrun PBs on on maps. God damn, Navi Junior, they have practiced since like 8 a.m. I feel like. Beastie though, this
Oh,
play, oh, but there's nothing, and then I'll blow open the smoke. They see him, the jump is nice.
no.
Mr. Spider-Man will be shut down though. Symmetry grabs another. This looked a little bit dicey for like 2-3
Okay.
seconds, but then it's just Navi Junior doing what they do best.
Nice.
Getting refrags, yeah, no problem. Then no need to worry, Max. No need to worry. Just shocked.
Yeah, system shock, but not for the Navi Junior right now. But I think for the Sinners it's not a problem. As you see, just a bit. If we talk about the time, there's nothing left in this round. Nothing in the Shark's hands. And he just is the lurker waiting for the sexy one tap against Cave Point. But even you find a triple, my friend, it's still nothing for you and your team. So yeah, I like this Navi Junior playstyle. So fast, so aggressive. Like every pick is so offensive. I like this so much as a viewer, as a caster. I hope you agree with me. We're not waiting for the 2 minutes straight as a lot of teams from Denmark used to play. And okay, and why Beastic ADHD? No, I don't agree. I don't know what's the call. He just twitchy a little bit, or just with the 2 kills, and you trying to hate them, guys. It's the only first one map on the galaxy. Stop it.
Tag pause for Sinners, this being their first one, feels like you need to call it a little bit earlier than 1 to 9. But maybe this is that turning point, Kerrigan-esque strat where they just come back. It's difficult to believe. I think this is the tag pause for disallowing Navi to grab double digits in this first half. Like, you have 2 more rounds to go in it, and this could be 1 to 11. Again, I feel like you just need to win some rounds, man, just for the morale. Like, yeah, map picks matter, but do they matter with a 12-round difference? There's a bit of a refreshed lineup here of Sinners, at least of what I used to be seeing a couple of months ago. So, yeah, maybe just take some time to play together, to play in. But Navi Junior have really no regard for it. I just want to finish this quick, 2-0.
Oh, looks like. Yeah, they already deep in the mid, deep in the main, and trying to prepare this setup on the A side with a beautiful flash against Pippa weapon. Now just a
every time there's a
Beautiful
moment like
beats.
that, we can call him
at the
Pippa.
right time.
Man,
Yeah,
that's
the
like,
Pippa.
yeah, he's having a really tough game. Like, that's the second big whiff we've seen. There was a really easy shot I believe he didn't hit, and then, well, I mean, getting caught out in the open with your knife out is a bit criminal. Double digits, man. Double digits. We started this like 20 minutes ago. Let's say 20. Intro was 10, so yeah, they really are looking to beat the record, man. I don't think we're gonna come close just because Sinners won that one round, but
Imagine with the same score on the same map beat the record when the enemy beat it when they played against you. It's gonna be beautiful revenge. It's like in the Batman, like. So how much time correct we need to know? Can somebody tap on the top score and we see how minutes right now we have on the engine?
Wander?
Maybe Wander here.
Do we still have Wander? I think we still have. I saw him listed on Wikipedia, so I hope he's here. I think we have a new observer as well, so hello, new observer, if you hear us.
Evolution cast, yeah, it's the good one, Ukrainian folks.
All right, Journey's getting bigger, man. We have 2 observers now. God damn.
Yeah,
We're gonna be at 10 by the end of the year at this point. 1 observer for each player.
it's going to be beautiful. As an open
Again,
by my cast.
Just again and again, man. Same thing, like there's not even much strategy to it. And I don't blame Navi Jr. for it. They know they can just take these swings, get the headshots, and get another clean round, man. This is just unstoppable right now. Oh, and yeah, you get the dink. Nothing going their way right now. Shock. think that's the emotion he's feeling right now. Goes down as well.
Oh boys, oh boys. 22 minutes. I think that is too. I don't believe that is 22 minutes for the 13th round. I think it's way more faster than this, but it's okay. I have no other choice to not believe the timer in the top score. So, but the real question is, we believe in something special from the first one free case from the Galaxy.
Oh, we
just
still have
right
the
now.
giveaway.
Yeah,
I
we
forgot
still
about
with the
this. Let's
giveaways.
go.
Come on,
Hell
boys.
yeah.
We need to start with something beautiful. We just
I don't know
cannot
if you saw in the finals, but like the odds were increased, so like literally every drop was like a red item or a knife or something like that. It was crazy, but I think we're starting slow. I believe we increase the rewards as more viewers watch,
No.
which
We
I think
need
is a cool
purple.
idea.
We need the purple right now.
Well, they can't all be winners.
Food chain. Yeah, guys. Even you like to play with the food chain MPs, don't forget not being the lowest part of the food chain in your life. Okay. Let's go for the last one, maybe, because in one step you have a map point on your own pick. Is beautiful. NAVI Junior ready for this. Default setup for the 2 players in the B, 2 on the A, 1 in the mid just for the info. And the bomb carry step by step wanna get this A side, but Zeus is already behind the box.
Krobeni as well, trying to maneuver around these angles. He wants to get aggressive. That's a bold call. But it's going to be Jukes to get the first headshot, and they're not aware of this position. Man, they're just overlooking things. This could be the knife if he wants to. Oh, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up now, Makaze. Toying, this is why you don't play with your food. That's what happens, man. Morisco gets a headshot, and I think Sinners might have done it. Bit of a shaky round. The first shaky one we've seen from NAVI Jr.
Mate, just because of one position, they're gonna lose.
No kid, though.
Just because of one position, I don't believe. No defuse kids. One of them from the back. Setup from the donut. No chance. Cemetery.
Wait.
Okay, sniper with the
Wait.
Demon. One defuse, one cover. Demon.
This can still work out. Demon just needs to hit the headshot, and he does. But is there enough time? That's the real question. I think it's just going to be on the mark, but there is time. And NAVI Jr. happy about it. Still on the run for the fastest map ever. I think they're close. Man. With this Ninja Defuse, like, that's a perfect example of how the whole game has went. You know, even when Sinners have any kind of an advantage, it's just immediately thrown away. And I don't even blame them for that in that round. It was just so cleanly played by NAVI Jr. and just great aim on top to deliver this.
Yeah, even with the hardest ways you can throw the round, you're gonna win this, no question to you. So, yeah, we have only one round still for the Sinners and my point already for the squad. Double Nathan Rab, the Demon. I don't know why I want to pronounce his nickname every time like Demon. I'm just going crazy. It is one of my, I think, favorite nickname. And he's great player.
You might do that when he gets like a sick 3-piece or something. Like, not every time, but when he does something sick, I think that had a nice touch to it.
Okay.
They're going towards Donut, man, but Navi have the read. 4v4, there's still a player lurking towards B, which I don't think he's going to catch Krobeni off guard, but there's a world. And Sinners do not full send this attack. Instead, they choose to linger around B, maybe look for a pick, and Shock on a solo poke and prod mission towards Donut. Gonna be Peppo. Get Demon, and Symmetry gets a refrag, but this is gonna be the B hit, so a lot on the shoulders of Krobeni.
So what? Yeah, Krobeni. Nice spray. And pray, Dukes, for the easy double. Oh, yeah. Okay, guys, so congrats to NAVI Junior with such a fast start, and we see Krobeni, big smile on his face. He's so lucky, he's so happy to start the great win and an easy win on the Galaxy. So the question is, who is going to be the MVP? I think maybe it's Mr.
No MVPs, I guess. It's us, Max. We got through this one real quick. Yeah, next up we are going to be having a map of Sinner's Pig. It's going to be Nuke, maybe a better chance. I don't know. I still feel like with what we saw from Navi Jr., it's just total destruction. Looking for that quick 1-0 in the Swiss stage, but you know, this is a best of 3 for a reason. Yeah, going on a break, returning with Nuke, and then if we need it, Anubis. No Anubis.
We go in, and then we go out, guys. Second map in this
I can't
best of
hear
three
him.
sceners. Yeah, you can hear me. Elvis, we're already in the live.
Oh,
You're welcome to the galaxy, my friend. Yeah, it's Sinners against NAVI Junior. Second map, picked by Sinners, and we going straight for the pistol round. That was so easy and fast for the NAVI Junior to take the first one just with one round only for the opponent. And guess what? Maybe it's gonna be something special or just straight to nil, and the big win for Juniors.
Maybe, my friend. I had muted my tab, so I was like, why can't I hear anyone? But
I
this
see
this mistake has been since reversed. I fixed it. Yeah, let's see how the second map goes. It's gonna be Inferno. It is a map that for Sinners used to be good with the old roster. I think it is one of their kind of staple maps. So probably a closer match than what we saw on Ancient. Just a recap, here it is. Anubis is the decider if we need it. Navi Junior are going to be starting on the CT side of Nuke, which I think is the better side to start on for them. So Sinners really just fighting as much as they can.
So Navi's calling. For the last 3 months, 7 times they win against Sinners, against Static, against Spirit Academy. Not so bad, guys. Great fight is coming anyway. So T side for the Sinners, defense for the Juniors, and setup is slowly take the ramp with the bomb on your back and not being out by the Demon and Zukes. Young Cowboy behind the box. I like this position. You can surprise them. Oh, yeah.
And he does. That's a nice opening frag by Jukes. Makaze gets one as well, looking for more. It's a 3v5. And Sinners, sure they're there, but they're kind of stuck towards ramp, so... Shock will get one though, 3v4. Low HP is the problem, and Demon is there to shut it down. He just needs to connect one shot. Just one shot.
Come on.
Somewhere.
No,
low HP player. Peepo. Oh, that's a lot of good damage, but still not the kill. I'm gonna go back towards A, quick towards Heaven, and nobody is there. Damn. They have not made the rotation yet. Makaze is closest point of contact now. Running from Ents as well. A lot of damage done. Shock, they'll try to run him down, but low HP makes Makaze die. It's a 2v2 now.
Yeah, it's only one straight way for the Zeus. He's going out with a young Dobretka boy. Come on, bullet, only nice. It's time for the reload. Shock. Wanna hide his ass deep behind the box, but it is face to face. That is no defuse kits. That is no nades. So I think it's just for the fake and for the straight one bullet for the Shock. Or ace for the Shock. Let's go. Come on. It's ace. It's 5 first kills and this is on the Galaxy, guys, and Sinners with a win to the round. Beautiful.
It's a good start. Just to remind everyone, you know, like, that one round that they got on Ancient was, in fact, the first pistol round. So, I don't think they're out of the danger zone just yet, but it's a nice conversion.
Yeah.
First one on the board.
So 4 MPs, it's not so bad. But how are you gonna deal with the fast push on the A side? Demon with a nice angle, but with a refrag only. It's not enough. Makaze from the back. Makaze with a double, beautiful 4-2 right now. So Zetko and the Mohisco guys. Half a minute just for the round by Navi Junior. And I'm going to lose my. Ready for this, guys?
God damn, that's the round. The round shook you up like that, huh?
I almost out after this beautiful round. By Navi Junior,
this...
so force and force.
Yeah, it's again like what we saw in Ancient, the same thing. You get the pistol, and then it just falls apart. The fact that, I believe it was Jukes there, the fact that he got a double, right? He got the first kill, he was on like 12 HP, the only side defender. Yeah, the fact that he gets a double, man, could have been maybe a 1v2 that they can't convert, but instead it's just being forced back to Deagles. They go for the force, and this could be Navi Junior with a rather easy 3-1 start again after recovering the pistol. It's looking solid. I think they're looking really good to push this one to just 2 maps. So staying towards lobby. Couple towards that side. Sinners waiting for the aggression.
How about sponsored by Adidas for Sinners, huh? It's a big time to be sponsored with such a.
They're sponsored by
big brand.
Adidas?
I see this on the T-shirt by Morisco, if I'm right. What is the
Oh,
fake?
yeah.
Huh? The fake
I mean, I
one?
think
Why
it's
don't
just
think-
the
Oh,
logo.
Deeper. He's out. AK-47, 5 and 4. The problem is time, but in other way, you're pushing 5. You get the bomb at least, or you surprise us with it 2.
It is a little bit uncomfortable now. They lost the player. The AK has been picked up on Pipo. And although his start has not been the greatest, maybe this is the round where he can redeem himself. We're heading towards B, so Jukes actually has a lot on his hands. Morisco is lingering around to catch these players. Whoa, timing! Gets a headshot, knows about another. Zetko in the meanwhile finds one as well. And even though Morisco goes down, it's now a 2v4 with an AK picked up. I don't even know if Navi Jr. want to go for this. They're so far away. They're saving. That is a tough round to lose. Back-to-back chokes, you'd say. Only Deagles and a Tech 9 in this round, man.
As always, my friend. Yeah, so agree with you for the greatest decision by the defense. And oh, the fuse kids for the Krabby. Okay. So yeah, bonus minimum. Something for the Makazi, something big for the Duke, so at least cold first ammo and few nades is gonna be for these youngsters. Yeah. And even you find 3 as a sinners wanna find in a row. It is not so bad. Ah, they take pistol out. Sorry guys, it's not in a row. Okay, so yeah, it already feels like it's better for them to play on the nuke instead of ancient. It's already like double digit of rounds what they reached in the first one map. Is beautiful. But what we waiting for the juniors? Right now we're waiting for the tactical pause for the Zetka with the squad. I don't know why it's too early in this game, but it's fine. Your deal. You can take 3 in a row if you need. So you're welcome.
I think they maybe just want to talk things over. It feels like a great recovery after what seemed to be another disaster of winning pistol and then nothing else. You know, this really should have been a 3-1 for Navi Jr. here. So I think now Sinners can smell that, that economy is getting low as well. Probably just want to really lock in this round because that would be huge. That would mean pretty much one more for free. That would be a 4-1 start. I think they know how important this round is. That's why the call of the timeout is there. So let's see how they approach this then. Attacking side. Shock already going towards ramp. And the purple smokes, I forgot about this, man. The Galaxy Special. Yellow ones for T's and purple for CT.
You think they changed color for the T side as well? I thought that is only for the defense, because you see these 2 default like gray smokes, or gray wall of smokes. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's on Dusty on the Mirage. Just because of.
Ooh, that's a little bit interesting. Makaze there
Okay.
really gets caught off guard. Robeni will be able to find a refrag at least. And Sinners are slowly approaching this main site. Krobeni, and damn, Demon delivers as well. He needs another, but can just stay alive. He's kind of locked in, but help is not there. Beastic with the frag, and now Demon's still locked in. This can still be converted. Molly comes in. He has to peek out. Finds a weird angle to keep it going. Beastic now burns Symmetry with the peek, and it's a 1v3 for Morisco. What looked like a very recoverable round here for Sinners. Demon plays it perfectly. If he goes down there, that is an open sight.
Yeah, the main problem I think for the Sinners in this game, they wanna tryna kill Demon with fire, but he's from the hell. Don't forget about this. He's
Damn.
organic environment.
Think about
oh yeah, oh yeah. So Demon. What about Demon stats? 2 and 3, not so bad. Just for the start only. The news. Oh, okay. Thank you for the top score, Wonder. I tell you, you're the greatest before. If I'm not, you're the greatest, my friend. Thank you so much. G2, let's get it on. And one Galil only with a minimalist bonus. Davis, you know what time it is? By fully. That's why we see people with AK and a squad with the pistols. Okay. Wanna flip that ruin the whole game of the money right now? You need to be ready for this. Prepare something beautiful. Maybe just fast A set as they did like round before. But we gonna know. Okay, wall of smokes once more time. Nice nade to the box, but no damage. Marisko. Somebody catch you out.
They're setting up to go towards ramp. Smoke is there. And now it is Sinners again on the lower buy, where if they don't win this round, it's just going to be reversed. All the heroics they did in that third round of play. Actually, here the drop down. I think that could be nice info, especially with how deep down there is a player towards Secret. But do they expect the double ramp setup? That's the question, because they just heard one drop away. And I think they'll be looking towards having some symmetry here. In a great position. All depends on the timing. If Jukes can engage them first, they will be over-focused on him. Unable to clear that close corner. Shock trying to clear it, and oh, they're not checking it, so now Jukes gets a frag that lets Symmetry activate, and that is just a beautiful setup now, because that was played to perfection. They had the they had the pixels locked down there. The Symmetry was in the corner, and I almost felt like the T is going to spot him, but it was just the perfect angle from Jukes to catch him off an off angle. It's good stuff from NAVI Jr., and it's a very expensive round to lose for Sinners.
Yeah, but in other way, no any other choice. You need to buy every time there is no money in the bank. You try your best, but it's only one kill against Dukes, which find a double. That's already enough. Oh, Demon. He see the shadows. He see the dead souls. He wanna kill them all because he's Demon, and don't forget about this. I'm just joking,
Just having
guys.
fun,
But
man.
yeah.
3-1 on 13-1, excuse me, on Ancient, and then it seems now to be another good recovery. It has been certainly a more of a push and pull game here on Nuke. I do like that it's a lot more close. Unfortunately, that round broke the Sinners' economy, so I mean, we've seen them lose to Deagles once, but I don't think 2 times is gonna happen here. Saved Galil on Morisco. Junior looking for that 4-2
one
start.
thing, yeah, it's Galil from previous round by Morisco. I like the nickname of Morisco. It's just like,
Rolls off the tongue.
yeah, sounds good. Like easy to pronounce,
good, man.
like a nickname for the girlfriend, you know, like Morisco.
For a girlfriend,
Like-
goddamn.
No, I mean like Maria, you know, and you can call them Moriska.
You call your
That sounds
girlfriend
bit
Morisco?
No, if
They drop in. Benny with the
If she
flag.
Maria,
Okay,
maybe.
cleanup is there.
yeah, guys, just a bit time
I mean-
to be off top.
Still get the calls. They still get to get the frag. It's a 3v3, and now an AK picked up. Quick rotations towards ramp, and they're overlooking Jugs. So I think it's all good. There's still an AK in the mix on Peppo, but he has been kind of underperforming, and unfortunately, not going to be able to hit that one either. Galil goes down. Navi Jr. make it a little bit more expensive for themselves. You know, did not have to lose 2 players, but at the end of the day, their economy is built up regardless. So it's a solid 4th to put on the board.
Oh yeah, 4-2. So let's get it with the buy. 2 more rounds, and that's gonna be draw for you. Not so bad. You can tell me, yeah, it's the new meta when every T side or on any kind of map is a train, is a nuke, is the Anubis. Express yourself. They're gonna open. They're gonna surprise you. But guys, it's the old one nuke, and Navi Juniors used to play here well, so I don't think it's gonna be easy way to walk for the seniors here. That's why we see Grabny with a risky. It's double smoke. Sorry, I think there's gonna be space to get the first one open, but it's not. Grabny just waiting for his chance to find the majority. Okay, nothing special. Trying to play slowly this time. And And what's the plan?
I think I just want to figure out where these CT players are first. Because a lot of these rounds have been very unordinary, and I think they still don't know exactly how Navi plays this default. Do they even play default? And towards outside. Symmetra is the only one to defend it. And damn, Zedko is gonna give him a clean headshot. So, not a good start. Morisco now catches Krobeni as well. It's Navi Jr. It has to be Demon and Makaze to do it all, and they do get 3. It's a 1v2. Zedko gets the refrag, and now Zedko to be the hero. Needs a 3-piece kill here. Jukes arrives. He's actually in a very good position. I don't know if they fully clear this. He fakes the plan, but now Jukes knows about it, and meanwhile he has made his way onto the site. Oh, didn't spot him. Did not spot the head. Have the bomb again, and no way, Zedko wins it out. That's a crazy clutch from Mr. Zedko. Did not expect that at all. I thought Jukes had him locked down.
Yeah, really nice. That was nice step in with the first one chance. Yeah, for the second, it's mistiming, double fake, and you out. And maybe that's why they call immediately for the tactical pause. They want to talk. Guys, what is going on? How we're gonna spend our money? But as you see, guys, every time when you see on the hood not too much for the loss bonus, it's 8 of 10 times they're gonna buy anyway. Even Demon with the gun from the hell, with the hella space XM. Wonder if you hear me. We need to see Path of Demon for the start of this round. I think it's gonna be something beautiful. Let's push in a box, in a squeak, or maybe on the ramp. I'm just want to see this like boom, 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 boom to the face. And he's with a great spawn. Oh yeah. Oh yes.
This is what you buy in matchmaking when you want to just fully tilt your opponents. Like, yeah. It's crazy that Navi are going for buys like this. I mean, again, they have all the rights to be confident here. And I still think that's just like, he's on top of hot, you know? If his teammates die, he has to rotate, then it's a problem. But I think for now, he's actually in a very good position to get a kill. This Sinner is just kind of playing slow towards outside, taking some lobby control as well. Krobeni watching that squeaky door. 2 will be there soon on the op. Oh no! Symmetry! Symmetry, he misses. And now they want to explore with the auto shotty. I don't know how Demon goes down there. Krobeni was first in line. And oh wait, Zedko, he has arrived from heaven. Nobody was expecting it, and with that they have the site. They hear the reload as well. B-Stick with a good position. And that looks like it should be the round.
Yeah, but it's just still the chance for the boys. Krabani, what is timing to pick? Okay, you for the 1 bullet only, but 2 in 2. And Makazi looking for the... this duel, but Zedka, no chance. Great double.
Was he on an MP5? Did I see that wrong? The player that just got killed towards Squeaky, I'm pretty sure he had an MP5. It's interesting buys all around, and it's 15 seconds. I mean, this can still go wrong. They're not clearing him. He gets the first, knows the time is low. So is the HP, though, so he has to play it smartly. But it's Zedko in trouble here. Will plant in cover. Krobeni does not force the issue. He gets a reload in, has to hit the dink, and another shot. It's simply going to be too much to ask. Easy. And Zedko recovers them from almost a disaster there. 4-4. We're all tied up.
Four to 4 without money for the defense. So it's time to call for Eco and let him find the lead. In 1 round only, but you need to start with something, and I see the Zedka want to win this so much. Almost 2 KD. 9 kills, it's enough in 9 rounds, means round for kill. Smoke for the main. Easiest way to go for the B side by yard, because no defense here, no nades, no support. Just Makazi with a beautiful butterfly knife. I don't know what's the cost, but it's gonna be too much for you. Easy.
It looks like a sapphire to me. I think it's a butterfly sapphire. Well, I can actually check, my friend. You know what? I have an S. How much do you think it's worth? Yeah, let's do a bit of a guessing game.
Maybe 5,500.
Oh, I'm going more. I'm going 13,000.
Oh
It
god,
is.
please.
We're in the middle. We're in the middle. It's the cheapest one listed is 8,500 euros. It's actually a bargain. Damn, somebody should get it. Shows me that it's cheap. If you want to spend 8.5k casually and buy yourself a new butterfly knife, check the offers on CS Float. In the meanwhile, nothing really to say about this round. The USPs, actually, I don't know, I think they might find Shock there. He has the only Mac 10. This play is... Wait, hello. They're clearing it, and the USPs get only one Mac 10 retrieved. He wants to fight them, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go, Demon. They heard him running, though.
Mate, it's the beastie, great damage. Shock is out. It's normal. Like for the full eco, but right now, Symmetry. His favorite gun. 4 codes, guys. Here we go. And it's time to bring something, because 3 rounds in a row for the Sinners looking good. 7-5, and for sure 8-4. When you're gonna play on your map pick, when you're gonna end this map for the defense, it's nice. But the question is, if NAVI Junior is gonna break this streak in 3, and Symmetry is going to start with the open. Beautiful, Marisco is out. Not so easy to go in by the yard, but Shock. The refrag, oh god, 2 bullets only, nice pick. Makaze, nice angle, nice play into the smoke.
It's a good refrag. They had that early player advantage, but now it's diminished again. They just get a little bit greedy, maybe. Can't get away. It's a 3v3. They send one towards lower. But Sinners look to explore this A site. Shock catches the push-up from ramp as well, and the A site is completely open. Demon now arrives back. They might have an idea, but yeah, Symmetry has to do so much. They hear the drop as well. And he's so aggressive. He's in a corner here. Wait, he misses, but now there's 2. The rush out misses again. Ay, Symmetry there. That could have been Navi's round, you know. He was given 2 clean chances to get the shots. Reload comes in, looking to overwhelm. Demon goes down. It's an aggressive play from Peppo, but I think he was ready for it. Like, the reload is just coming in. You're not expecting your opponent there. 6 for Sinners. Doing a lot better than what we saw in Ancient. I mean, 13-1 recovery goes a long way.
Oh yeah. 2 rounds left only on this side. It's not so bad to defend themselves for the juniors. I think just they ready to play in the attack. A lot of impact, like so fast to open up on the A side. Looks like there's just only one time when they get this B. So for every round, it's the play by Yard.
He tagged him up.
Yeah, nice damage against Makaze.
It's starting to look a little bit dangerous for Navi Junior, sure. I mean, they have not had the best success in these rifle rounds. Their economy is pushed back to what we see now. This could be 8-4. You know, if there's a world where Sinners win this matchup, it certainly has to push to Anubis. Krobeni out in the open, not ready for 2, and it seems like just a very clean take of this A site. The positions are not really the best. You deny it, they're pretty much on it, and especially, yeah, Beastic beasts it. Double kill comes through. So you ready for Anubis?
Boom. Yeah, mate, looks like with a 7, with a more than 7 for sure, we're going for the decider, but how about our predicts? We talk about 2-0 right now. You're not so confident with your one? Because I still believe for the strong T side of juniors.
Yeah, I think we're still good. I will say that I would really love to win this last round, because 5-7 is still salvageable. It's alright, you know, Nuke has been actually a bit more T-sided, and you can write off some of those rounds as just bad plays. Like, I think if they get 5, they're fine. They remain on 4. Pistol is gonna decide it, really.
Yeah, but they can win the 5 and the pistol. It's 7-7. Take your first full buy, and we know how NAVI Juniors used to open like thief at this time and ramp so fast and so clean. Demon for the refrag for the AK-47. Step out from the box. Peepaw. Demon. Bistic. What a hero pick. Gravity behind fake bands. No support. Aye. No time for the reload.
Wow.
Through the smoke. What is going on? Okay.
I like what they did. Like, they pushed out just to just save your teammate. You got to push through smoke. I think it was a fine play. At least they get the refrag, but and still Jukes left in 1v2. Morisco long range peeks out, and man, Sinners are just out aiming them right now. Like, Ancient was all about Navi Jr. not even having the best strategy just because they didn't need it, right? They just W keyed on that T side, hit headshots, and that was the game.
Yeah.
Maybe it is true, Max, as you said, that, you know, there will be some kind of a comeback from Navi Jr. here on this T side just because they're going to have their hands on the AKs, which is a big difference. Then you have to win the pistol, though. That is the first requirement, and while we wait for that, we will be having the case.
The free case from the Galaxy. Oh, 3 spin row, and we gotta stop on the purple deagle. Come on, mate. Okay. Всякий потужный чел. Sakako and peace is yours. Looks like somebody from Ukraine.
What does that mean?
Вітаю. I don't know how I need to explain you what потужный it means. I don't think we need to make it on the live. Because I'm going for the
it's
jail. I'm going for the
something.
jail.
Oh, something naughty, huh? Okay,
Yeah.
understandable. You get your vetoes.
Потужный, it's powerful in Ukraine. And
I can
our
now start to
president-
imagine what is powerful.
Yeah, and our
you know
president
what?
used to too much time. He said this word, and it's gonna be like the new meta, new meme. Like every time I'm gonna say something big or beautiful. Oh, Потужный opened by Marisko. Beautiful. Something like this. I hope you understand.
Potужный open, my friend.
Потужный
is gonna
open.
be
It sounds
the-
good. You already
very
is
good.
Ukrainian, my friend. Okay. Okay, Demon for the open. For Потужный open against his enemy, but refrag by Peep Pass.
Timing here.
I-
Jukes. Oh, he spots him, but it's still Peppo. That is tilting, man. No way he gets that frag. As now Navi losing the player advantage that they had. Still going towards B, but look how quickly the rotation is going to be in. Zedko can just end it right here. I don't think Symmetry is not watching it. No way. The 180 flick with the headshot might keep the round a little bit more alive. There's one towards Ramp, one towards Squeety. They're waiting. They want to set up together, but Krobeni is still going to deliver. Bomb not planted yet. Peppo arrives. He's spotted. Bomb goes down. It's a 1v2 necessary. Is a clean shot from Peppo. Needs a double and gets it, man. That's the cleanest 1v2 we've seen in a long while. Aim on top of aim, but it's Peppo out of all players, the one who saw underperforming so much on Ancient, to win possibly the most crucial round of Nuke. Comeback denied, Navi.
Oh god, he just on the 1KD straight, like 7-7, but after this, he's almost the main carry in the team. Navi Jr. with the bomb, with the guns right now, but almost without chance to come back here. If you're going to lose this round, it's the end already. But Deagle of Krabany is surprised for the open, and the boys can find out how to clean them on the outside, because I see nobody in the squick in the box, even Lurker. Yeah, it's just 3 of them already behind the red. But the question is, what about Peepa stand? And what about Peepa first one open, guys? Maybe one more smoke? Or just somebody trying to jump and you're trying to earn it out? Oh.
Uh-oh. That is so much damage, man. Peppo gets the first, the double. He has really activated. Hell yeah, after winning that pistol, the sky is the limit. Jukes will get Zedko, though. Navi again have to recover this 3v5. But it does seem like Sinners are just starting to believe that it's possible. This is the round you want to win, though. If you win this, you completely wipe Navi's economy. It could be your 11th. You just need to find 3 more of these low HP players. Wait. Peppo, he didn't see him. And they haven't
Oh,
seen each other.
no.
No, he doesn't.
on,
he doesn't
boys.
spot him. He doesn't. Oh, there
Krabbenny.
he is. Krabetti,
Krabbenny
don't
just
mess
wanted
this
black
up.
Q moves.
Don't mess
No
this
need.
up.
No need to kill. No need. No need. No need. For sure. Nico,
Nico
against
moment.
Simple.
It's the same Deagle.
No! I told you! It's the same.
History repeats itself, man. It's the cursed Nico Deagle. Deagle Blaze. Oh my god, that was like a 1-to-1 replica.
Nicole Deagle, mate. Somebody trying to save this round on the B side, but where is the bomb? Okay, on the back, it's a nice molly for the ramp, so Zeux is red. Only one way, it's the surprise with a fast pick here, but the face, nah? Oh, mate. Imagine lose round like this, it's so bad. No chance. Yeah, Beastie from the back and... Nico joined the server right now, straight from Falcons or from G2 as you like, guys, but that was the same, and that was beautiful. I love CS.
We need to post this. I'm gonna post this on my Twitter, man. This is free engagement. That is as much 1-to-1 as you can get. It's like a wear, you know. You know what's gonna happen. I was 100% sure he misses those shots. Damn, it feels like a tilter after a tilter for Navi here as well. They had some pretty bad rounds in the first half, and it almost looked like they were able to make the comeback, and then, you know, they lose a 1v2 already. Can't even blame them for that pistol. It was just such clean aim. You don't see stuff like that in Tier 1 every day. And now that round as well. Doesn't spell choke anymore than Nico missed. Demon now found. Yeah, they have all the info. And 4 delivers, almost double as well.
There's still the chance. Even Zeux is red. Somehow the red teammate trying to open. I think it's better to give a K47 for the Cemetery or for the Krabbenny. And Zeux maybe need to open because he's red, but it's okay. What I understand in this game, absolutely nothing, guys. So, okay. Right now they know about you. But how are you gonna check the shock without nades? Just drop down and trying to kill him to the face. He's behind the box on the Ukraine position. Okay, with the bomb it's not so bad. And what Krabbenny trying to tell us? Oh mate, I don't feel so safety here for the Sinners. I don't know why, but somehow bad timing and position can make bad joke with you. No, shock! Guys!
Damn.
It's not funny. I told you.
Yep. That's that Galaxy Battle Special. I don't know how Navi do it, but they keep themselves in the game. It's still gonna be really difficult to make the comeback, but, you know, this was the do or die moment, 100%, and I'm happy that they deliver. I'm not convinced. Quite the opposite, actually. But I am willing to entertain the idea.
So Navi.
Oh, check the cash, though. This could be a huge run for Navi. This could put them right up on 7.
Almost with the 8. Because we see only $100 for Peepaw.
Actually, yeah, damn.
And not and for the risk, only one pair of the fuse kits. Already no nades for the defense. Cemetery that was in the jump through the smoke, through the wall.
Oh my god,
what is going on?
what?
Can we see the replay?
Wonder we need this replay. That is absolute insanity. I feel like this match still has a lot to deliver, to be honest. Like, with everything we've seen so far, this is crazy stuff.
How he
5 to 10. It is a little bit tilting to just do anything after that happened. You know, Morisco has to watch from the sidelines. In the meanwhile, Navi Jr. go towards outside. It's clear. Nobody's home. I have to be careful of this B side, though.
No, Krabbenny, risky way to stand on the red box, but guys, 2 of you from the secret and you cannot kill only 1 enemy. It's a big problem, Krabbenny. Stop it. Triple kill for the 6, as you said, for the 7, and I agree with this. And the money of Sinner's team agree with these to the 100%, no other choice. Dukes. Nice angle, B-stick. But it's only K47 to save for you and nothing else. Drop down.
Jam time. Whoa, I'm getting a little bit dizzy, man.
Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot of CDs here.
I want to really watch the replay of Symmetry's shot. He has been underperforming a little bit in this game as well. We saw him miss some quite easy shots, you'd say, at least for pros. So I think, you know, this is now Navi Jr. starting to hit some bangers. It was Peppo who kind of reignited this second half. Now, momentum certainly is starting to switch. I think with the low cash as well for Sinners, this might get a lot closer than we initially expected.
Okay, so you think after this they need to take technical pause because Mariska not ready for this, like air jump shot through the smoke to your face? Evolution Wonder. It's the real to see the replay of this kill by the sniper. Yeah, looks like we out. Okay, guys, not a problem. So what, my friend? B-sticks. AK-47 and the squad with the pistols. It's time to surprise us so big. Auto straight 7 and no surprises here. There is no birthday.
Yeah, single AK. We've seen some weird rounds. We saw that Sinners in the first half, they converted with just Deagles and Tech 9s. Navi also converted a low buy round. But the problem is just the USPs, and that is your only opportunity. Makaze loses 27 HP to eliminate the threat. You want to talk about who you think is like kind of favorites for this tourney? I'll give you 3 of my like top 3 teams. Give you my top 3 teams, and then you can tell me yours. So, for me, I feel like Navi Jr. has to be put in the top 3. Rating-wise and just potential-wise, I think PARIVISION with James is also looking really promising. And then, if I had to pick my third, it's a little bit of a difficult call. You know what? I'll be a basic. I'll be real basic and just go with the top 3 best-ranked teams. Navi Jr., Ants, and PARIVISION. I think maybe Metasport have a chance again, like they made it to the finals last time, and I think they've looked very solid as well. Maybe Sinners, eh? I mean, if they beat Navi Jr., I'll consider them for the top 5 at least of this tournament.
You think so? Yeah, for the Navi Junior, it's a great challenge because I don't know who have the better Valve points or actual TV stats. Not the Monte for sure, not the Fireflux, maybe ECSTATIC.
Best one is
it.
Navi Jr. actually, number 37. Then we have Ants on 38 and PARIVISION on 30, well 40.
Okay.
Whoa! Dude, he's dead. That's it. That's a side defense. Zedko and Peppo, they are able to refrag, and now it's a bomb drop. That is a bit of a nasty round now for Navi. They hear this rotation, though. Makaze needs a frag. Sorry, it's Krobeni to not get it. And this one does not go their way either. It really does seem like Navi Jr. just can't win out their gunfights anymore. This is the one strong point that they had on Ancient, and now it does feel like they've just lost it a little bit. An impossible 1v3 shut down by Sinners. Hey man, they're making it closer.
Yeah, with this score, there is just a one step, and you're gonna take yours almost. Maybe for the OT, who knows? But for the Navi Junior, we talk about real chance. It's right now. 5AK,
right now, baby.
Without up, yeah. Do or die, and no excuses. Wall of smokes, yeah, or just the one smoke for the red box. So, what's the reason? You have the one more for the main side, but Zed pushing too deep on the ramp to the left wall. So must be ready for this. Oh, Mariska, no need to go down, just stay behind. Okay, it's already in for about 2 players. So how are we gonna deal with this?
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? It's Demon. Take down Morisco. Yeah, we can see that the tension is certainly high, right? Like, don't think any of them want to make the mistakes, and that certainly is one. Peppo's aggressive position not expected. I don't even blame Krobeni for that peak, but it's Peppo again to deliver a huge impact when it matters a lot. And now Navi Jr. just choose to walk out on A, has to hit the headshot towards Heaven. Both positions actually now known, and they can just molly out Heaven. It's a possibility to get the plan down. That's exactly what they're going to do. Molly comes in, they get the plan down, and Sinners with a player advantage looking to retake this. Geox peeks out in the open, did not have to go for that fight. That complicates matters quite a lot here for Navi Jr. It's a 2v4 necessary. Symmetry and Demon have to hit the shots. A lot of flashes. Symmetry first shot, not there, and Demon now in a 1v4. The second frag is there. Still looking towards Heaven. Bullets are low, and the Molly will finish him off because the health was as well.
Welcome to hell, Demon. Glad to see you back. Yeah, and my point, guys. Still with a 7 for the Navi Jr. And for sure, the first one predicting a new season on the Galaxy by Davis and Matty CS is going down.
It's going down.
New meta, the same bet predicts by Caster, guys. Nothing special. We believe here for the comeback. We believe at least for some many rounds in a row. I'm not talking about the overtimes, just like, or maybe it's time to end this map and go in for the end of this. Boom, boom,
We'll
people. Nice sniper, mate. I like how he's playing.
Yeah, it's another huge opening. Morisco now delivers as well. Well, Max, you put forward the question. I think we almost have our answer. As this position overlooked, aim delivers for B-Stick. Krobeni and Demon left alive in the 2v5. And seems like Anubis will be needed. 13-1, very dominant by Navi Jr. on Ancient. But Nuke, Sinners are not going to let that one slip. I don't think so. A 2v5 loss would really be a gut punch, but a minute left. Let's entertain the idea. What can Navi Jr. do here? Move towards outside. The smoke is towards main. So they get a chance to jump up on Heaven and perhaps surprise B-Stick. Depends on the timing, really.
Okay, people. I don't know. The problem is, great position. You play in 2. It's like the duo for the 100% for the refrag, but B-Stick is ready, and he's so close for the wall. So check him out immediately. It's the tough task. Maybe with the flash. Okay, but nah. B-Stick. Nice angle. Surprise, surprise. Demon. 1 in 4, and it's time to say goodbye, guys. So I mispredict. And this is gonna be the first best of 3 series for today. Don't run out. 15 minutes pause. Enjoy the music. Don't forget to follow our Twitch channel. And soon, like in 1 hour, we're gonna know what about first 3-point in the group on Galaxy.
13-1 was the score on the first map. We were like, this one is over. 2-0, my friend. 2-0. Nope. This is going to be the 3-map affair. We arrive on Anubis now. Sinners, I liked what I saw from the one nuke. I think they played great. I also think that NAVI Jr. certainly did not play up to, well, their standards and just a complete 180 to what we saw in Ancient. So now a chance, perhaps, to close out when you're winning 13-1 on your first map. You don't expect to get a reverse swept, right? Like that would be pretty insane if that happens. But Sinners are on a good path to do so. They're looking focused. Peppo was amazing on nuke. Still can't believe that 1v2 clutch comes through. So, they're halfway there.
Yeah, but mate, as always, I'm going to check the stats, what is going on, how many maps, how many wins, how many draws, and for the Steelers, for the last half a year, it's just 14 times they played on Anubis, then for the NAVI Juniors, it's 23, so if we talk about experience, it's like the double digit, if we talk about the numbers of wins, it's just a bit better for the NAVI, but almost with the same numbers for the P side, almost with the same numbers with win percentage, I mean, for the defense. So yeah, it's going to be beautiful. I don't know if we're gonna watch the knife round, who will take the opportunity to find the first one. Yeah, it's Navi. It's Navi, and guess what, my friend? I think it's going to be T side, because strongest side, blah blah blah. You find more, then you find enough, then you take your points in the group. I think so. And looks like I'm right.
Yeah, this T side can really start to build up a lot of rounds quickly. Right? It's a double-edged sword, because if you lose the pistol, then it gets a little bit messy. Then you need a really good recovery instantly. But I think Navi Jr. should be looking somewhat fine. Actually, a lot towards mid. It's the fight for mid, and Morisco is the one to find a headshot. Not even a dink comes through for Navi Jr. They've lost a player. How do they adjust? They still want to battle mid, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. Symmetry's position now known as well, and he has the bomb. In the meanwhile, Demon tries to open up B, but overlooks 2 angles. Peppo with the headshot, and it's a 2v4. Navi Jr. still have the site open, but now the bomb is spotted, so they can just call in the rotations if they desire.
Is it desire? Like in this beautiful song, if you know. But right now it's not so beautiful to play. It's 2-4, but maybe with a chance to plant the bomb. Zeux is close for the box position. 8 heaven as you like, between heaven and camera. Between this. Yeah.
They get the plant here, which is great, but still need to find these players. Nice shot, and Peppo again, man. This is twice now where his USP is the one to deliver the final blows. 2 clean headshots. And Sinners are gonna find the pistol round. Yeah, he's looking good, man. Like, I think he wanted to go for that quick recovery, right? And that's exactly what they're able to do. This is amazing, right? You win CT side pistol on Anubis, like that goes such a long way. Just gotta make sure you don't lose the second, because actually Sinners have won all 3 pistol rounds, first map pistol round. And well, 2 times now, they've lost the second round. Since Navi got the plan, they will go for the force. It's Deagles, it's Galils, Mac 10s. And an approach towards A, quick one at that. Shock has so much on his hands right now. He can't go down without 2. Ooh, that's information though. And the smoke.
Looks like he missed the smoke a bit, so maybe it's gonna be more space to beat the close for the first one fight. Yeah, nice open by McCarthy, just for the refrag, 4-4. People behind the fire. You're not the demon, don't forget about this. You're the great player, but it's not your option. Through the bloody
I do think
hell.
It's smart that they don't just push it. Right? They're gonna wait out a little bit. What that'll do, that will kind of make Sinners play more default. They can't just stack A now. They gotta send towards B. So Navi doing a good job of just making sure both bomb sites are kind of equally defended. Juke still wants to go for the peak, but it's Peppo, assisted by Morisco's flash to get him. And now as they go for A little bit of a poke and prod towards A. They find out nobody's there. A very quick rotation by Navi, though, and again, they will get the bomb down. Zedko is the closest one in line. But it's not about getting the bomb down. It's about denying this retake. And with 2 Deagles and a MAC-10, will be difficult. Krobeni has to deliver a lot here. They spot the Deagle. That's information, but it does feel like it's just going to all collapse on itself any second. They do have good information, 2 towards CT. Morisco finds another frag, though. And another.
No. Boom, boom. Come on. At least one. 7-3. Deagle's like the mini up in this game, so 1 bullet only to the face. It's a chance to kill, but maybe next time. And my friend, I start to feel great for the Sooners, because, as you know, this feeling when the defense is going for the 2 rounds in a row, maybe with the 3, because we see not much money for buy. So 2k, no, it's not a 2k buy. We see called for the 70 and k47 for the gravity. So something fast gonna be right now, because 1 molly and 1 smoke. It's not an option to play like for the time. It's time to surprise, I think, and I hope. Nah, play fast. But not today. Just grab any walking around the water.
They've managed to get together like somewhat of an okay buy. Smoke comes in. Oh, damage exchange both ways. Zedko is happy to be alive there. That's one of those hero rifles in this round. The other one is on Symmetry. Did he save that? How did he get his hands on an M4? Surely he saved, right?
Yeah.
Well, they clear our connector, so that's information. Actually, it is a bit of a wrong call, because Navi are still looking to head towards B. They just want to take mid control first, and then they can go for the backstab lurk. They can drop down water as well. 3 towards mid is... I like the idea. I think it can work out, but it's a strong double setup, though, and Peppo, not expected there, gets the first. They're trying to refrag. M4 now will be picked up. And they're heading towards B, which is completely open again. Navi have been given the chance to at least get these openings. B-Stick on the other side has to get a spray down. Help now arrives. They don't have a smoke, but they do have the plant.
Okay, maybe one more from drops. Even with the pistol, nah, not against the cold, but Crab, and he's here with a nice position. He's red, no need to pick you out. Makazi is full. Give him gun. Give him gun. Makazi. What if it is 50 only? It's enough? How many bullets for only
Needs a
the
reload
reload?
too.
Oh no. Wait a second.
No HP on one of these players. Have to get on the defuse. Makaze lines up 2, but only gets the 1. And it's again Peppo to save them, man. His impact has been so incredible. We kind of talked smack about him on Ancient. I mean, he missed some really easy shots with the op. But since then, he has, you know, delivered and then some. Great stuff from Peppo here. 3rd one for Sinners. Navi's economy at least is kept afloat by these constant bomb plans, but this is 3 raid takes now completed by Sinners. Looking good in the late rounds.
Oh yeah. People. So 3 months only in the roster, but mate, even he's the new one. He's the greatest one in the team. A lot of impact right now, just in the 3 rounds only, but almost catch the ass of Mariska and Winnow. That's why he's going back. And yeah, for the default setup and 3 on the B side, it's great chance to going with the 4 in a row. But I see Bomb Carry wanna take this on the A side. There is only 1 shot behind the smoke. So what? What is your step? Oh! Going out. Dodge the nade.
That's a lot of good util going both ways. Navi are the ones to be a bit more good with it. They had a bit more shots, but they're still lurking towards A. This is a weird setup because the CDs now are going for a Look out, but it's Jukes to punish both. They might overlook the third side player, they do, but it's Beastic against the world as he shuts down 2, gets a reload in as well. This can still be doable. Beastic needs another, gets tagged up, and third one not there. Navi with the 4th bomb plant of this map, and perhaps the first one they have the biggest chance to convert. It's Peppo still alive though, and you know, if you know anything about this best of 3, you know that when he's alive, it's possible. Flash is weird. Makaze still gets flashed, but that shuts it down. Peppo, as good as he has been, just has to evacuate.
Oh mate, Makaze is so looking. Evolution, can you show us Makaze next time when he trying to kill somebody? Because it's like the earthquake and his country or city side is gonna shake like for the whole room. It's funny to watch. Yeah, because the webcam on his table, not on the screen, not on the any other option, just on the table. Yeah.
So, some of these, like, I don't want to talk smack about the players, but some of them, when I look at the face cams, I'm like, have you used a phone before? Like, some of the angles, I've seen guys who have like 90% monitor and then you can see their neck. It feels like a little bit of media training is needed, perhaps.
Yeah, they just don't care about this. It's the rules of tournament, so just switch it on and do what you need to do. Navi sells, Sinners sell, Bankers win. So, okay, and thank you so much for your predict. I hope you're going to be rich after this best of 3, or the credit card history of your mom is going down. Be careful with this. Fast B, boys. Boom! And that Peppa is always pretty open. 7-0. Nice angle for the Demon to double kill of Demon Flash, mate. Fast and clean.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the low buy. There was like 1 up, hero up in it, but it's good to see that Navi are starting to like just win their aim duels again, because you know that was why they converted Ancient so convincingly, is simply because they took peaks and they converted them. And then Nuke was a bit weird because they just could not win out their gun duels. Maybe it was starting on the CT side, like sure that is a little bit of spanner of a work in the works there, but I don't know. I feel like Navi Junior, who are known for having really good aim, we need to see that proven here.
And boom. Out Morisco. Maybe no reason to being with the deal if we talk about the full week, but right now we talk about stack of guns. Unfortunately, no op for people, but I hope he used to play with the Colt as well. So guys, 3-2. Junior started to grind something. Yeah, previous round was against full league, but somehow we see how many times that was something big for the teams when they play just for the 1 pistol, for the 1 gun only. So every round, like the last one here, don't think somebody will give you a second chance to win, to going for the playoff, to going to reach some points in the stage. But it's a deep push, yeah, from the main, but a risky one.
I think both sides kind of get what they wanted there, right? Like, Sinners get the info, and so do Navi. Could have hit the shot, don't blame him for not getting it, it's a difficult one. We're gonna have, whoa, Morisco with the frag, Demon through the smoke, but Peppo refrags. And now a 3v4, where Navi want to set up towards this B site. Flashes will be coming in, they get out, aim needs to convert, headshot not found, Krobeni with the refrag, but he's not ready for the second player connector. Beastie could strike. They go for the plan, Symmetry, not ready for it, frag from Krobeni though, 1v3 needed. Is looking the right way, he's just gonna hold the angle, we want to go for the peak, this should be punished, and it is. That is Sinners winning the 4th round, that is a huge conversion for them. Navi just wanted to brute force it, and it does not work out. So now your cash is going to be low. And that T side of Anubis, which usually needs to be so strong to convert, 63% win rate for Navi Junior. We have not seen that 63% just yet. It's actually the same 63% for Sinners as well. So I feel like they're just doing themselves such a big favor here, getting 4 rounds.
Yeah, for sure it's not enough for the defense in the 4, but even 7-5. For the Sinners, in the defense, it's fine. But
I mean, 6 is going to be great, right? And your opponents can play CT, and P is your best side. Navi need rounds fast here, man.
Fact.
This one has to be the one.
I hope so. But Demon is red. He should be the opener for the space. Just for the chance to refrag, but Makaze, you think you need to play here solo? Your enemy Mariska is so deep behind the box, so I don't know how you're gonna deal with this round. Yeah, looks like no B side, my friend. Something like split on A. Boom! Nice, that's what you need.
That's what you get. B-Stick with the refrag. Peppo again hits a big shot, and they're drawing them in. They're not ready for shock so close up. They go for the pre-fire, though, but Peppo is still on site. And at this point, they're trying to avoid him, but Demon has arrived with the backstab, dude. This could be the play. Misses it. No, Demon. Peppo is the one to get the frag to save them. He's low HP, has to get away, and will be taken down. But Navi Jr., you can start to see some cracks in their offense. Just not looking how it used to. And this can still be the clutch for Zetko. He gets the first one, Krobeni, for free. And now Cemetery in a 1v1. Zetko wants to wait it out. Wait for the smoke to fade. There's plenty of time to work with here, Max.
Yeah, that is no chance and no time to throw your nade. Cemetery, just stand here for the straight headshot. It's gonna be double for him or double for the Zetko to win round. Zetko, nice angle. No reaction. Beautiful spray by Cemetery. And round number 3 for Juniors without money for the Sinners and for the op. Oh, beautiful. 4 and 4, step by step for the privilege, my friend. Oh, yeah. Come on,
And
boys.
they're for Moss and a Deagle. Oh, no, they're actually going for the force. That's a crazy call. They're gonna have 1.9k in the next round. They're so confident right now, man. I don't blame them, to be honest. So a very low buy. They want to push through. Damn, Zetko's already water. I don't think they hear this. Zetko, no, Geox is watching that direction. Could still go wrong. Zetko's stuck on the corner now. He's still stuck. No, the timing. Geox with the frag, but Shock with the refrag. It's 4v4. Navi want to go towards B. Nice find by Demon. Peppo needs to be the hero again. Peeks out with the 5-7. Gets a frag. Needs a double. Still stays alive. And the rest of the attack is now being drawn in. They can't hit the shots. They can't do it. Oh, no. Navi Jr. again.
Guys.
Huge fumble.
Oh, yeah. On the Galaxy. Not only, but people with a 12, guys. Beautiful reset of the money. Minimum plus bonus for you, but 2 AK-47 already in a squad. Come on, Juniors. It's not the way how you need to deal with this. Even you lost this one, it's just a straight way for the 7, my friend. Because right now you just need to win against 1 AK-47 only. Next one's gonna be for them with not the greatest buy, for the risky 2k, maybe for the bomb plant they're gonna just trying to win this round right now, but I feel this for the Sinners. Yeah, Mariska for the info, step out, prepare the smoke with his left shoulder. Okay, on A is close, boys. Trying to build something around B side or second timing to take this A.
I'm gonna pop through with the flash. Morisco, though, in a great position, and this is just shut down immediately. Navi have no chance of converting that round. It's gonna be Sinners with what seems to be the 6th here. I'm a little bit shaken up with what we're seeing right now from Navi Jr. I feel like, I don't want to say the game is over, but it's just gonna be difficult for them to come back. Given the stat line in the second half. This is what we saw from Peppo on Ancient. Like, he missed so many of those easy shots, but I don't want to put him down at all. I mean, he's the whole reason Sinners are even here. So this 2v5 does not have any legs, really. Nice shot by Symmetry, but should be it. And it does look like Sinners close to having a 6-3. Yeah, Still a bit of a danger. Problem is the time here. He hears this. Shot. Needs to hit the shot immediately. 10 seconds on the board. Yeah, and it's Zetko to shut him down. Yeah, I mean, this is it's an
Okay.
amazing CT start for Sinners, and they're playing nice, but also Navi are just choking big leads, big plays.
Cannot agree with you about the choking. I just see how Sinner is good in the defense. Minority for them. 1-in-1 clutch. Like, no money to buy risky force. They build beautiful setup and gonna win this round anyway. So, yeah. But, guys, now that every time when you see the stats and you think about, that is small maps. That is great percentage win. I'm gonna choose them. It's not that every time the team's going to win. What is that? Nade through the window, through the out. Shock, step out, left behind the pillar, waiting for the boys. Even you play against Pulika, you need to stay alive and stay behind. Shock. Boys.
Don't get
Not
blocked.
like this.
Yeah, okay.
7-3. Looking good already. For the Sinners, for sure.
Yeah, for sure, man. I think like Navi, man, 3 rounds on the T side is diabolical. Like 4 is also really bad. You need 5 here and the pistol and a dream. Right? Like if you can win these last 2 in the pistol, yeah, we have the conversation back on.
Yeah, because right now it's a really important round. The problem is for the defense anyway, we're gonna be full buy in the last round to this side, but for the juniors, it's the same people. Thanks God Beastic is here for the refrag, but 4-4 is the great chance. And you see that it's shock. Set up in 2-op is every time surprise. Because you think, we kill the sniper on the B side, so we can easily go for the A, then boom! You're done. Oh.
What?
Come on, Beastic. Mate, you cannot.
That's crazy. Makaze actually has the backstab. Maybe Navi have some legs for this round. I don't know if you heard the scope, but he certainly has a good timing to just call the site pretty much clear to do so much of clearing here. Zedko long range with the AVP though. They don't have... Oh, they have a smoke. Okay, well, that really makes things a lot easier. Nice shot by Zedko though. 2v3. I mean, we've seen Navi lose bigger advantages clearing from the back. Robeni with a huge shot. 2v2 now, and again, Navi, this is so crucial for them. If they want to win this game, you have to win this round. You just have to. 2-op retake. There's no way. No, dude. 2-ops. Oh,
No.
and Shock delivers, and they're gonna just hold Makaze down. Now they're at the advantage. Now they can just swing it together. It's Shock to pick up both. And man, Navi Jr. are just not able to stand up to the Sinners defense. Great round by Sinners there. Seems like whatever they try is kind of working, and even if Navi try to recover it a little bit, there's just always another layer.
Yeah, seems like in 2-ops, it's tough to win, but only with the one by Shock through the temple, it's easiest way to win it. So, the last one on this half, guys. Exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat to participate in a giveaway. Don't forget about this. Yeah, we have 2 blue skins for today only, but we have 3 more best of 3, so don't lose your chance to get something beautiful or expensive. Why not? Okay, so stuck in 5 behind the smoke on the main. Okay, no mid, no info. So just a straight push for the Zetka smoke. Step out. Morisco! Morisco! No! For the fire. Shock for the open, but just for the one.
They need to get the bomb down. They are able to do it. Shock could have a good timing with all their nades out. They try to run him down. Shock gets away. Where's the refrag? Where's the refrag, Demon? That's unlucky. Great play by Sinners again, and it's a 2v3. Sinners seem to make light work of all of these retakes. I'm not sure if they heard Zedko, but they should be aware. Smoke is gonna make things a little bit easier, but Juke still has to wait for the smoke player. Actually, great position to be in. Finds the upper. It's a 1v2 now for Zedko as he arrives on the site. It seems like Navi have finally locked down around that Demon with the headshot, and Yeah, 4 is really scraping by the minimum, but we'll see how it goes. I can't, you know, say anything bad about what we're seeing from Sinners right now. They look so locked in, man.
Yeah, people with the 14 is a shock. So yeah, I like this. But I like our free box. And I hope, guys, you get something. It's only one straight way, even for the fake comeback here for the juniors, is to win second pistol round and start to grind some money. Just to buy round by round enough to kill a K47 or Galil stop at the use. Maybe get sad face. Congrats with this M4A4, but unfortunately nothing special. Double up clutch is crazy. Yeah, that was beautiful, guys, on the B side. But we still believe, yeah, for the defense of juniors, it's not the end. Even the great score for the seniors, and they
I don't know,
going to
man.
win second pistol round. You don't
I
know.
feel, yeah, I don't know.
Ah,
If they win the
oh.
pistol and then the first rifle as well, I'll entertain the idea. Simply because, like, both these teams have a 63% win rate on the T side, which simply means now you're at a 4-round disadvantage, and you got to play on your worst side, and you got to play against a team that has a 63% win rate on their, like, yeah, I know stats have been disproven a lot of times, but let's see. The pistol coming up, moving towards B. Demon first contact. Can't get the frag. Makaze can. Finishes off the meal, but Peppo and Zedko, the two O's deliver. Sight now open, and Navi Jr. with that smoke shutout from Connector as well.
Yeah, so 3 and 4 without the fuse kits and without smoke on the bomb is something unreal. 10 seconds to defuse it. Cemetery, okay, with a deep position on the city, but people today, he's on fire. More than 3 KD right now, and it's just 13 rounds. It is too much. Cemetery, Ferrari speak, beautiful. Zetko. Oh, Zetko, a double, no chance to stop him. It's 8-4, boys.
Look how many medals. Look how many. When we go to Zedko's camp, look how many medals he has in his background. My guy is not playing around. And yeah, I mean, you can see the tilt in these face cams of Navi Junior players, right? I think it was Krobeni to die there, and you just kind of, you know when you rock back in your chair and look frustrated. That's called tilt. I don't think they're too happy with what's happening right now, and I don't even know if they still believe, because this is going to be 4-10 for sure, and then you need 9 or 10, while your opponent needs 2 or 3.
Yeah. Almost no chance. Short for open. It's Snake of defense in 5 by the bridge. I want to catch somebody from the back, but Shock is ready as a lurker for the second kill, looking for the triple, and yeah, they out. Nice boot to the face, but against second ammo with a use, it's not enough. At least 2. That's gonna be killed, but Navi, juniors, defense. It is your last one. Lock in and find the 5. It's not the end. I'm just trying to believe for the comeback because, no, come on, mate. First best of 3 on the new season on the Galaxy. We need something more than this. Just like a straight win for the seniors here in less than 6 rounds for the juniors. Just want to see drama, as always. Drama queen, ECS. Oh,
You're very easy. You're very easy to work with for being a drama queen. I'll give you that much.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, this is the round, isn't it? Like, Navi, you have 1 chance. I know it's technically not 12, but, you know, some rounds will just be sprinkled in by default, so it has to be now. It's the final showdown. Smoke laid down. And Sinner's looking to attack B site. B-Long's still not that aggressive. They're just going to pop through with a flashbang. It flashed. Nobody on the other side. They're just going to explode. They just want to get on the site ASAP. Demon to deny that. Smoke now down towards Long. Bomb spotted as well. All the rotation is full, but they get overwhelmed. What is that, Navi Jr.? Marisco with a crazy 3-piece shock with another. And this is Sinners just demolishing Navi Jr. right now. Would be lovely to see a replay on Morisco, but yeah, how does that all... Like, they had a player advantage, and then he just does it all, man. All
They
three.
cooked.
Goddamn, Sinners. I was not familiar with your game.
Yeah, they really cooked, my friend. So, yeah, you find the open, you stay behind the default, you have a crossfire, enough nades if that was not too much. But then Morisco for the triple, just with one pick through the smoke by the Rob's position. How you stop him? Just with a kill. But if you're not, it's GG. Yeah, one step ahead from the match point. It's not a map point, boys. The last one map in the first one, best of 3 on the Galaxy. 3 more if you don't know or you enjoy us only right now. Join and enjoy. It's the difference, but doesn't mean not much. You must be on the Galaxy. Anyway. Yeah, in 3 MPs, we believe in the Santa Claus, but not for this comeback, my friend.
This was 13-1 on Ancient. Like, I talked about this with M&J, but it feels like CS2 is just so unpredictable.
Yeah.
Tier 3 is even more shaky, but Tier 1 as well. There's not even much to say. I mean, this is just Sinner's round. Yeah, easy. Right, like, Falcons played against Gamer Legion like a week ago. Gamer Legion won them 13-1 and 13-2. And then today it was Falcons winning out on the third map. Like, I don't know how, like, even the maps were similar, I think, so... It happens in Tier 1. It is Falcons, though, so, you know, understandable. But... yeah, just so unpredictable, man. 13... I still can't believe it was 13-1 on Ancient. It has looked like NAVI have just lost that pace, and certainly they're just mechanical individual skills, like their aim. And Sinners have just, you know, unleashed Operation Peppo. The new pickup is 17-6 on this map. He was so crucial for not making Nuke any closer and just closing it out. Lovely stuff from Sinners here.
Yeah, I think on the first one map there was something personal when it was against ECSTATIC, just with the same score when they bring the record, the fastest map in CS2 history. And then Nuke of Sinners with the 7 rounds only. Oh, sorry boys. No time to switch off my mic, I'm so locked in. Every round like the last one here, so... The Demon with a Molly, the Beastic with a pick. Oh! Yeah, 3 bullets to your face, not so empty on the B, but Makaze from the backside, it's fine. Come on, boys, not with the 4 rounds only. People with a kill against A main, they're trying to push in 2, but sniper and sniper? Huh?
Oh.
No.
Symmetry has been missing a lot, and on the other side it's Peppo just hitting everything but the easy shots. Give him a flick and he's gonna hit it. Symmetry wants to get aggressive here. Last call, but we'll get shock at least. Equalizing the scoreboard, misses from Peppo. Yeah, those are the shots he misses, right? He has missed all of the easy shots today and hit all the difficult ones. Makaze in connector, Morisco shuts him down. So 1v2, he mollies himself, but that's because he heard the player on site, wants to get away to connector. They're arriving though, another molly comes in. 30 seconds and the bomb. I mean, it's not an unwinnable scenario, has a nade as well. I think he might want to clear some angles first and then go for the plan. The problem is Navi Jr. will move in. They're actually sending a player away. Wait, he's coming back. Oh, fakes it. Oh, hold on. Out of the up, not like this. Symmetry with the frag. Taps it again, swings out towards CT, but... Man... Yeah, that is kind of showing what we've seen all throughout this second and third map. Navi Jr., even when they have the advantage, like, that could have been a clutch. That was a 50-50.
Oh, Morisco. Almost surprised us with a beautiful and almost unreal clutch. Going with them just a bit for the fake. Then he going for the A side, but it's fine. It's still the beautiful chance for the Sinners and this match right now. It's full by a lot of nades, a lot of guns. Skrabany too deep push with no support. Why, my friend? Just Skrabany. 9 kills only in 18 rounds. That is impactless. So Okay, maybe he already tilted or he won a surprise for the fast majority, then step out. But not against Sinners. Or not on the Anubis. Or not today just for the juniors. I don't know. I see. No team. 2 maps in a row. Sorry guys for this day.
I mean, talking about, like, the Navi Junior squad here, like, all of them are in the same amount of kills. There's nobody, like, you know, leading the charge, carrying a little bit. They're getting their frags, but they need a hero. Could it be Jugs? Pepo already has shut down Makaze. It's a 3v5, man. Jugs has to just get 2 kills and get away here. I don't think there's any other way.
No. They already waiting for him.
Yeah, and they're just gonna util him out as well. They're gonna flash him out. Peek on the flash. Player now spotted. Now they can just run him down. He can't get away. Jugs seconds away from dying. Can't get the kill. It's B-Stick with the flash and assist from Pepo. Morisco already taken a site with the lurk, I believe. And yeah, this Navi defense and attack just crumbles to the likes of Sinners as Pepo is gonna hit another nice shot. He has to be the MVP of the whole series, man. You know, when you lose 1-13 on Ancient and you're missing all the easy shots, you're looking at this new pickup of Pepo and going, damn, I don't know if that was a good roster move. And then Nuke is just Pepo's domain, and on Anubis, just everyone shows up. Pepo does good and everyone else as well. Hey, we have the stream, man. Hell yeah, we have the stream in the background. A bit of Inception here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Navi Junior, not much to say really. That was a really bad showing on the 3rd map. 2nd map could have been a bit better, was a bit closer, but still, you gotta rewatch that demo, figure out what went wrong. Sinners, congratulations, will advance the 1-0 bracket in the Swiss stage, but don't go anywhere just yet, because I believe in around an hour and a couple of minutes we'll be coming up back with another matchup. Will be ECSTATIC versus Sashi by yours truly, me and Matt. And then later today we're also going to have TNL versus GTZ and CYBERSHOKE versus PARIVISION, casted by Sanyuk and MNJ Cast. Anyways, that is going to be it for this matchup. So hour and 30 minutes. Around that, we'll be back. See you guys on the other side.
another bait will be polishing.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 1. We have our second matchup of the whole tournament coming up. Still very early days. I'm here with my friend Matt. And
What's
we
up?
have a Danish derby coming up, my friend. ECSTATIC versus Sashi.
Oh yeah, mate, and you know what? I already know what the map video, but right now not about this. It's all about their position on national TV. ECSTATIC with a 47 and the Sashi with a 73 is still not so bad. We know how many from Denmark can play good if we're not talking about tier 2. ECSTATIC for sure it's gonna be, and Sashi is in the same sentence building tournament as a Galaxy. So yeah, that's why we see Oppa. Somebody take the pad before the game. I don't know if we appreciate this, but it's okay. It's his way to play his own game. So ECSTATIC, ready to play. So shine.
What happened? What happened there? I missed it.
Just a nicotine pad for Mr.
Snooze.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I
That's
mean, the
basically
Danes
TND.
are big on it. All the Scandinavians like their snooze. So,
Snoosic.
exactly.
And I see,
So
mate, Sashi Sports on the bootcamp. Can we call this at least 3 of them? No.
it does look like it. Yeah. Seems like the cameras are not exactly working. The light as well is really weird because like it's very weirdly lit. But I guess there's two at least.
Yeah, and somebody switch off the webcam, so we don't know. That's 3 of them, or it's just 2 players on the bootcamp. But it's okay, guys. Let's go for the map video. Nothing special here. We're just on the webcam, and if we know 9 of 10 times the team who will pick the train is going to win, and this time ECSTATIC with their favorite map to play, with the greatest win percentage on national TV, and with a lot, at least for the last months, 9 times played, only 1 loss against Chimera in the previous season on Galaxy. So yeah, we're going with the train, we're going with Anubis by Sashi, and if we need it, but I'm not feel like Inferno is gonna be in this best of 3 for decider. I'm just feeling about 2-0 for ECSTATIC, my friend. I don't know why, because of train, because of strong T-SAT on Anubis, and not such a great stat for the Sashi Sports on the second map. And they're gonna start for the
Damn.
attack, I see.
Straight out the gate, just 2-0, huh? I mean, I did the same for NAVI Junior. Remember that prediction maps? When they won
Oh, yeah.
one on Asian? I was like, yeah, 2-0, no problem. Let's see if, one reverse sweep already has happened. Let's see if 2 is possible. For now, we get into an insta-attack pause for ECSTATIC. I think they had a bit of a problem getting into the server, perhaps, but that seems to have been fixed. All right,
Come
I'm thinking about
on.
my prediction.
Uh-huh.
I think Sashi can take a map. I wouldn't actually be too surprised if they take train.
Unreal.
Because, yeah, it's ECSTATIC's pick. They look really solid on it, but I don't know. I think I watched the game. Which one was it against? Chimera. Yeah, they lost 8-13. I was like, okay, there are some flaws in this train setup, but overall should be a really strong map for them.
Okay, but anyway, we're going with the first pistol round, guys, for these matchup. And slowly, with no sound, ECSTATIC. Yeah, they know how to play here. That is no A side, no Ivy, just no sound. B push, boom, in 1 second explode for the default, and then for the bomb plant. So simple. And there's only Becky close to short side. That's it. Yeah, there's the smoke, not dodge the fire. Iceberg. Okay, drop down.
Looks pretty easy, right? It feels like you've done enough. You planted the bomb, 5 players that you have to find, and now Syra with the frag as well. TMB gets another, alright, they have done enough. Officially, this is where it ends. Chris, do they get a kill in this? They do. Can be the one to deliver straight from the boot camp, but I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah,
First one,
bootcamp.
solid, converted by ECSTATIC. You can start to see why they have such a good win rate on this map, because that was a beautiful execute, and they knew what they were doing on the 9th retake.
Yeah, for the Sashi Sports, I want to tell that's great news. They are on bootcamp. Even they're gonna find not the greatest way on the Galaxy. I mean, this season it's good for like grind with your boys, get some experience, like for a lot of hours on a daily. So why not? When you cannot find the chance to win against the static. Why we so dark, guys? Something is going with NVIDIA. No, I don't know. A lot of black walls and like shadows for the whole
this
body.
very
What
dark.
is going on? Okay.
It's nighttime on train. New update, they switch the time of day. Should be morning, kind of midday, I guess, but we're operating by American time.
Are
the
Sashi on
USPs
bootcamp?
though.
Yes.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, and the 2 last remaining in no position to do anything else ecstatic. That's what you should see from these second rounds. Confidence.
Yeah. So easy. Even against Ego, guys, somehow you need to find and kill him. I think that is so easy. There is no ammo, no nades for our enemies, so we going to easily reach the any point. But mate, even setup with the crossfire for 2 USP can bring some problems for the squad. So yeah, black roof, black boys, dark side, or unlocked person in CS2 still. Round number 3, pushed by Iceberg, nice flash! Oh, he held his spray for so long, so Zyphon immediately refrag, it's fine, 3 and 4. Okay, for the A side, that is not so easy, it's gonna be foiled this time. And Lele, pushing in. Oh! No! Still, with a headshot. Zyphon for the second kill.
What is
Navi from his
happening?
back.
This
Come
is
on,
so
boys.
messy. 1v2 now, minute 17 to go. It's a messy round from both sides. Let's see who can come up on top. Not literally hiding in the darkness.
Oh,
And Becky somehow just finds him through the smoke. Not too bad. I guess he started to shoot. Body exposed. That's one of the great things about the new CS2 smokes. I think that is, as dumb as it sounds, I think that is a huge upgrade. Damn, all the skins now look like they are worth a lot less.
maybe it's a new thing from the Galaxy, like dark skins, black roof.
Dark skins. Maybe.
Guys, I think it's just a problem with the server. I hope so, and that is no problem for the boys to play. No problem for the Crystal to open the Ivy. Ah, this time we have half a black, half a purple smoke. So it's
Damn,
like
that M4, that's a fade. Thought it was rotten. Okay. Well, I guess there's just not much to say if we're talking about how dark everything is, because it's certainly looking that way here for Sashi. Ecstatic, I think, have found their way to a pretty clean third round. And losing that one single round won't change much. It's still Ecstatic with their map pick with an 85% win rate. Punching in the digits, and I think Sashi at this point have to save. Look at their cash.
yeah, it's only one way to save, so boys, don't miss it up. Crystal, ooh, he saw your back, so in few seconds you out. Zyphon, 3 to 1, bye-bye. Lucky, and the Pop Dog, just walking around for any kind of kill, but I think it's nobody's going to check him, because, well, Lele is red on the B, he wanna save a K47 for the next round. That's not much money for the study. So it's gonna be good to be with the same 5 rifles for the next. Boom! 3-1, so easy. Let's get it.
Boom. Feels that way, man. I think we might be on to another very quick map. Let's see, followed by what this time, because, yeah, I don't know what happened in that first best of 3. I think it was just like, you literally wake up, right? You drink a coffee, maybe go for a smoke, and immediately you have to play CS. Like, not that easy. Now players have certainly warmed up. And Ecstatic looking good to take the 4th. A Hero M4 unlucky here. as he takes it towards Ivy. It's a nice idea, unfortunately nobody there, and B side completely open for the time being.
Boom! How about this? You call this iceberg, you get the open. 5 and 4. With a cold lucky. He's from the back, guys. No. Oh, okay. You hold this spray just for the one. So it's time to proceed. There is no option to pretend. They are from the back. They are from the B. Maybe with the bad guess in 3 on the B side, but Sierra. Nice angle first. Oh, why Molly? Okay, it's fine. Anyway.
It's cool, it's cool.
Yeah,
They scare us a little bit, but... yeah. Maybe Iceberg's the Eagle can get like an AK to exit this round out with. I think that'd be nice. Oh, Zyphon has already found an AK. Actually, for Sashi, like, this is a fine round economically. Especially if they can eliminate one more AK here, like, that would go a long way. There's no reason for Becky to save this, as he's on the USP. That's another AK if you can pick it up. No time to defuse, because there's no kit. Chris 2 shuts down the first, and yeah, you want the AK, but you have to cross Chris 2. He actually gets away from the angle. Analyte finds Becky. Damn, okay. I don't know why Sashi pushed in there at the end. I feel like they could have just held on to the AK, but yeah, regardless, 4 on the board for ECSTATIC.
Yeah, I agree with you for the Colt. For AK, there was 2 guns in the main, so maybe just with a chance. Maybe they thought like, okay, we're gonna try to kill somebody else, because anyway, it's gonna be 5 calls for us in the next round, and extra money, no need when we're gonna lose this one and gonna play 2K anyway. So 2K with 1 Colt only, or the chance to kill somebody, it's like more important, yeah, for them. It's how I think. It's not the fact, it's just the iceberg in the main for the 1 only. Okay, TND is red. Looks like great call to find the second round. Iceberg, no need to push him in behind the fire, Sierra. Nice angle.
Yeah, Iceberg there gets an opener. That is huge for Sashi when they feel like they've been the underdogs in the matchup so far. To get that confidence back, right? To get those first opening frags. Now you have a player advantage. Now you can secure off of this. TMB was spotted. Especially now, the silence time 4 does not give away its position. And the bomb's still stuck towards main. They are looking to go for the A execute, which is actually really good timing, because Sashi went for the triple B stack. Oh, and Kabi cut out in the open. As he goes down, there's nobody else on A, not even close, man. Sashi struck in the worst time possible. And now Analay, if he can just close this out, that is a bit nasty. Should have gotten the first one for free there. Bomb site still not taken, 35 seconds. Just not aware, dude. Yeah, we see this, but I guess this means they don't have wall hacks, because they were really careful about cleaning out all of the site. Now Sashi on for the retake.
And that is so slow, but nice position for the second kill. Not, who's that? It's not a setup from the short side. Looks like it's the one more for the static. Hey. Hey. Hey.
He just needs to run down time here. The bomb is tapped, but he sees nobody there. Time and the shot. Delivers both.
Oh. Cyberbullying joined the chat.
Cyberbully. Alright, on we go. 13-1 can be repeated. It's still a long way to go, but this round is up against the Deagles, and yeah, ECSTATIC with just a great map for them. I don't know why ECSTATIC did not, why Sashi, excuse me, did not ban it. I mean, they went for the Dust 2 ban, which is, they've won it once out of 10 times played, so that's understandable.
So, boom, 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 boom. It's 5-on-3, and right now there is no reason to save your pistols, boys. You need to go win. That is Kabi with the first armor. somehow just move forward, push and kill him. With the smoke, it's unreal. But from the catwalk is beautiful. 1-3. 1-3 is the chance, yes! No defuse kits, no
Damn.
guns, my friend. For the great reset for the 2 AK and for the second by Sashi. Oh yeah.
That's a nasty
we
way to stop this round. Stop this momentum that ECSTATIC had been picking up. Like, you know, I already disregarded that round. I wasn't even paying attention, to be honest, for the first 2 kills. And then, boom. 5 sevens and Eagles. We've seen this before, and we've signed the first best of 3 as well. NAVI Jr. struggle with these playing against these low buys. Everyone is still in the dark, and there's a Pikachu now, no? What is it? You see it on the... What? Production is doing some... I know what I saw. I'm not schizophrenic.
Guys,
I don't know if you saw
what
it
is
next.
this? What is this? Tell me, please. New meta for the dark smoke. We ready for this one? But you know what? Looking sexy when half of them black. Yeah, half of them purple. Just really something new.
It looks like Iceberg is in the game.
Yeah,
So when you switch to Iceberg, like,
it's the long.
lucky as
react.
well, they're literally. 3v3, ECSTATIC push out towards that A side. There's an op on the other side, 2 towards connector as well. ECSTATIC have taken the side, but they have not closed proximities here, so lucky the first one to fall. It's a double setup towards connector. It feels like the read will be there, and so will be the spray down. Not delivers 2 headshots to put ECSTATIC up on 6.
Yeah, so looks like not so locked in. I don't know if you're going for the MVP because Sirach with the same score. And Christo step by step is going with the 6 kills. I like to see this static on the train. Like every time when I see this, I understand. Looks like they going for the win. You see this dark knife and dark like is beautiful. TNB, show us. It's Venom. It's Venom on the T-spawn.
It does
yeah.
look like Venom, yeah. Apparently, it's an issue with the textures. We're trying to fix it. Should be good for the next map. I hope it is, but I think for one map it is kind of interesting to look at. Everything is in a different light. Dark and gloomy. This is what CSGO kind of looked like. I feel like this is the CSGO texture pack. Okay, not that dark. Not that dark, for sure. Usaya pushes out, gets the first. Dude, they don't stop. They simply do not stop.
Yeah.
A 2v4 now, TMB with another, and ECSTATIC. They might not get 13-1, but 13-2 is the next target then.
So, it's the dark blood on my knife. You see? Evolution, can you show us one more time? Yeah, this knife. And how the rain's going down. Or is the demon's tears? Nah? I think he has like black tears because he's from the hell. I don't know why, guys. Just talking shit. Sorry. Boom! And a Christopher up.
There's a push-up towards Ivy with the op. This is going to be a very interesting engagement. The B executes called off, and nothing is holding the angle. No way Lucky is holding that. Oh my, that's a huge find. Syra will still get the refrag. Xiphon gets a little bit overconfident there, and looks like ECSTATIC's attack towards the B side is still on. They promptly looked around for a little bit longer, but they still want to hit B. I think they might go for the fake here towards A, and then you can just, fake it out, go to Pop Dog, and leave Syra to look for something, but instead it's Lucky with the double. And now still 2 players on the B side. That fake has not done a whole lot. Cabby, good position together with Becky, but he's found. Damn, Anlele again. He's so locked in right now. Lucky on for the 1v3. Huge tag up action, and then TMB just needs it a shot or Christu. Either one will do. It's a nice cleanup from ECSTATIC. It starts to look a little bit messy. Swiftly taken care of. 8-2 max.
Oh, yeah. So we're going with nothing to buy right now for the Sashi. It's just a 2k. There is no reason to save everything for the next one. And we see how Cristo just rushing his hands. He just want to win it. Yeah. Becky without webcam. I want to know what's the issue being without, but it's okay. Maybe he just switch off for the game. And nobody checking it out. So this time I see two of them wanna take something from Ivy, but it's only one Kabi with a close distance to fight with the MP. So it's gonna be a great chance to open and split them out with the main, like they do every time. But Iceberg is too close. He's too deep in the main. That is only just
Timing.
repick. Yeah, repick the point.
He does get away from it. Just doesn't feel like this is a round that Sashi are gonna convert. They've come close.
Oh.
That's a nice shot with the deagle. The double. Oh my god, it's Zyphon. Of course, no, right when I say that, it doesn't feel like a round they're gonna win. Damn, that's a 2v5. They get one back, but I guess you can still salvage this because they only have deagles. I say only, but yeah, they are able to clean it up. If they had rifles, it's over, right? But here, I mean, it's still game on. Deagle and an MP9. But they've at least made the matters a bit less complicated. Actually scoot over to go towards connector. This is an interesting play. The read is very good.
But if they understand the main stack was on the A side, and right now, yeah, that is beautiful solution.
That's a really
Going
good call.
straight for the B side. Yeah. Because they understand there is no money. They want to build something against us, and looks like there was A
Timing
side,
on
and
this,
they
though.
going deep. Yeah, I like this. But why going for the CD side? Oh no, bomb is too close for the Zyphon to kill the bomb carry.
Oh, he does not.
No.
Oh, slow
Boom.
walk shot. Ah, there you go. It's a deagle shot. 1v2 for Syra now. They might not be aware that he's here. They're still waiting for him towards ramp. But he has to wait out this connector player. Here's the footsteps. Gets out in the front. Gets the first. The deagle on the other side. And Syra, it's a bit of a messy clutch, but he makes it work. And that's what matters here. You can see his... I'd describe that emotion more as relieved, not happy. That, you know, the clutch is over. He was given a great chance. And did get the 9th on the board here for ECSTATIC.
Yeah, like everyone wanna see this double kill with one spray only, but guys, not every time you can hold it till the end and you just believe and feel like it's going to be double. Sometimes you need to stop, hide your head, stand up, and find the next one just with a few prefires. So it's not a problem. The problem is, in the end of the first one, how we see for the Sashi only 2 rounds, CD-sided map, like in the history, but you can tell me about new meta. Anyway, you need to take more than 2 only, for sure, against Team ECSTATIC on their own map pick. So yeah, I think we're gonna fast end with them here, and then going for the end of this. So a lot of nades, unless it's gonna be the first one. Nice angle. Oh, back he missed the whole spray. Half of Mac left, 1 bullet only. You need to save your ass for the reload. Nice. There was sound of just dropping. Oh!
Oh, what?
Oh! Nah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's still a 9-3
Nice
half.
try.
Yeah, I feel like they could have won that one out. Maybe a little bit better. Played it a bit slower. But, I mean, you have a 9-3 lead. This is your map pick. It's your territory. It does feel like you're going to have another one of these blowout first maps. Looking locked in. Syra, responsible for clutching some of these rounds, also has delivered good impact. Lucky is just a shadow, man. We are allowed to see 1/4 of his face. Depends on the angle. Now he's locked in, so the forehead cam.
Yeah, maybe Sashi Sports bring this darkness to the train. Because, oh,
Another one.
bombs. Yeah, another one, and another one. And I see TMB's face. I feel like he's right now with a double pad under his lip. Because for the big guys, big pads, you know.
It kind of does. I feel like everyone has something in. Like, look at Anley as well.
yeah. Maybe only one player, which is in the right corner. Okay. So you know what? I had the info by the management that is no wonder for the 1 week we're gonna be with Evolution cast on the Observer. I think straight for the playoffs. So new observing.
All
Show
right.
us your skills, my brother. You ready for this?
No,
You ready for
no.
that? What do you think, Davis? It's okay.
It's free. It's free.
No,
That's
no,
what I
no, no,
think.
no, no.
It's free.
Free skin is free skin, yeah.
I guess no drunk drone pilot now. Now that Wanderer is gone for a week.
We have a new one.
All right, let's see if this game has anything else in store for us. Feels very one-sided. Seems like ECSTATIC are simply winning their gun duels, and they have just heaps of strategies to make up for it if that doesn't work. But a pistol round conversion by Sashi could at least make this game a little bit closer. To do so, they look to head towards Ivy and 1 or 2 towards main. Chris2 jumps out. It's a nice conversion by Becky. TMB with the refrag. Ivy push still going on. And as they're getting challenged, so are the main players, Zyphon and Iceberg with the frags. It's a 2v4 now. Sashi, 2 kills away. Still 2 away, but now there's 1 less of them. The spam goes through. Nutnut gets a frag. 1v2 now for Nutnut. Can't hit the shot. He's trying to chase down this player, but Iceberg can just go for the swing. He can play with his food here as Nutnut overwhelmed. Still hits the shot. And he has the idea. He's looking towards connector. Nutnut with the clutch, man. Showing up big time. Look at that. He's screaming. He's screaming on the face cam, dude. He's so hyped. I'm hyped for him, man. That was a great clutch.
Yeah, not, AK no love. For the 2KD, looks like going for the most valuable on this map, and for sure, that was important round for the whole squad, because with a 10, without the bomb, with a quadra kill, you boost yourself too much. And right now, I think nobody can stop him. So, yeah, just watching for these. Should be fast. The whole squad for the main side. Nice Molly, nice Nate, and they gonna wait. Okay. But we understand it's 11-3, guys. Absolutely no chance to win it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for making it fast. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't lose a 2v4 on the pistol, man. When you have the Glocks and it's just kind of the way how that round unfolded, like, it's a great clutch by Nutnut, but it also lacked a lot of just crucial moves to be made by Sashi. So, off of that, they capitalize on a very easy 11th now, and yeah, it still does feel like this is gonna end very, very swiftly. 2 more rounds required. The first big test here, since we've switched sides, gonna be Sashi on the 5 AKs. Maybe that's what they need. Maybe they need the one-shot headshot from the AK. Sometimes it helps. Gets you back there mentally.
Oh, with these points, so you can let Unlelis play here, and like a big part of map is gonna be just for the 1 player. You can build like in 3 on the A side, or in 2 on the A and 2 on the B, like it right now. The question is, you're walking around just for the whole minute to build what? I see Becky and Lucky. Oh, okay, 3 of them. Smells like split from the pop dog on the main side. Throw some nades. But TNB with a close distance and nice timing to throw some nade. Oh, it's gonna be huge! It's going to be huge! Let's go! Oh, nice. Oh, Iceberg.
Wait, Iceberg. He's gonna get a double here. That opens up the site. Talking about it, Nutnut has made its way onto it. There's low HP on Iceberg as well. Nutnut repositions. This should be cleared easily. Iceberg have to hit the head still, and yeah, low HP does not change anything there. And that is going to be the round. Sashi, they do put the 4th on the board. I'm happy for it. I think they kind of need this again. Maybe Sinners did not need that morale boost, but I think Sashi might do. 2v3, wait,
Maybe.
they have no kits, so I don't know why they don't have kits,
It's the real question.
but it's fine.
Save some money for Anubis.
Possibly.
That's not how it works, boys.
5-head economy.
Okay. It's 4 for the Sashi. I don't know. It's still the chance. Like 7 rounds in a row just for the draw. For the 11-11 with too much chances for the Static going at least to the map point, I don't know. I feel like it's the end already for them. With
Yeah,
the
I mean
first one map
that's kind of
only.
how I feel about this, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's a world where this happens. They still have
But-
to chew through this rifle round, and then it's only 6-11. So they pretty much need to win 2 more rifle rounds. If they can do that, I'll start to entertain the idea. If they do it, that would actually put them right up on 8, given how bad the CT economy is right now. He said as well, I mean, it does sometimes just give you a huge mental boost when instead of dinking your opponent, you can instant tap him.
Boom. Check on check. Okay, big silence right now. It looks like they just guessing about B plan. Because we see 2 of them is too close for default. That is no option to going back. They just going in. Oh yeah. Or for the kill or for the space. We don't know, Becky. You need to be ready for this. My mate, if you're going down, it's gonna be a big problem, but Becky. Easy.
Damn.
Easy to clean up.
Sire will get 1, but that's a small consolation prize, if anything. So economy now looking to be wiped for ECSTATIC as well. They would love to save these 2 M4s. That's going to be pretty much the only weaponry brought into the next round. Alright, well,
Yeah.
they've gotten to the halfway point, right? I said 2 rifle rounds, they've done 1. Now they should have a relatively easy time taking down pistols and what remains of these 2 M4s. 6-11, I mean... Again, I'm all for an exciting comeback. I feel like today, like the Navi game, yeah, it was a reverse sweep. Yeah, in theory, it's like interesting and cool and whatnot, but it kind of just was very one-sided on every single map.
Mm-hmm.
We have not seen a... We have not seen an 8-8 game today. The closest one was 7-13, so... Let's see if Sashi can beat that record.
Maybe, but I don't know. I just don't feel like enough for the Sashi to play any attack on train. And you see the darkness is gone. It's beautiful. Looks like the server of the map just updated after they switched the size. And how about this buy? Just with the 2 codes, what they save for the 3 players with ego and Lily is a beautiful point to find the first one, to maybe find the second. No need that big, my friend. No time. Okay, only for the console, no triple push immediately. Just second timing. And looks like Zyphon is ready to catch them from the back.
It looked
That was
promising.
beautiful flash.
For a second or 2 there.
Oh.
Yeah, good flash as well. I mean, TMB and Nutnut can just go on a little bit of a explore mission to take away some rifles they're going to be able to buy next round anyways. They're all going to be saving together. What's the play?
Boom. Okay, one more time for the rifle. Just for the one, and previous round there was 2 called. So ECSTATIC, it's time to take up. It's time to take some guns. I see Nut has enough for the first ammo. The sniper rifle, but okay. Another call. Just straight fight on the A side, looks like. But lucky. That's a good sniper, guys. Trying to show us.
He used to be on
His skill.
Astralis, man. He used to be Astralis' main
Straight from tier 1.
PvP man. Yeah, it was a weird roster, like, I don't blame Lucky for it not working out. But I think he has certainly found a good home in this ECSTATIC lineup. Excuse me, Sashi.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Becky.
Oh no. And I think they heard this. Yeah, they heard this. They want to chase him down, and that draws them
Come
in.
on.
Siphon.
Come
They're
on!
fully flashed. They're still not seeing this.
Double flash to your face. Iceberg, what is going
Push
on?
on the side. Anile is there. Everyone has rotated. This is a 4v4 attack off the side. Oh, and Syra,
Oh.
look at this play up on the ladder. Hello. You surely did not expect that.
Not like this. They just lost it in one smoke towards the main. How, boys? You need to grind, train a bit, because new map and a competitive map pool. Every time somebody will pick it up, and that is no lucky way to win this map. Yeah, you can make it on the Mirage, on the Ancient, even on the Anubis, but train, it's not the map for the luck. It's just a map of your experience, your setups, your strats, and how you feel yourself with the angle to kill to the face. So yeah, double digit map point, 1 of 6 or 6 of 1. Boom! And Cristo with a risky play, but for the open, beautiful.
They blow open the smoke, but they've missed Syra, and that actually puts them in a great position because... Oh, now they know. But the smoke will draw them away. Meanwhile, Iceberg with his own duels spots the red train player. A lot of aggressive positioning here taken by ECSTATIC. They have the main control. They have a good vision of Pop Dog as well. And Sashi might feel like they are forced to head towards B, which for now defended by an op on Chris too. That can be really difficult to deal with if you don't throw the right util. There's nowhere really to go. You have a minute left and they have spawn control.
Just save your majority, boys, and you're gonna end these map just right now. That it's so tough to push it in with a 4 when it's half a minute left to go in. Okay, Becky with the smoke. Sirach on Olaf with the eye, and he has the molly. Oh no, it's gonna be real bad timing. That was step by Zyphon. He hear you. Syra, it's time to throw your molly. Okay, it's TNB for open. And it's just chance to kill 2 of them. Oh no. What about the time? Oh, no mess for the Team B, guys. Beautiful triple for the last one round on this map. And guess what? Just with the 6 rounds for the Sashi and these, we're going for Anubis. Tevis, what do you think about this map? How you feel about this? How you feel about your predict for the 2-0 by ECSTATIC?
I mean, look, Ancient was 13-1 for NAVI Junior, and they still managed to lose the series. I think ECSTATIC, sure, they look a lot better. I think the map had a lot to do with it, like 85% win rate, the way they played, you know, it is an amazing map for them. So I'll give the benefit of the doubt to Sashi that maybe, you know, their mapping certainly should be easier. Actually, they don't have the better win rate on it, it's only 36%, but regardless, it will be Anubis, a very difficult mission for Sashi. We'll be going on a break and returning with exactly that.
With the wolf pack, I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands left twisted. I can keep up with the wolf pack.
I keep up with the wolf pack, I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flip that. I keep up with the wolf pack, I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flip that. I keep up with the wolf pack, I ain't never look back. Got a couple bands and I flip that. I keep
ECSTATIC versus Sashi. A similar tale of what we saw in NAVI Junior. 13-1. This time it was a little bit better, but still a lot, really a lot to be left desired here for our next map. It will be one that Sashi are a bit more familiar with. They picked it. It is gonna be Anubis Max.
Oh yeah, you give them chance to going for the decider. I don't know why. Even we talk about stats, picks, experience. I see that ECSTATIC feels so good. Find a lot of space, a lot of opens, even going with the minority for the win. Other way, Sashi with their favorite map to play, with the weakest side to start and the strongest to end. It's attack on Anubis. So enjoy the fun on the Galaxy Battle Boys. Don't forget to follow us on Twitch, in Telegram, on X, and don't forget no swim on the city side. There we go.
That's a shame that swimming is not allowed there. It looks like a really nice place to just in the summer chill out. Go for a swim. Let's see how the B side is looking. ECSTATIC are approaching it. Two on the other side. All the rotations are very far away because they're going for this. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, look at this. Not. Hello. And now they push B. Cabby is really good to get the double headshot there. That might still keep the round alive. Lucky wants a gun down Not, but on the opposite side of things, the bomb is going back. They don't want to re-aggress here.
You think you need to pick? Maybe Lucky you need to stay back. TNB, one of the greatest model view in the game. No jokes, I
Right.
like this so much.
You do. You're actually in a... Okay. You
No,
must
it's not
love
a-
FaZe right now then, because all of them
Yeah.
are using this view model.
Oh yeah. So what? TND view model for the view open now. For view drop down for the B side with a nice timing. You see that is split it just with the empty side, just the back deep in the city side. No diffuse kits, no smokes left. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Nice pick. Nice second kill. Not. We saw how you did it on the train. So what about Anubis? Not, please stop it! It's
no
just
way!
the quadro kill! You crazy dog, mate! Not.
What?
It's too much.
What
It's
is
too
with
much.
the pistols today, man?
No.
Not is just so locked in. We saw this on train as well.
Oh.
There was another incredible 1v2 pistol clutch in the first best of 3 we watched. The pistols are just buffed today, it looks like.
Crazy. But buffed only for the static, my friend, not for the Sashi. Not for the Sashi. Full leak after this quadro. You think they already tilted after this one? Or just they understand against Not, nobody wants to pick. Oh mate, that was real sexy. I just love it. Yeah, fast play on the B guys against Ego. After such a great highlight. So nothing special here. At least one kill is gonna be good, but how? I don't know. It's unreal. Wall of smokes, no nades. You just trying to get stuck in the fort from the city side. Uh-oh. Just the one flash to prepare for the push. Oh. Lucky last one bullet for the second phase by TNB. And flawless round against Eco for the static 2-0. Let's go with the guns, Sashi.
Yeah, this is just farming cash at this point, right? Like, TMB is going to be on 6k, and he sticks with the Mac 10. So, next round, even if they lose, he's going to have like 7k. $600 reward for getting another kill with it as well. ECSTATIC's economy is just so stacked 2 rounds in, man. This has to be a round that Sashi convert, because otherwise, it's just going to be very difficult economically, because even if you win the rifle round, you have to chew through another, then another. Hold on. Push towards mid. Looks like it has worked out, so they just go towards A as quickly as possible.
Okay, maybe going for the main side through the fire, it's okay, but then through the smoke, it's not okay. You need to step back. That's 2 of them. Backy. Yeah, maybe not enough firepower, but with the cold in a default, it's fine. Nice flash. Zypher right now with the info for the team, guys. Somebody's in the mid side. They're not going push immediately on the B or on the A, because somebody's just walking around with the info. Be ready for this one. And looks like one more time, B side, Kavi and Iceberg. You can take this or lose. We don't know.
It doesn't exactly look like a really difficult round for Sashi to convert here. We have the player advantage.
Ooh.
This boost is nice as well, yeah. And Zyphon finds another way. They get on site. They're still going to get the bomb plan down. I think Styra still just walks into this. Oh, he gets away. Not now. Could have gone anywhere. There's another smoke. ECSTATIC are making the run for this. The boost does finally work out. It's a 2v5, but hey man, they got the bomb plant. You know, that is, again, cash. And they still have a chance to convert. This would be a crazy one. Through the Molly only one, and yeah, this is decent. No kit either. You know, there was a world where that gets kind of messy.
Yeah, not in this galaxy, guys. Not this time. Yeah, Sashi, congrats with your first one, but it's just one only, and ECSTATIC anyway, with a full buy, with everything what they need to win this round. And Christo, okay, that is not. I thought it's lucky buy with no ammo or with no helmet. No, with everyone, it's Kevlar. Fine, here we go. We know that ECSTATIC used to play slowly, but my friend, this attack on Anubis is not looking really slow. They just immediately want to take some close position for the open, then fake, and they go in. Oh,
They are going for it. Towards mid this time. Sashi have a pretty stacked B defense. But A is really the problem child here. Bomb is going towards A. This is a great call. If they can just accelerate matters here, get on the side before anybody else arrives. Sashi are worried because the B takes have been good so far. They put a lot of extra emphasis on it, and oh damn, the timing. Now they go towards B. Lucky is in the midway of rotation. There's one towards mid as well. Two defenders of this B bomb site. Smoke's coming in. ECSTATIC want to finish business here. With the smoke's in, flash will be dropped, and that gives a pathway for the bomb and co to get on the site. Same boost. Do they expect it this time? Do you learn from your mistakes?
Oh,
the ultimate test. They get off the boost, so I guess we'll never know. We're all kind of stuck on site here. Everyone really close proximity. Becky tries to push up. Shots missed. Both ways, and yeah, now it gets real nasty because you just have to hold these angles. TMB, trade frags going back and forth. The op, not good for anything, so it's a 3v3, but time is the issue here. You have to get on the defuse quickly, and Sashi understand there's still 3 more players to clear, and you have to defuse. The save call is made.
Yeah, beautiful. Kami cannot save the squad even with a double. And everyone is going to save their rifles. Okay, 1-3. I like this attack on ECSTATIC, to be honest. Just like nothing special, just straight default to play, find the open. Classic. El Clásico, guys. In these best of 3. Now, El Clásico is going to be if we going for the Inferno. For the 2-0, it's not El Clásico. It's just, I don't know. It's Manchester Derby. When the city just going to destroy United this season, unfortunately. Yeah, as a fan of United,
Right,
I'm just
I
crying
think you
every
got
time.
it wrong, my friend. I think it's going to be United losing 0-9, in my opinion.
Yeah, United is going to lose 6-9, my friend. I tell that City is going to lose it. I miss it, sorry. United every time for the lose, guys.
Oh, Christu. It's a frag, but there's a lot on the kill feed, actually. They play slow ECSTATIC. exchanged frags here. Bomb is still dropped. They can just try to take map control and hope that Sashi over-aggress due to the lack of information. Actually, that's exactly what they're doing. Timing is going to be interesting here, but Lucky, oh damn, he arrives the perfect time. They turn, and the wall bang tags up another one. They want to go for the refrag, but now Cabby is there. Low HPs on both ecstatic players. Shots missed from both sides. Again, what is happening out in the open? Christu with the frag, and they win it out. What?
Come on, boys.
I'd love
One
to
more
see a
time.
replay of that. I don't know what happens there, man. That is just chaos. Out of bullets. Damn.
Oh, such a sleeky move by the left wall. You catch the window, you step out, you want to get the second kill through the double doors, but there is no bullets in the max. Your teammate cannot use support, and then boom, Cristo, boom, once more, and you see this buy. That is 4 in piece with the op. It's a mess. That is no money.
No.
That's the push for the mid side. Oh, Sonic, it's you. It's Super Sonic Zyphon.
The MP9 is making it work. They've taken down one and tagged up another. Zyphon burns, but not a lot. Syra will be the one to shut him down. It's a nice idea, especially with Lucky Zop now joining the scene. Ecstatic are a player disadvantage, looking to head towards that A side, which for the time being is left completely open. I think it's a really good call from Sashi, who have played a slow and methodical CT side, which simply got utiled out. You got wide swinged. So they choose to switch up the pace. Works good. Unfortunately, there is one big flaw in this defense. Can you spot it, Max?
I don't know. I just feel like Iceberg only with a good timing for you. Something like this. Find the digits. 2 and 4. Looking nice. But Crystal still red. But still the sniper. And the good sniper. Aye! Oh, they
three.
forgive him. Nah.
No way.
For the double. No way. Thanks God. Okay, Sashi. For the 2 ops right now. For the 1 AK, great reset. Second round, looking good. But Ecstatic is gonna take one more time everything what they have in the bank. Okay.
Yeah, this is where if you can, you need to capitalize on this. A 4-1 runaway for Ecstatic. They want to finish the business here 2-0, but honestly, Sashi are on the CT side of Anubis, right? Like, I don't think it's too early. I think it is actually too early to start worrying about the score. And actually push mid. This is so much information. Oh, timing. Cabby still gets the frag, and now they're just all 4 locked towards long. They want to push through. They want to go for the execute. Iceberg, only good for 1. Site is now open. Player disadvantage and bomb yet to make its way onto the bomb site. Ooh. Damn. That's it.
Abby. Okay, like quadrant for Cabby. 2 KD, 10 kills in 8 rounds. You wanna win this? No question, but yeah. After kind of force like this, you're going to play for legal, let him take 4. And Sashi, round by round, wanna get this privilege at least, I think. Like, advantage 7-5, it's enough. 8-4 is beautiful, but 6-6 means nothing, guys. As we know. In the tier 2, in tier S, maybe on tier 1 it's something, but not here. Becky, be ready. Becky, please. It's the whole squad. Oh, easy.
All right.
Oh, you block your teammate for the kill. Okay, nothing special and nothing serious. Just funny to watch.
Yeah, Sashi get their confidence back. I think especially with how Train went, they might have started to think some demotivating thoughts. At least they're showing that they can hang in this first half of Anubis. Not only hang, they can really claw their grips into this map if they can convert any more CT side rounds. the most T-sided map in the map pool. And winning this round would mean pretty much 6 guaranteed.
Zyphon, nice open in the mid side. Already DMBs, still the sniper, not so bad, but it's almost 3 in 5. So the refrag is gonna be the key. By static. But I don't know what you wanna open here. Lucky and then Becky. Oh, I like this setup. One of them trying to dodge the flash. Oh, it's beautiful. Full blind Zyphon, no chance. 4 in 4, my friend. And the empty, almost empty B side. Just the Kabi solos here with AK for the 2 position. Con and main can be crucial for the squad. No?
It's kind of that cat and mouse game of ECSTATIC just being very slow with it and Sashi not over-aggressing. You know, who makes the mistake first? Look at this though. Damn, .NET finds Cabby. The timing was really bad there. In the meanwhile, Becky finds one towards mid, but I think ECSTATIC might have done close to enough because Becky is low HP. There's an op on Lucky, and now Syro deals with that. Becky retreats back. At least Cash will be there for Sashi for next round. I don't know. I don't want to say they did much wrong in this one. It was just pretty bad timing and, you know, one missed shot.
Yeah. 5 and 4, red sniper, and you going just with one more kill on the B side. What's the reason to give the chance Kabi be the hero or villain and save the whole plan by his own hands? I don't know why. Because you play in 5 against 4. Stay in 2 at least. Trying to guess in 3. Okay, Sashi. I hope it's not gonna flip your game in this side. But ECSTATIC with one more, and that's gonna be 6. It's fine for them.
Damn, the Cash is really good on the side of Sashi. Like, they can go for the full buy in this one, full util as well. Next round, you're also gonna have the buy. At least economically, they're very sound. They're pretty much given 2 more chances to just add some extra rounds on the CT side. 4 is cool, you'd love to see 5, but ECSTATIC would not love to see that. They deal with matters quite swiftly. 3v5 up. Oh no! Through the smoke? How is that through the smoke? Valve? What?
Ah.
Oh. I thought he just threw his M4 away. I give up.
Me too. Zyphon. The safer on the B, just with 1. Then pushing for it's a safe. It's no push, no reason to wait for your teammate. That's going to be 2 in 4. And looks like not much money for the whole squad. When 2 rounds left, only in a half. Just give me a chance to calculate it so fast, and I cannot, sorry. I hope for the one strong buy for the Sashi it's going to be, but it's only 1. Maybe with a chance to save some guns with next round, when ECSTATIC gonna kill them all. Trying to kill them all, trying to plant the bomb and win the round. But yeah, looking not so good for the Sashi anyway.
I think it's still a very competitive map to be seen. Sure, you have 2-round lead, but again, Cash is, I think, enough for Sashi to actually buy until the end of the half here. At least close to it, 2.4k loss bonus. Yeah, ECSTATIC are kind of playing against tough opposition in the sense that they're given no freebies, right? It's rifles after rifles after rifles after rifles. No AVP this time. Last time it was a pretty bad miss, so Cash doesn't exactly allow it either. And ECSTATIC set up for this B crunch.
Careful, boys. Sirax in a con right now. So, who's gonna take the first one open on the B? Okay, a lot of smokes, and the split is almost done. They have Lurker, they have bomb deep in the T-spawn if somebody wanna catch them from the mid side, and they have open already. Beautiful. Boom, one more
pre-start.
Crystal Solar.
Yeah, man, they're just hitting their shots. Like, they're not even throwing that much util. They're just kind of clearing these angles, you know, moving in with intention and confidence. And this is what you get. ECSTATIC started off good. There was a bit of a comeback made by Sashi, but ultimately they're still looking to be the leaders of this best of three still. A map under their belt, the 13-5 on train. 13-6, excuse me. Not that it mattered too much. It was a very one-sided game. It's lovely to see Anubis being closer, but it seems like ECSTATIC, no matter what happens, find a way how to remain in the lead. A burn from the grave.
Zyphon. I think you can save. Yeah. That's just no time to find them and kill. And with the last one, my friend. So I thought it's 6-6, it's 6-5 for the Sashi Esports, but for the last one, what do you think? FAMAS and Peace. Fuse Kids just for the Zyphon. It's already 7 for the Static. Like, everything for them to end this first one. Map in the group stage for the 3 points just in 2 maps. Why not? Oh, nice molly can't be. What are you?
That's
Crazy.
a bad start. B side 2 on it. The MP9 gets mollied out, and they just don't have the weaponry for this. 1 kill with the MP9, sure, but 2 seems impossible. They try to push in. A lot of tag-up action through the smoke. Not there you go. He does deal with 2. The first one comes the way of Sashi, but everything else should be shut down. I say that Becky gets one through a nice spam, trying to push through. Zyphon will be taken down, leaving Becky in a 1v3. Seems like an impossible round to win, especially with the spams now coming through. There's only one place where he could be coming from, and it's not with 10 and 5 half. He's kind of great at the starts of halves and the ends of them, right? He got 3 in the pistol, 3 in this one, 4 in the middle. But that pistol certainly took ECSTATIC a long way here. So I think a perfectly solid T side, and if they can get the pistol, they should still have a huge advantage here.
And the free case from the free box on the Galaxy. Guys, a lot of blue we saw. We need more. I need more. No. Ah. Okay. Never mind. Congrats with a nice look Glock. Totally spicy. Looks like with a bad quality. But anyway, it's a great gift for your friend, for example. Which is so bad in the matchmaking. He's going to be happy, guys. I promise you. So what, my friend? Defense on the T-sided map. It's tough to come back. It's unreal for Sashi. Or 8-4. I'm gonna speedrun this best of 3. From the fastest map in CS2 history, maybe for the fastest best of 3 in the history, huh? Face Virtus Pro, don't forget, Face Virtus Pro.
Oh, Chris,
So easy to open.
nice start. Yeah, it seems so. They still want to peek out here. You have the player advantage. I guess they want the info as well. That's a fine play. Nothing wrong about it. Simply, the question remains,
Oh,
where do you want to take? Okay, all right, yeah. ECSTATIC make us question them for a little while, but it seems like they're right back on the horse. Not a lot left to convert this one, really. Let's be honest, the chances for the Sashi comeback seemed low, right? And now you need Anubis and then Inferno. They're looking to go towards the bomb. Even that is not given to them. In the meanwhile, a backstab is found, but yeah, the problem is the bomb, right? As soon as you... Oh, wait, we have a smoke. Which
Smoke
misses
for what, my friend?
quite
For what,
badly.
just-
To pick up the bomb, but yeah, could have placed it better. I don't know how that smoke doesn't bloom fully.
And Lele, what a night. Watermelon dual breads. Yeah, and a spray to the body and it to the face. Nice. Really nice. 84. 94, sorry guys. 84 was in the start of the pistol. And right now, I don't know. Without bomb, without kills for the Sashi sports mate, they done here. Now I can lie to the audience, to myself, maybe to Davis. Okay, it's not a problem for me.
You would lie to me? No problem. Damn,
No.
Max. Thought we had something.
Only if I need to
Yeah.
save, like you. I need to lie sometimes, okay?
All right. I'll take it. It does seem like just double digits here, right? Just the Glocks. I'm surprised. Okay, do they get a kill in this round, Sashi? I'm saying they don't get a kill. I think
But-
ECSTATIC got this.
Nah, TMB ready. No bullets. Enough time for the reload. Second,
No, we good.
third, fourth.
Ah,
Okay. You missed
Right.
it.
Never making predictions again, GG. Well, that's still gonna be it.
Okay. We need to move in. We need to move in with AKs, boys. So, what's the problem? Why they cannot play even on their own map pick? I think just of individual performance, nah? Christo, TNB, like, take any person from the static team that's going to be good player. On the B side, on the A, on the train, on Inferno. They just like good players. On the strong tier 2 team. Maybe straight for the tier 1, why not? I believe in them. Lucky. Oh, and the Sierra. Mate, turn your back. Or there's the smoke in the window so nobody can check his back. Oh, what a missed timing. Sierra, too much sound. Or he's just trying to bite. Ah, he's trying to bite. And the team B trying to open up to the flash. Beautiful. It's beautiful. No words, guys. 5-3.
More and more and more. Yeah, no problem. Man, this game is over. I'm sorry. I thought Sashi might have had something, but now I think ECSTATIC are like a 5, 6, 7 round streak. Like they're winning in a big way.
Come on, Becky. Stop the dance around the fire. You're not the demon. That is not yours. Not. He's red, but with a nice angle. For the back of your helmet. 11-4. No money to buy. Match point is gonna be soon for the static. And yeah, guys. Looks like such a fast day on a Galaxy. In less than 6 hours for the 2 best of 3. It's a great result. And plus here we had 3 maps on the first one, so yeah. But it's not the end of the day. 2 more best of 3s after this one. Team Next Level against GTZ and CYBERSHOKE against PARIVISION, guys. Twistis 95 with MNJ cast is gonna be on the Galaxy, so don't run out and don't miss that.
They're calling this one over
Oh.
pretty much, huh? Look at this though. Look at Zion. Oh, never mind. Not the 3-piece is there.
Okay.
So is the bomb. Round shut down in a matter of seconds. Nothing left for this attack. And Lay will get lucky as well. Becky not in a position to convert anything either. Yeah, 12. Seems like this is going to be very one-sided. 10 rounds in total for Sashi in this best of 3.
Let me think. How many? Nah, it's the end. So maybe Iceberg somehow with Mach 10 jumping out the smoke, find the open through some nades. They going to plant the bomb, but guys, how you can stop the not such a high level of aim? Like, I don't know how many percent of confidence for these gentlemen today, but this team ECSTATIC is just looks unstoppable. Not the greatest idea to try to kill somebody with the Mach 10 with this distance against AK. Step out, Zyphon on us. Almost with the smoke. Nice dodge. They're ready. They're ready, my friend. Yeah, 5-2. It's time to say goodbye, I think. Or Becky. Wait a second. Wait a second. It's 2-4. Becky. Back, you know.
I don't think there's much to wait for. Chris to on the peak gets the frag, and now it truly is over. 13-14. ECSTATIC don't go the NAVI route. Instead, they just close out things that are easy for them in the first map. A very clean 1-0 for in the Swiss stage for ECSTATIC. They deserve the victory. I mean, they were better in every single facet. So yeah, we get a quick game as well. I'm not too shabby about that one. That is going to be it for this best of 3 though. Very quick one. Our next one is starting in, I believe, an hour 30 minutes, something like that. I mean, you can check HLTV. Break timer also will be there, and it will be MNJ and Twisties to do it. So for today, that is it. I'll see you guys tomorrow with Matt, but yeah, enjoy the rest of the games.
be on my way. It will only take a minute before I call and say I love you and you know it.
Hey, Galaxy Battle is here after such a long wait. After the second game, we're here with the MNJ for TNL against GTZ in game number 3 of the first day of Galaxy Battle Phase 1.
Yes, we are indeed, right? First day, there wasn't too much of a break before jumping into Phase 1 after starter. And I'm excited, you know, we've upped the prize pool, we've upped the ante a little bit with the caliber of teams that are coming in. And I think we've got a really, really exciting season ahead of us. With a couple of open qualifier teams making it through as well, which I really like having that open qualifier route. I think VRS at the moment excludes a lot of very good teams that are outside of that VRS ranking realm. And yeah, having an open qualifier route like this works very, very nicely for a team like TNL, who we're seeing today. You know, a very, very formidable side, have proven themselves at a very high level, but right now are like outside of like the top 120 or something on VRS. They're not getting invites to anything, and that's why, you know, they've got to make it through these open qualifier routes, and they've got to go and play these LAN events that they are as well. Right now, you see them on boot camp. They're over in Sweden for that Level Up Lund event. And yeah, as I say, just trying to rack up those VRS points whenever and wherever they can. But I think being on boot camp and prepping for a LAN should do them some favors. I think that chemistry is always a little bit better when you're all in the same room.
Yeah, and especially after they signed a few days ago the Kane, recently the coach of the Passion UA, but right now Kane is going to be a CEO of the TNL. And with the time, to be honest, as we can say, the full name of TNL is Team Next Level, and with the time they're getting better on the next level. What's the map video for us today? First map is going to be Anubis picked by TNL, then GTZ picked us too, and the decider is going to be Mirage if we're going to need it. Recently, if we talk about, because we just talked about a lot about the TNL, but talking about the Portuguese guys, those guys does not have a good time, to be honest. 9 of the last matches were losses for them. And maybe today is the day where they're gonna break this lose streak and keep the game. Because, I mean, those guys, to be honest, they're playing normally, but the stats and all of those matches on national TV does not show that. First round of the Anubis, here we are. Here we go. Here with MNJ and with the Galaxy Battle.
All right, well, ready to kick things off. GTZ starting off on their CT side as well, which, yeah, given their poor streaks recently, the hardest side for, you know, sort of the hardest map in this pool, I guess. Not ideal, but the P250 trying to get something early on. It's just very slow. GTZ going incredibly heavy on this connector and mid setup. Does actually leave little gaps, vulnerabilities in their defense that TNL could certainly abuse.
Just kind of slow round, to be honest. For the pistol, it's not usual thing to see. Link who gets the first kill in this game, and 2 players in connector could be a problem for TNL, but Fleers gets a kill against the guy in Museum, 4v4 situation, but they still need to plant the bomb here, and they're just gonna plant it for the backside, which is a good idea because they have smokes in tunnels. But Onyx might get 2 kills. Oh, not even getting the first one, but Nifa Davi working 2v3 situation for GTZ, but Linko with the dualies, only one against 2 enemies, and not the best position for him, but it's gonna take Davi down, and the bomb is not for the last T player.
No
which
way,
might be a
does he
huge
just full
problem.
10-second this?
No way.
Oh my god, he is. This is gross.
No.
This is gross. He's not gonna get away with it. Oh, maybe he does. That is ridiculous. He's back on it in the nick of time, Snappy. It takes balls of steel to hold a defuse for 8 seconds. And then when you hear him stepping towards you, you know, come off of it. Have that moment of clarity to say, he's going to peek and kill me. I can't just cross my fingers that he whiffs his first couple of shots and actually pop up, land the head, and get back on that in the nick of time. GTZ, it's a pretty good start. It's as good as it gets, I guess.
Especially, yeah, as you mentioned, good start, especially for CD side here, because Anubis and T side is way better here. And especially that, I mean, it's their map pick. They can do even good for CD side, the same they can do on T side, but taking the pistol round in that way that we saw with you, with the clutch 1v2, with the guys without kits, with the dualies, after, as you mentioned, also 8 seconds of defuse and then killing the last guy, That was a good round by them, but need to take another one because this is a force for TNL. They had money because of the blend of the plant, and there is 3 Galils here. Tech 9, Deagle. To be honest, maybe kind of equal by comparing it to the GTZ.
Sometimes the way it goes, in fact, so often the way it goes. The T's get the bomb plant in the pistol round, especially 4 kills like they did. It's almost the max amount of cash you could expect after losing a round like that, but Linko under a lot of pressure here. They're just going to burst right through his fire and get the double entry onto this A site. Surely chalked right up. I think GTZ don't even want to touch this. Rafax with his A1S will surely cut his losses. They'll allow TNL to bite right back, and it's a bit of a worst case scenario for a CT side to win the pistol round, to lose that follow-up. They do just need to back off and hold on to these weapons. I do want to touch upon a little bit more their loss streak, because there is sort of an interesting narrative to it. So, as you say, they've lost their last 9 games in a row, and they've looked pretty poor, to be honest. The last 5 were best of ones, and in none of them were they even able to hit double digits. But what's interesting about it is pretty much all of those 9 games were in the Compass close quals and the Astana close quals. Now, they got invites to those events based on their VRS ranking, because back in February, they were actually a top 30 team, right, in the VRS rank. Now, after all of these losses and such a rough streak that they've had recently, they're not even in the... Well, they're 64th in Europe. They're 129th in the world. This bad streak over the past sort of month has hit them hard. And it makes it really difficult now, sort of moving forward for future invites. They're lucky that this went off of their March VRS. So, yeah, their invite here, they wouldn't... If their invite here was based off of, like, the start of April's VRS, they wouldn't have got an invite to this tournament. They're lucky that it went off of the March VRS. And it kind of gives them almost one more opportunity to rack up some wins, to rack up some more points, to put themselves back on where they need to be in that VRS zone, to then continue to get the invites. If they have a bad run here in Galaxy Battle and just make an early exit, then they will fall right into this trap that so many sides are in at the moment, like TNL, for example, where they're outside of that invite scope for VRS ranked events, and you just don't get opportunities.
Yeah, that's kind of why I hate the VRS, and especially that a lot of tournament organizers just, they don't even care about like open qualifiers and all that stuff. Thank God that we had the open qualifiers here, and TNL and Sky Fury got their place on Galaxy Battle, which makes, because like, imagine you just created your own team, and how you can improve. There is no chance to improve if you're not gonna win any open qualifiers and all that stuff, but there's not a lot of the open qualifiers. I like that PJL does a lot of the open qualifiers, and especially they're doing it for 32 teams on national TV, which gives a lot of opportunity to get some points. But at the same moment, they're only giving 1 spot from those 32 teams in playoffs, which is kind of, to be honest, ridiculous. Just playing like too much games and getting nothing. But Karne might take the first and second kill here on main. Great stuff by him. On also Flare is gonna almost finish this round, because Nopesh is only 1 on B, 1v5 situation for him. And if he could save, maybe... Oh, there is M4 that he's gonna save for the next one. Or maybe not, because Onyx is already running for his body. Nopesh gonna fall on the floor in 1, 2, even not 3. 5-0, no kills by GTZ, and that's a tough start for them. Especially after winning such a good pistol, but then losing against 4s, losing another one, and it's 2-1 in favor of TNL at the start of this Anubis.
Yeah, that was a force buy that kind of fell flat on its face a little bit there, didn't it? I mean, it's somewhat to be expected. With the buy that they had in hand, TNL winning the force was somewhat off of the back of being able to buy up those Galils and Mac 10s and whatnot, but GTZ were able to save a couple of weapons, so yeah, expected a little bit more than that, and what they did give us was a whole load of nothing. A couple of teams fall into that realm that you were talking about before, though. I think Inner Circle are a really good example of, like, you know, brand new formed roster, really, really good players and a lot of potential. But, you know, you're making a brand new team. They start at rock bottom. And yeah, it does get very difficult to sort of pick up those points. But I like that we have the open quals here as well. It gives a lot of opportunity. I think tournament organizers shy away from it because there is that risk that runs with it. We've seen a lot of teams with a lot of controversy around them over you know, the last year or so, teams with cheating accusations against them and things, and there's not a lot that you can do to control that when you're running open qualifiers. But we've got two established rosters and two very good teams that have made it through our open qual run. That's Sky Fury and TNL, as you say, and I'm excited to see them in play a little bit further. But right here, third round goes down for TNL. 2 casualties in the eco. Sort of a bit of a break-even point for both teams. I think GTZ will be fairly happy with that damage.
Should be happy at least with something here, but to win the game you need to take also the rounds with yourself. And that might be a time for them, because they have 4 M4s, 1 famous for Snappy in this round, and probably the best opportunity for them to take the second one for themselves. Actually, wait, they don't even have a diffuse kits here in this round, and what an 8 by the start of this round. Minus around 40 HP of damage for both of the players. No, even 50. Yeah, it's around 50 from the TNL player with just 1 nade here. Kairne, oh, that might be a bad situation for him. Oh, what a great push, but Kairne still gonna get the Linko here. Might take another one with the Glock. Yes, he's gonna take him. Oh my goodness. Oh, but Rafa is gonna take some revenge for his teammates. And at the same case, the situation is 3v3. The equal situation between the players at 1 minute and 5 seconds until the round is gonna finish. Onyx here is on the middle. Fleerax. Oh, it's just Onyx gonna take Rafa down. And A side is wide open. But the bomb is on B.
It's a bit of an unforgivable whiff, to be honest, from Snappy there. He should, every day of the week, be trading out that kill. Getting away with his life. The fact that he's fallen just swings the numbers against them, and it's remained that case throughout the rest of this round. Jay will by himself to come in from CT. It's a big kill on that first. If they're falling early, leaves it onto Onyx's shoulders. AK retrieve, bomb will be tapped. He has no info where the last resides, but pokes his arm around the corner. I'm not sure why Onyx re-peeking that. A bold fight, knowing that Jay, well, I don't think he did know, but had he have known Jay didn't have a kit, I think he would have played that a little differently. But either way, it will be a second on the board for GTZ. It's all on the merit of that man there. 3 kills to his name in that round. Making up for his teammates' mistakes, that's for sure.
I mean, to be honest, it's kind of hard to believe that you know that your enemy is playing the full buy round and they don't have a diffuse kits. That might be the case in the Onyx situation here. That's why he might decided to pick, because of the belief that there is diffuse kits. But GTZ did not have them in this round, but still won it. 2-3 is the score right now, and 5 AKs for TNL. And for some players, this is the last buy. Only for Kairne, by the way. But for GTZ, Linko does not have a lot of money for the next one. Snappy no position, only $50 left. Onyx, they're just gonna rush through this smoke, and even rush through this molly. Gonna take the first one. First also, Alpha is gonna fall on the floor. 2v3 situation here. Not a lot of HP for one of the TNL players, and NAVI is gonna die here. 2v2 situation. And they need to plant the bomb somehow. Linko squeezing through the smoke here, or might not go there because the Snappy is only in museum. And it's already half of that timer left.
Oh, Snappy! It's a big shot, but right back the other way, Khan. That is gorgeous. And I'm glad I didn't miss that. I accidentally muted my mic, so sorry for the little awkward silence moment. But yeah, recovered very, very nicely there. TNL keeping their cool. And just a little bait and switch, not expecting that second player to be on the site when there wasn't an immediate repeak. Well played indeed. And GTZ kicked right back to the dirt, right? They get stripped of that loss bonus, so now they're just back to 2,400. They have to eco here.
Yeah, that's the problem with this basically city side economy. If you take in the first one after such a long combat, no, not alone here, but in general, if you winning one round and then losing it, your economy is just going down so bad. And that's what we're witnessing here for JTZ, getting the first damage here on middle, but still no kills. Snappy might die here, but only 12 HP left for him, and he's gonna back up to probably A side to help his teammate. Yep, he's gonna help his teammate there. And Jay with his teammate in connector are just gonna push probably there, but Kyrene might take the kill. They didn't so much damage, but still did not figure out how to kill.
This shouldn't be a problem for them anyway. Even with just the early damage, but no kills at the start of this round against the USPs. You're not expecting a whole lot to come from them. Jake does at least take one, grabs that AK as a little prize. He won't be able to follow up for anything more. And he's actually had a really good start to this game. What's interesting about Jake is he was picked up at the very start of this 9-match loss streak, right? So all 9 games. He's played 9 games with this GTZ side. He's only actually ever played 10 games on HLTV total. So he's like a really sort of unknown pickup that they've gone for. And since him joining, they have lost every single match. It has been complete misery. It's not been his fault. He's played reasonably well, given the circumstances. But yeah, it's kind of one of the worst starts to a team, sort of getting a new player that I've seen in quite a while, to be honest.
And actually,
To get his debut
also,
in here with them.
I've just went to his Ashel TV and he did, from all of those 10 games, he had no wins. That guy never won on Ashel TV, and today might be the day. Oh, Snappy gonna take NAVI down here. 4v4 situation, and TNL. Oh, no. I believe that Onyx just gonna push into that smoke and gonna take Jay down, but it's not the case here. 1 minute 15 on the timer, and Nife slowly going to the middle with his teammates, and there is Linko. Oh, Nife's gonna take him, and Linko did not even understand that there is some enemy close to him. Nife's gonna take another player on the floor. Rafa is only the man that can save GTZ in this round, but Nife, what a triple by him in this round. Might take another kill for himself, but it does not seem like that. Jay gonna take Onyx down, and we talked a lot about him. 8 kills and 7 deaths so far. Now 7 deaths, because Fleur is gonna take him in this round. 2-6 is the score, and TNL already secured the draw for themselves in the first half, and there is still 4 rounds left. And to be honest, for GTZ, after winning the pistol round, having the score 2-6 is not the best way how you want to play on your own map.
Yeah, it's absolutely not. I mean, you can have the, benefit of the doubt sometimes that it is the CT side. So you're looking for, I don't know, 4 rounds, 5 rounds. You call this a good half. You recover it in that second when you're on your T side. But yeah, right now with just the pistol half bite, looks like they should be gifting a 7th to TNL. And then at that point, feels like you're scratching your head a little bit. You need 3 on the bounce, and maybe it is a good time to call a pause. Talk things over. I can't imagine they'll innovate. Well, actually, why not? Maybe they should innovate here with the pistols. Maybe go for something a little more aggressive, but it will be next round when they get the big guns out. They do need to change something up, because right now, nothing's working.
Yeah, but not in this round for sure, because this is the pistol round basically for them. And by the way, reminding you about the exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat, and this is going to be your chance to get a free skin from Galaxy. So go into the chat right now, type exclamation mark Galaxy, and in the halftime we'll see the case snappy. What a headshot by him with a deagle here. Might also pick up that AK from his enemy and kind of have some chance for this round. 4v5, and Firenet need to kill both of those guys. Gonna take only one and fall on the floor. Linko 2 kills with the 5-7. Oh, that could be a problem for Onyx and Fleers in this situation.
No.
Fleers also gonna fall down. Onyx 1v4 with the bomb, but it's hard situation, no?
Yeah, it is indeed. Onyx won't fancy himself for this 1v3, and maybe I jumped the gun a little bit, saying that they'll be guaranteed a fifth. Sorry, not a fifth, a seventh. They're right on the edge of letting a key round slip and maybe allowing GTZ back into the picture. Onyx trying to isolate these two, but yeah, I mean, whiffs on the first, but even if he gets that kill, Snappy will be there on the instant peak and trade right back, so it'll be 6-3, and you know, all of a sudden this becomes very doable again for the Portuguese side. Chipping away at that T economy as well. If they're able to win this spy round, they should actually be able to close this gap right back up.
And also, yeah, like mentioned, economy of the TNL here is the last buy for them. As you mentioned, yeah, it should be, if not 6-6, but if GTZ is gonna take the rounds, take the kills, at least should be 5 rounds for them in this half, which is gonna be good. But great start in round number 10. Rafa and Snappy, and it's only 1 minute 35 seconds, and 4 of the TNL players, 5, all of them just gonna get killed by Nopesh and his teammates. Oh my goodness, what a fast round, and not the way how you wanna play your last buy for TNL here on Anubis. And it might be, yeah, should be the 5th for JTZ, and might go also for a 6th one.
Yeah, I mean, it should be a guaranteed 5th. I don't want to sort of jump the gun after what we saw in the round prior, but yeah, at least GTZ had 5-7s, Deagle's armor, whatnot. This is one of those rounds out of TNL where you do just have to bite the bullet and bite down hard, because you've only got the Glocks. Ooh. And you're just going to run into them in middle and let them spray you down. Snappy will take a 3k, a lot of stat pad. We've seen some awkward moments out of him so far this map, so racking up that tally. Getting in some of those feel-good frags, nice and important. There's another awkward moment, this time from Linko. Makes a meal of that routine frag, but either way, keeping things relatively tidy. It will be that aforementioned 6-5 to come.
Yeah, should be, because I mean, what should happen on map? Like, bombs are gonna explode like from somewhere, because NAVI has only 33 HP left with a Glock here, and what's the opportunity for him? There is no way to plant the bomb. There is no way. I mean, I don't even believe that he's gonna take a single player down. A good position by GTZ here, taking an A side, but at this moment, after I said that they have a good position, number 5 is back up, that's Rafa. And NAVI got the deagle. Got 11 HP damage here, 22 HP left, and Rafa, yeah, is gonna finish him in this round. 5-6, and GTZ is gonna go for a tie after the first half, but we'll see. Are they gonna be able to do that? Are they gonna be able to smash all of the 3 of those AKs? 4 AKs and 1 Galil for Flyrex in this round, and not a lot of util for TNL in the last round of this half on Anubis.
And not a lot at all. There certainly could be sufficient. I mean, if they endow it just with the flashbangs, so they'll just fly in, rely on the firepower. That's exactly what we see shine through right there. Big pickups, making that look easy. Look at this. Timing is perfect. He's going to walk all the way up. His teammates sell the distraction on that A-bomb site. Linko sort of entertains the idea, but doesn't think that he's going to be in the hard right corner. It's a good reaction, but tagged down to 19 HP in the process. The bomb's away beeping.
They gotta move. They need to move. They need to go faster here in this situation because Karina has a great position to take the first down, and Fleerox and Onyx also gonna work toward this round, toward their enemies, and Rafa is gonna be only 1v3 with the Deagle and AWP in his pocket. And yeah, Fleerox is gonna finish this half with a headshot from Galil, 5-7, and TNL with the 3 rounds lost in a row before. Still somehow managed to win the last round and take the win in the first half for themselves. But 5-7 and 7 rounds for T-side. It seems like kinda not a lot of rounds for T-side here on Anubis. And the pistol round, if GTZ is gonna win the pistol round, it might be a good chance for them to come back here and overtake this game, overturn it, and maybe take the win on the first map. Oh, we've seen red here, but who's gonna take the skin? It's gonna be Abricos, who's gonna take Desert Eagle tilted.
Not bad. Congrats, my friend. Seeing that Hellfire go past, I don't remember that one being in the last tournament. That would be a big pull if someone lands on that. They shot up in price. Maybe they were actually thinking about it. Maybe I did see it last in starter as well. But yeah, they've shot right up, those Hellfires. I think they trade up to an Onitaji. That's why they're like crazy expensive now. But yeah, around about like $100 in a good condition. Could be cool. Second half pistol round, getting underway though. Here we go. Bit of aggression, little poke there into middle, just to try and lure them in. Jay takes the bait for a second, then dials it back. And as you say, I mean, 7 rounds for T-side Anubis isn't amazing, but they'll be okay with it.
And look at that round by the TNL here on middle. 3 players sitting there, and just one on B side, one on A side, which is kind of nothing that we see often here. And look at the way how NAVI plays here. He's just gonna give up B side if he's gonna probably see some enemies, and if he's gonna get smoked out, which is not gonna happen in this round because there's only one flashbang. Oh, there is smoke. My bad. But yeah, NAVI is just gonna shoot like 3 or 4 bullets and gonna finish this round for himself. But Nife and Karine, only 1 HP for Nife, and he gets this frag. 3v3 situation. Still, oh, it does not seem like good round and situation for TNL if Karine is not gonna manage to deal 2 kills. Oh, Karine got the 2 kills, and it's only up to Linko, who's 1v3 in this situation. But look at the HP, look at the HP, there's not a lot of HP for them, all of them all, and Linko's gonna win this clutch 1v3 with the headshot against the first guy who was around 100 HP, and then gonna take other 2 low HPs down. It's gonna be the round for GTZ, and it's another retake and clutch for them, for Portuguese guys here on pistol round. They had, I believe, 1v2 situation won by someone at the first pistol round, and right now in the second one we also have a clutch, but right now it's 1v3.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts, and that comes at a pretty nuts time as well. Think about the impact that winning the pistol round has, the weight behind it. Such a brilliant position, such a fashion as well. Linko does go 1 for 1, but the MAC-10's just a little more powerful. Even with the disadvantage, it doesn't last long. Rafax, the X-ray vision right through the smoke, wipes out another. And a 1 versus 3 that, yeah, for Ken, it doesn't look like he wants to touch this. He will just back away, hold on to that rifle. Feels like the best bet, but they are going to go hunting for it. Those MAC-10s hungry. Not just the kill on the line, but the extra $600 that comes as a reward. Nobody's around this corner. Should have the drop, but he will find it. Upgrade into the rifle as well. As good as it gets there for GTZ. They'll tie things up at 7 apiece. They should be able to take the lead as well. There won't be any money here for TNL.
Yeah, but in general, these rounds look good for TNL. At some moment, they were leading like 4v3, but some good kills by the Portuguese guys finished this round 7-7. And as I mentioned like a few rounds before, if GTZ is gonna take the pistol round, they have a good and great chances to overturn this game. And this is what happens. Should be an 8th round for them, because this is an eco for TNL. 3 Deagles here. 4 Deagles, but Onyx is already on the floor, and Snappy playing with the equal gun with him and still managed to kill him. Oh, but Fleur is gonna take Snappy down. Okay, 4v3 situation at the same time, because Swing could get the kill against Karina. 1 minute 25 left, and there's nobody on A. If GTZ is gonna go there, it's gonna be wide open and full side for them.
Oh, Rafax. Decent pick up. You expect this one to just comfortably lean in their favour, but yeah, having to sort of call this properly because there was resistance in mid. There are still 2 stacked up on B. Seems like they've made the right read, though. Going to be splitting into this A site. They don't need to go hunting for those Desert Eagles. Linko could justify it. Doesn't really want to be playing the bonus with this Mac 10. He's happy to just go and find another kill or 2 with it and perhaps upgrade into the next round. Now TNL don't
What's
really
the
want to touch
perspective
this either.
for the TNL here? What's the chances for them? Like, they
I
have
don't know,
not the
this
best
gets
start for
difficult,
city
doesn't
side
it?
here.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
no,
feel like they
this is
made them...
special. Like,
Yeah. I don't feel like they
When you're
created
playing
enough
for
of
City
a
State.
margin for error there in that first half. I think, you know, they had that opportunity when they were 6-2 up. They were against the pistol force buy. They win that round, they can push it to 8-4, 9-3. And then you're saying, all right, yeah, this is good. Even if we lose the second half pistol, like, we're in a good position. Yeah, going 7-5 just doesn't feel enough. Now they're in trouble.
yeah, and it seems like GTZ woke up here after a hard start. After they won the pistol round in the first half, they had a tough times dealing against TNL. But now on the second half of their own map, which is important to mention here, they're getting the lead probably for the first time in this game. 7-8 is the score for them, and here we are with the first AWP in the second half of this Anubis for Flerex. And look at the already nades for TNL. There is barely any of the nades left. 4 of the players have only 1 nade in this round for Team Next Level, which is not the best way. Oh, Nick! Oh, what a sneaky guy! Oh, Nick's gonna take Snappy. Such a ninja move here by him. 4v5 situation, and GTGs are gonna rush through the A side. Karna gonna take the first, but not gonna be able to take another one with him. Flerox with the off, working against first, should be working against second, but no. 3v2 situation, still Oni close there, and they did not see him at all in this situation, and Onyx gonna finish this round with a triple and with a double against Rafa, and no push in this round, 8-8, and this is the first round for Team Next Level on the city side. And it seems like they have a chance right now. At least they found some game. And there is also an AWP for Rafa X in this situation. He saw that Flerox got some kills with AWP and decided to go for an op2 in this round. Where he's sitting? Oh, he's sitting on water, basically here watching the window on middle. Needs to be clear, on the bridge, yeah. 1 minute and 15 seconds left, but still no kills in this round. Some kind of damage for Snappy and Linko. Round of the half HP dealt by the TNL guys. Whew, Flyrax. Gonna kill Snappy here. 4v5. Oh, Snappy just burned Flyrax here somewhere. I believe it was middle, but I'm not sure about that. Rafa is gonna take Davi. And Nive gonna take the first. But at the same timing, when he's fighting for connector here, there's two guys that coming up from main, 2v3 situation. They just gonna plant bomb for the backside and play from it. No push. Take the first, take the second for him. Onyx is 1v1 against Portuguese guys. Onyx with the diffuse kits, by the way, and also there's flashbang for him, but Onyx is gonna spray no push with AK-47 and take this round and bring back advantage for TNL on this map. Oh, there's almost last tactical pause for GTZ. Only one left for all of this and on these Anubis here, and might be
I've done it again.
some problems. Oh, you're back?
Yeah, I'm having one of those days. I'm having one of those days. I'm just talking to myself with a muted mic. Yeah, this is pretty huge. Now, with 2,400 loss, I was certain that GTZ were going to eco here. I think that was absolutely the only option. But they have other plans. Nopi's jumped in with a Galil bite. Everyone else has opted to go for the same around him. And this is such a bold move, right? They lose this round. TNL hit 10. They'll have $2,400 in the bank. They'll have to hard eco for TNL to make 11. And then even at that point, unless they're finding some success with a couple of bomb plants or something, they're still, like, not going to have enough money for an AWP. And won't necessarily have full util and things like that. So this is a bold call, and one that I'm kind of interested in, but we'll see what they can make work with it. For now, TNL have given up the mid space. Snappy. His way forward. Oh, big pick from Onyx. Oh my god, he gets both. Maybe a triple. Yes, it is. Quadra. No. Denied at the fourth. But still, I think he's done more than enough there.
Yeah, even as you mentioned, they gave up all of the space on middle, but Onyx did not give any of other positions here. Karen is gonna take Linko here in this round, 10-8, and TNL have a good recovery in this game, 2 rounds in a row on CD side, and they got their advantage back. If we're talking about the finish in first half, the score was 7-5, 2 rounds of advantage, and right now those 2 rounds of advantage are back for TNL. And look at the money of GTZ here. 3 Mach 10s, 1 and 2 Tech 9s in this round, and maybe it was better decision to just save this one, give it 11-8, and they would still have some chance even to fight for the win in the general time. But right now, if they're losing this one, they're probably gonna take and lose another one. Flyrax, oh, that was such an unlucky for him.
Wow. Okay, well, they're actually making this work. I'm going to be honest, I hate this economic decision. It really sort of shows me how and why they've struggled so much in some of these recent matches. The fact that, you know, they are very much in this game and they've just gone for, like, back-to-back questionable force buys. But they're lucky that this has sort of accommodated itself for some space. The Mach 10s to get out onto A. Seems like the plug is being pulled here, so TNL will let them have 9. That could have very easily been shut down.
Oh, wait. Oh, I believe that Oni had the diffuse kits and he's gonna go for the diffuse.
Yeah, if he had a kit, he'd have gone for that. That's again, that's another one of those moments where it's like, GTZ, wake up a little bit. They exited that site way too early.
And yeah, I should all agree with you about all of those decisions. Because, I mean, GTZ won this round. Yeah, luckily for them. But probably that was one of the 10 situations in which you can win. With such a buy, with all of that stuff. And just imagine that they lost this round. It's gonna be, it would be 11-8 in favor of TNL, and GTZ would not have a lot of money. They would have like around $2K for them. That's it. And it would basically, if they lost previous round, it would be basically over in this game. But luckily and happily for them, they got the round number 9 for themselves. I'm gonna fight for another one, might be fight for a tie, and if they're gonna be able to win this round, now after that TNL is gonna struggle, because look at the money of TNL. There's only one guy who has some money.
Yeah, right there they were banking on a Mac 10 round against Rifles. And if it didn't work, then as you say, they'd be 11-8 down, they'd have $2,900 in the bank. So, would almost be hand-delivering TNL a 12, unless they go for another force buy, which would have been just as questionable as the last, right there. Oh, Flarex. So much damage through that smoke. He's found more than a kill, but it's across 2. No fish in the corner. Yeah, I like that patience. That's well played. 5-7 will at least finish off 1, but the numbers whittling. Good timing there. An opportunity, actually, for this to boil back down to a 2v2. This MP9 is getting a little exploratory.
Oh!
No Piege. That's an important pick.
Karn, what a bad situation for him. He spent a lot of bullets for his enemy, but still like killed him after 10 seconds, only after the first bullet. And Karn 1v2. He should know that Nopish is low HP because he damaged him. And he has a diffuse kit flashbang for himself.
No Piege is actually low from the start of the round, I think. Is he not? Did he just do that much damage onto him?
I'm not sure about all of the damage, but I believe that he done some damage here in connector. Karina, but look at the position for GTZ. With such bomb, there is no situation in which you can win it. If T-side just not gonna pick like without using their brains, but GTZ doing some great moves in this round, taking in a tie at the end of this game in such an important situation because the score is 10-10. We're only like 4 rounds away until the end of the regulation time, and it seems like TNL will just go for save here and just gonna play from that M4 that was saved by Karni in the previous round. Tough times for them.
Yeah, it feels like the only right option. Not the close one though, unfortunate. Oh, okay. Alright. Well. Whoa.
Oh.
What's happening here, folks?
Oh.
Okay, well.
What was that?
I guess we'll have a little bit of a restart. Slight technical pause. Yeah, a little bit awkward. Bizarre stuff, though. Bizarre stuff. You know, in that 1 versus 2, without a smoke, it's just kind of impossible. You clear main, and if you don't find anyone, you do just have to back off. But given how that round started, right, with the amount of damage that was dealt there in mid, with kind of the weakened buy for GTZ as well, you couldn't help but feel that TNL were teed up for an 11th round.
Yeah, and I feel kind of bad for Flerex, who played on mid in this round, because this is not the first time when he gets some unlucky situation on middle. A few rounds before, he got killed like in such an unlucky way, and in previous round, yeah, as you mentioned, I believe that he got like 160 or even more of damage against his enemies, but still did not get a single kill. Left both of those guys who went for the mid picks by GTZ around 20 HP, basically left them on the low HP. And it seems like some players are breaking up. Jay's back on server. Rafx is still not here. And just entire TNL team is not on the server. Oh, did you see that AI prediction for this round? They gave one percent
There it is
of
again.
win for TNL when there was no players on server.
I love how it's just slowly increasing as players reconnect. It's like, all right, yep. If it were the 1% chance of the USP 1v5, oh, we see a couple more disconnects. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on at the moment, folks. Sorry about this. Back to the team cams, TNL. Set up in yeah, some kind of, I don't know. I don't know if that's where the Lund event is actually being held or if that's just like a LAN center nearby, but
I mean, as we see, just like internet cafe, so basically like computer club here for them. And yeah, as we can see that's not the TNL, that's a GTZ here. As we can see, all of them are at home. But some guy just have a full black square.
yeah, it's just really dark.
And it seems like we have some problems for TNL. I do believe so.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Actually, seemed like the issues were going both ways round, so it may be a server thing or something, but we should be ready to get back into the action soon. It's a little bit of an awkward time to have that momentum broken, especially if you're GTZ. But they will jump right back into this against what will just be a full eco round, right? So should be a good opportunity to kind of get the ball rolling, get the adrenaline flowing a little bit once again. We saw our fair share of bizarre eco round wins in last season, so oh no, I keep an open mind, but GTZ need to try and just make sure they close this one out without complication. Don't let this get messy.
Yeah, if they're gonna take this one, they're gonna have such a great opportunity to take the win on the first map. But the main goal for them right now in this iteration is to win and basically kill the Kyrene here and somehow take this M4, because I do not believe that those 4 used can deal some problems for them. And GTC is playing like really good round in terms of all of the situation with the money. They probably understand that TNL does not have a lot of money and they could stack somewhere. That's why GTZ is taking so long for some side and Kyrene. What's such an unlucky situation for Snap, because there's only one gun for TNL and he got on him. 4v4 in this situation, because Jay is gonna take NIFA here on middle, and they just can go for A side. That's it, because A is wide open for them. Yeah, and Linko should give all of that information for his teammates. And they're gonna take A easily. Linko should get just easy kills, but Onyx with the use 2 headshots from him.
This is what I'm talking about.
Look at that.
They've all picked up the rifles as well. I'm not sure how quickly they're going to expect Nopige on the flank, but yeah, one of you boys just get on that bomb. The other one can hold. And clearing all the angles, they'll tap it first. They know they've got a bit of time to work with, but both stomping around. Nopige doesn't want to press yet. Khan's just found himself a kit, and that's it, surely. The one kit that was in play and saved from the last. It's a full eco round win out of TNL. And I teed it up beautifully at the start of that round. No business. No business in winning that. It's a GTZ map pick as well. It's the worst time for it.
No way you're gonna lose like that. Just against one M4. One M4 and 4 use. And I mean, I don't wanna believe that it was kind of unlucky for GTZ in some situation at the beginning of the round. But the end of it, like, looking in the... I do not remember who was the last guy for for T side in this iteration, but like, where the hell is he going on? Like, why he's on B side when all of his teammates are on A? That's probably the biggest question in this round for JTZ, and in general, like, how he was moving so slow that he was only in camera when both of the city players were close to the bomb and pretty much defusing it. But we'll see, because GTZ is gonna be last round for 4 of the players. with the guns, and Rafa is only one guy who has normal amount of money, to be honest. 2700 in this iteration, and 1 minute 30 on the timer. And Nifa is probably gonna have such an interesting rotation with the Navi on B, gonna take the first, but only one for TNL here in defense. Oh, not the best thing that you want to see here. When you... Oh, look at that Oni. Oh, almost got the snappy here. But still 2v3 rotation Fleerax. Oh! No.
Oh,
No.
what?
No. How?
Unbelievable.
Like, just
Again,
how? Can you explain me?
the
how is it
intention of that
happening?
HE initially there to blow the smoke open actually ends up doing a load of damage and then just balls a steal out of Onic, who's been fantastic this map, by the way. Just bomb it through like that, get himself to jail, take those fights. Just throws such a spanner in the works, and GTZ are just caught scrambling.
How is it still happening? Like, how GTZ are keep throwing those rounds? They also had advantage in this situation. They had a normal position, but still did not manage to win this round too. And in situation and at the end of the map, if you're losing some kind of rounds like that, and they already lost two not the best rounds. I wanted to call it some way better, but it's gonna be like swear word, so I'm not gonna say it. But it's not the best. It's not the best way how you wanna play on your map, especially in the score 10-10. You're losing the first one with in such a bad way. You're losing another one, and now you have Mactan, you have Galil, and actually two Galils and two AKs in this round. How can you bottle it? How can you lose it?
Yeah, this is a sight for sore eyes. GTZ, finally, we're looking like they might have a little taste of success after a desperate loss streak. Even if it's just here on their map pick. And they were a hop, skip, and a jump away. It was 10-10. They were teed up for 11 rounds against a freebie against the Eco. They lost against just USPs and a one-saved rifle. And the follow-up right there with the advantages with that bomb beeping away. It all crumbles beneath them, 4v4. But the trades not coming through. Eventually, No Peach will take one back, but takes a dink for his troubles. The cleanup crew won't do a whole lot either, so pause back down to the 2v2.
Sashi is gonna plant on the B side here. 45 seconds left. Now it's up to 40 because the bomb is being planted. What about HP? Both of the TNL players have a full amount of HP, and I believe that Karina saw him, no? He did see him, or not?
No, he
he did
didn't
not
react.
see that guy. Oh, Fleerax. 1v2 with the AWP, and Snappy already done. 3 kills. Might get also a quadro. Yeah, Snappy is gonna win this one. And look at that. Now they had not the best situation to win this round, and and somehow they won it. 12-11, and we're only one round away from finishing of the regulation time. But right now, I'm not sure that it's gonna be finished of this game.
Yeah, I'm not sure. That was a good opportunity there for TNL against the weaker buy. They were never really able to hold on to the advantages, but they found themselves consistently trading back out, keeping a lid on things. Now going to be another one of these scrappy investments, but to be honest, at this point, I'm not too bothered about what weapons are in play. I'm not too bothered about the finances here, because TNL have proven they can do it with USPs, so anything is capable. Ability's endless. Minute 20 on this clock. GTZ, you can see they're sort of approaching with caution. They're a little bit scared here. Snappy taking the tags like that will be. Just worrying that little bit more.
It's just kind of slow round by GTZ here. And it seems like they're just gonna go towards middle here. You have 4 enemies for Clearax.
Oh!
Oh, he's gonna. Oh no, he's not gonna get at least one. Almost, someone almost done a team kill here on middle, but luckily for them, they're alive. 5 of their players alive, and it seems like TNL gonna have a hard times. But Karina gets the kill. Onyx, Davi. Oh my goodness, what's going on the map here? Davi. Oh no, did not manage to kill the guy. Nifa.
Oh no, he's running into him!
And
Yikes.
Oh my goodness. The end of this game
Okay.
is kind of funny, to be honest. Looking at all of those 4 rounds after we had the technical issues by the TNL, looking at all of that, and it's kind of funny to see that type of the game. Look at the Coronet, 24 kills for him, a lot of damage by that guy. But still, it's gonna be an overtimes, and I believe that we're probably gonna have a case here. I'm not sure about that.
I think it's the
Maybe-
half time of overtime, but yeah.
Yeah, I believe so, but
We
There
will
is-
have one more.
also a reminder for you that you can type !Galaxy in chat and get the skin in the. I believe, yeah. I believe it was in halftime previous season.
All right, well, a decent attempt there from TNL, to be honest. Given the weaponry that they had on hand, I don't think you can criticize too much. They weren't able to get that over the line, but it's a shame in the 1v2 with that MP9 running into the AWP. We didn't see a little bit more action out of that. Either way, economy won't be a problem now. You know, the last sort of 4 or 5 rounds of regulation were largely dictated by the finances. There was a lot of SMGs in play. There wasn't a lot of utility. Now they've got all the bells and whistles. And Onyx chooses to just walk right down middle, meet his maker. Waiting on the other end, it's Snappy to give them the early advantage.
Yeah, good start for GTZ here. And do you think that they have such an advantage after they won 2 rounds in a row? Like I mean, like, not in general advantage, but like mental and motivation advantage against TNL that somehow balled it, because they had 2 map points for them, but didn't manage to win it any of the rounds at the end of this game.
Well, less than a minute on this clock, still holding on to the bomb sites, but it's the B side of things that is about to be under siege. It's NAVI by himself. Really needs to call for some kind of support. As this smoke grenade's deployed, you expect Fleerax to come and join him. They're stacked up with 3 on the A bomb site. They have called this completely wrong. And with no incendiary left, with no util to hold on to this, he's got to rely on the bullets. And he misses the mark as they entry out, so just has to fall away to CT. Play for the retake, but yeah, they are so locked out of this. They might even opt for a save here. It seems bizarre in overtime, but it makes the most sense. This round is cooked.
Yeah, it should be unsafe for them, because I mean, it's more not about the economy here, but it's gonna be just too stupid to go for that retake, because they have nothing. They basically have nothing in this situation. No positions, no nades, only flashbang for Davi was. And yeah, they're just gonna go for safe of that up and M4 for Davi in this round. And GTZ gonna take the first one on this overtimes, with the bomb is just gonna be exploded. Boom. And look at the recovery by GTZ. After such a hard time, it's already 3rd round in a row, and it does not seem like Portuguese guys are gonna stop. And it seems, to be honest, like TNL gotta take maybe a tactical pause here after a few rounds in which they had bad decisions, especially in previous one when they decided to go 3A and only 1 on B. And Davi, I believe it was Davi on B side in previous one, and to be honest, he had no chances there. Oh, but has chances in this round, killing the Linko here with a great push on water from mid. Onyx. Oh, now it's gonna be a hard situation for him. There is a boost. Rafa is slow HP, but Onyx did not receive any of the damage. 4v5, still advantage for TNL, and a good advantage in HP because Jay is somehow damaged, and that was a nice ding against Rafa X in this iteration. 1 minute 10 on the timer left.
All right. Well, damage has been tickled away from GTZ. The timer, as you say, is whittling on it. A couple of beautiful pickups there. Flurex follows up further, not expecting that AWP to be there supporting on the angle. And it's the mid-show. Flurex and Onyx taking the weight of the world on their shoulders there in that one. Pushing TNL to 13. That is a much better round.
Yeah, but what's your opinion about this round? Like, in general, like, because I believe that it was just a bad decision by JTZ. They never went, like, 4 mid and like that, just going, like, even they had already 2 guys fallen there, they still kept going there. They knew that there was probably 2 enemies, but oh, what's going on here? Like, why are they pushing into this Molotov? Just burning away. 3v4 situation, it's only 1 minute 30 in this round. And it's 4v3 advantage for JTZ in this round.
Okay. Onyx gave us some real magic in that last round with a double kill on the peak in middle. Looks to try and do the same again here. Has to get the timing right though. Snappy. He's gonna try and fake the drop with the Glock. Is that the plan with this? I'm not really sure. He's thinking about it. Oh, Onyx getting hungry. Oh. Sees the barrel.
Oh.
There you go. Freebie kill. Snappy getting complacent. And now he'll have the info as well. This is going to be an A hit.
Yeah, look at that. What a such move. What a such good retake by the TNL coming back for A side here. Flurex and Oni gonna kill Jay and Nopesh. Only one Rafa, but 1v1, 2 Oppers. Who's gonna win the sniper duel in this iteration? Flurex or Rafa? Flurex. What a good flick by him. Taking this first half for his teammates. And yeah, good work here with the AWP. Nothing more to say in this iteration. Double by him. And yeah, Onyx. I think the Onyx kill was such an important one. Because if he did not went for that kill on bridge, that guy from middle couldn't just kill like 2 or 3 guys from behind. And would just finish that round for TNL. But that's not the way how we've seen that round. And I believe we should have a case. Yeah, we should have a case in a few seconds. And by the way, look at Rafa. Only 15 kills for him. And look at the damage that he dealt against his enemies. Lowest damage on the server. Only around 1,400 in this entire game. And it was already 27 rounds.
Hasn't been great, has it? A little bit
Not
of
the best way. How you want to play on your own pick, by the way.
Yes. Yeah. Just a quiet day at the office.
Especially when
running
you're all. And he's an sniper also.
Well, with Dust 2 up next, perhaps there's an opportunity to be a little bit more relevant, right? And put that sniper to better use. But yeah, you're right to point it out. This has been quiet. This has been uncharacteristic performance out of him. So with TNL just inching ahead at the end of that first half of overtime. Back onto their T half where they did look just that little bit better. Expect them to tip the scales in their favour here. I like this initiative from Snappy though. Pushing all the way through the smoke. Expected to take a fight at the end of it. He won't. We should be able to gain good information, valuable information, but will it be too late?
Rafa. Now maybe is the time for him to shine and prove that all of our words were wrong about him. Getting the first kill, but then taking a miss. 2v5 still situation bad for TNL. Snappy is probably gonna get a kill against Nifa in this moment. Flurix is only 1v5 with AWP. Rafa is only 1 HP left, but still somehow survived. Oh, such a nice back of Snappy.
Little freebie. Little freebie. Doesn't have the opportunity to. Oh, I mean, he's not going to have the opportunity to survive here. I was going to say, it doesn't have the chance to get that bomb and really play for anything here. So we'll just have to back it up and try and save, but a luxury that he will not be allowed. And here comes the giveaway again. Couple of familiar faces there. Vladik. Uncle Strike in the midst. See who wins this time round. Anything good? Nightwish is alright. Oh no, bang in the middle. Bang in the middle. Melodramas. Not too bad. Congrats, Kiora, I think that name was.
And there's still no leader on the game. A tie, 14-14, and it's just like roller coaster here so far. GTZ getting 2 rounds, and it's the same response by the TNL. Rafa, however, gets the first kill, and look at that stock, 4 on B. It seems like GTZ knows something about this round for TNL. It seems like they know this script or default round by the TNL. And they don't even have a single guy on A side. There's just one guy on camera, but NAVI and Onyx, they just overturning this round with those 2 kills. Instead of advantage for GTZ, it's now advantage for TNL. 4v3, they just can go A side. And that's it. And look at the position of the player with number 7. It's Flirax. Oh, Snappy! Why did he pick up the use instead of the normal gun? Oh! Rafa, what was that? Just throwing the nade and somehow trying to run into the smoke, but unlucky moment for him. And it's 1 map point for TNL. Before, in the regulation time, they had 2 map points, did not win it. That's why we're seeing those overtimes right now. But now they have another opportunity to win this game. Second for them.
Okay, well, all or nothing here for GTZ. Last hurrah as the weapons are out. The flashbangs are good. Look at the aggression from both sides. GTZ think that they're getting sneaky by pushing into B main. Little do they know. It's a fast crunch from Connector. They lose their fights, but the trades are decent. And it all boils down to the 1v1. Snappy behind the pillar. Sees the foot. Doesn't pull the trigger in time. Jiggling. And both whiffing. Time for the reload. Nippy gets the bullets back in the clip. But Snappy's there to bite right back. And TNL, oh, you can see on the cams, rubbing the eyes, going, man, how can we not finish this off? We're going to double overtime, folks. Chance for more giveaway skins, though. That's a silver lining for you viewers. But
And
yeah,
to be
hand in
honest,
hand.
all of that dancing was so funny over there behind the pillars. That was just like really dancing there, like disco on Anubis on B side. Both of the players were hiding behind only. I believe that there is only 2 pillars on B side, and each of them found one for themselves and were dancing by there. And TNL bottled once again. They had a second chance to win this first map, but still did not manage to win it. And I'm not talking about some kind of scenario, but I want to say that I've seen a lot of games in which there is one team who did not pick that map, had some chances like TNL just had, and they're losing it on second overtimes, on third overtimes, in such a bad and painful way for them, but they're losing. And that's the question here. Who in your opinion, is in favor here? Who has some advantage, maybe like in general, more advantage, or maybe advantage on size?
I'll go ahead and say TNL purely on the basis that they've had they're the only ones that have actually had like the map points, right? It's consistently been GTZ playing on the back foot and playing for survival, right? TNL did have, I believe, 2 map points to close it out in regulation. GTZ were able to bring it back.
Yep.
And then they had that map point there in overtime too. So I think GTZ are yet to prove that they're capable of actually sort of pulling ahead and giving themselves those opportunities. I'm just seeing the stream catch up with the pillar fights. I was gonna make a Valorant reference that it was like an ISO ult, but I refrained myself. I hate that game.
And by the way, coming back to the statistics, some of the statistics on Anubis for both of those teams, distribution of 1 rounds for GTZ is 57% for T side and 43% for CD side, and for guys from Ukraine, it's 62.6% for T side and 37.35% for the CD side, and TNL now playing for the better side, and if we compare all of those percentage, they have 6% more of distribution of 1 round on T side comparing to the GTZ statistic. And if they're gonna take, they should take 2 rounds for T side here in the case of that statistic, but we'll see. And Rafa, seems like Rafa X just somehow came back. He had 2 kills before. He dealt some damage against his enemies, and now and soon probably gonna be able to maybe get 1 KD for him. But to be honest, it's not the best way how you want to play with AWP. It reminds me kind of Kedian in Astralis.
Right. Yeah, I feel that a little bit. It's kind of interesting. I was singing the praises to Jay as well at the start when we got sort of 4 rounds in or something. No one else was really doing any damage. He had about 6 kills, and I was saying, you know, he since he joined, they've lost every single match that they've played, but he's sort of showing right now that he's not necessarily the problem. It's just an unlucky coincidence. Right now, 30 rounds in, he's 16 and 22 and having a bit of a tough day. That opens things up with the entry. Linko trying to get aggressive in A main. He's going to thin the numbers. Rafat keeps it up. Oh no, doesn't hit the flick across. What is that? Flerax, what a shot. And that's it. Round just crumbles. TNL are locked in now, right? It's like, all right, no more messing around. Let's get this one over and done with.
Are they going to be able to win it just without dying this round? Because it seems like that, because Nopech is only 1 left here after killing the guy in connector. And if they're going to take this one 5 against 0 enemies, it's going to be such a good situation for TNL. And I believe that they're going to have some more confidence in this situation if they're going to win like that. Okay, Onyx not going to kill Nopech here, but they should kill him. They just push it from everywhere, from B, from city, from tunnel, from middle. And TNL is going to get the first in the second half of overtime. Second time of overtimes, to be clear here. And look at the money already for JTZ. Jay only has $700. And if they're gonna lose this one, it seems like they're gonna have such a hard situation for 3 of their players. And there's only 1 oh, okay. Jay got the defuse kits at the last second of the buy for him. But only 2 defuse kits only for Linko and Jay. That might be a problem in the future for JTZ. But we'll see. And Davy, look at that push already. Oh no.
All right. Well, yeah, as you've rightly pointed out, that CT economy whittles quite quickly in overtime. When you lose that opening round, you go for back-to-back AWPs. Even just with the rifles and, you know, all the util and whatnot that goes with it. That's why we see them a little bit conservative with the kits as well. Only 2 defuse kits to come out in this one. Where they've got to try and keep that money afloat because, yeah, losing this one here caused some problems for the next. If I'm walking his way forward, there's a little bit of a jiggle. Does spot the arm. There you go. Information gained, but smoke deployed. Rotates will come over. He's fire at his feet. Have to be careful, but that is a bad miss from Rafax.
That's such a bad miss, but Jay almost saved this round somehow for his teammate. But Onyx, look at his position right now. Onyx gonna get the kill against guy in camera. It's all up to Snappy, who's 1v3. No defuse kits, and as I said at the start of the round, it's probably gonna have a huge role in the future of this round. And Snappy was 27 HP left without defuse kits. Yeah, he's gonna pick them up right now, but no way he's gonna go for it. You sure that they wanna go for it when like 3 of your teammates does not even have a $1,000? Such a bad decision by him. Such a bad decision here by Snappy. Because we just gotta look at the money of the GTZ in this round. Yeah, look at that. Why? Why did he decide to go with 27 HP against 2 enemies when there was
there wasn't
around
even
like
time on that.
15 seconds left?
Yeah, I don't know. Questionable decision again. It's going to put them in a tough spot. Could have had, actually, you know, saving that rifle, could have actually had 3 M4s and probably a FAMAS and just the 1 MP9. Instead, now it's 3 MP9s. They've got to try and hold this for Linko. There in A main, at least good for... Oh, 2! Thought it was just a single. Gets a little bit lucky with a stray bullet through that smoke. But his teammates won't have that same kind of luck. The numbers will go back the other way, and Fleerax is just... Well, he's about to find himself on a free and empty B bomb site. So, they're calling for the reinforcements. The problem is... Oh, he does actually have an incendiary. He prioritizes the angle. I love that. I was going to say, if he has a bit of util, he can try and cut off the rotates. But actually prioritizes getting himself into CT... so that he can sort of be incognito. They won't expect him there that fast. Doubles up as well. That is beautiful out of Fleerax. And a flawless T-half there for TNL. 18 rounds.
Yeah, now they just need to take 1 of 3 rounds. Only 1. And it seems like they have a great chance to do so. And who's gonna win this skin? It's gonna be Winnie Pooh. With the M4 Knight Terror here.
Winnie Pooh.
You know who that is?
No. You?
I'll send you. That's a character from one of the movie.
Ah.
I mean, not the movie, cartoon. From the cartoon.
Well, like the kids' cartoon.
Yeah,
like
I
Winnie the
believe-
Pooh?
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, it's Winnie the Pooh.
Ah, it's not spelled like that. But maybe,
I mean,
maybe that's the
and
reference.
if we talk about Ukrainian and all of
is
the
it?
like languages, Slavic language, it's gonna be like that. Yeah.
Ah, right, okay. Interesting. Alrighty.
Okay, then. Let's go.
3 chances to close this out. This is the biggest margin that TNL have been able to carve themselves throughout this entire map so far. And this might be where they just draw the line in the sand and say no more for GTZ. The spams on the early entry work well for TNL for the first couple of seconds. Then they start going back the other way. This is a true mess on the A-bomb site, but the leg shot connected surely isn't enough. Swap back out to the rifle. Rafax with a Tech 9. And it's chaos ensuing here as Fleerax is just trying to buy time and space for his teammate to rotate over. Rafax is none the wiser. They're just going to walk right through this. Oh, this is so awkward. Back turned and a 1v1. He has no idea where Dowie is, though.
That there's a guy. Davi.
Surely not.
Davi. You kill him. Yes. And TNL with the 4 rounds in a row. Getting this first map. Finally. 19 to 15. It was like, how many? 34 rounds on only the first map. We could have played already like 2 maps and finish this best of 3, but no, we had like around 1 hour and a half of this Anubis, but somehow TNL managed to win this map, taking the GTZ peak for themselves, gonna go for Dust too, and that was a good map, to be honest.
Yeah, that was a good map. I'm not sure if the second map of this series will deliver like that. I think if there was any chance for GTZ to, get something out of this series, it was going to be there on Anubis. The fact that they weren't able to take it, I think, means that this is probably going to be a 2-0. But we will have to wait and see. That was an exciting map, as you say, but I'm not sure if Dust 2 is going to have that same kind of excitement in store for us. We are going to go to a short break though first, folks. So, yeah, around about 10 minutes. I think it's 15-minute break, and we will be back with the second map of this series. So don't go too far. You definitely don't want to miss it.
Baby, talking pennies on me. 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 Baby, talking pennies on me.
We are back after the break after first map, which TNL managed to win during overtimes, 19-15 for them. And it's now time for Dust 2, that was also picked by TNL here. And it seems like they have a great chances to win this game 2-0, but we'll see how the game is gonna go on Dust 2 in this session. That was the first map was interesting. Oh, and we see another camera for TNL, another angle of that camera on
Yeah, I
their
think they've
internet
moved it.
cafe.
This
Yeah,
one's a better camera
first,
angle, right?
yeah, because we can see 3 players, and before we could only see 2 players. And I can see Nife. I believe it's then Davi on the 3rd slot, and it's probably Karna on the middle.
Well, they're looking fired up, locked in. It's nice to see, though, on the GTZ side, the vibes are reasonably high, right? There's smiles, there's laughs, despite the fact that they've lost their map pick. And yeah, things aren't really looking ideal, to be honest. Yeah, I think that it takes a lot of resilience to sort of come into a second map like this after losing your own pick and being on the poor streak that they have been. Keep that mental, keep that morale high. They'll absolutely need it. Dust 2 is a map that they do play. You know, it's not like it's completely uncharted territory for them. It's just not yielded them very good results as of recently. But go back to the start of March, there were a couple of decent wins. A win against Partizan, who were a quite formidable team. That's 13-8, and another 13-8 win against Kono as well, who have looked impressive recently, another Ukrainian side. So perhaps a world they can make this happen. But kicking things off on their CT half here, TNL looking to close this out in 2 bites, and they certainly proved to us on Anubis that they mean business.
Yeah, they need to have a great start here, because I do not believe they're gonna have some confidence if they're gonna lose like 3 or 4 first rounds in this Dust 2, especially it's map that was picked by TNL. Rafa, such a great position for him, but couldn't get at least 1 kill. Nifix only 1 HP left, but just 5 long here in this iteration. 2v2, by the way. Somehow GTZ managed to get some kills, get some advantage away from TNL, and it's all up to Flurix and Karina for this side, and Lincoln Nopic against them. No kits, only smoke for Nopic in this iteration, and the bomb is in Flurix's hands, and he just gotta go and plant that bomb. Nopic, such an important, I believe, headshot for them. And Flurix, it seems like he's gonna have such a great, yeah, such an easy kill for Linko in this situation. 1-0 for JTZ, and that's all that they needed here. Good start, but they also need to manage the second round too, because as we witnessed with you on the first map, they won the pistol, but after that they lost, I believe, 2 or 3 rounds in a row, which was not the best start for them at all. And that's only a scout for Onik and other teammates just having the pistols for this round number 2. MP9 for 3 of the GTZ players in this round. They can farm a lot of money for the future. And it seems like the plan just go for a catwalk. 1 player just sitting close to B side. To be honest, I don't know what he's doing there, but Rafa might get some kills. Jay is about to get the first with MP9. Yep, should get the first. Also can get the second, and it's gonna be a lot of money for him. He's gonna get also second. Might be, yeah, it should be triple for him. It's all up to Nife, who's 1v4 with the Glock, getting a kill against Nopish. Linko is low HP, but he's not gonna be able to even see him. Sniper gonna finish this one, and it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of JTZ on Dust 2. I believe MNJ, you muted once again.
I've done it again! I've done it again! Ah! What is happening? All right. Well, yeah, a good start. Good start out of GTZ. They are on a little bit of a bonus here, but yeah, when you kind of flip the coin, look at the other side, the economy isn't great. We are going to have another one of these, suicide rounds. Everybody's gone. I think we'll see a little bit of a restart. Better to happen at a time like this than, late game like what we saw on Anubis. I think that sometimes can just hiccups like that can cause those little hindrances. I mean, it actually came just before we saw the the big eco round upsets, but yeah, right here, early doors dust too, and they've come out of the gates quite hot.
What's actually going on here? What just happened? Like all of the players went off from the server because, as we can see, we can only see Flurix on the server, but I'm not sure that he's there. And it seems like we have some tech issues, maybe for TNL, because they were probably the first guys who left the server. And I mean, I'm happy that that technical pause happened at the start of the game, not at the end of it like we had before at Anubis. Because on Anubis it was some. I mean, JTZ were taking rounds on Anubis before the pause, and then after that kind of break for TNL, they got 2 rounds in a row. So that thing might happen again on Dust 2, and we can hear that someone's messaging into the chat, but unfortunately we cannot see it. And maybe now is the time to talk about the win rate of those teams on that map. 78 persons for TNL, with 9 maps played on Dust 2, and only 2 less maps played by JTZ, but the win rate is so different comparing it to the TNL. Only 29 persons of winnage maps for Portuguese guys on that map. And the funniest part here that there is only they have only one map on which they have win rate more than 50%. It's Inferno, the map that is perma banned by for TNL. So basically, GTZ was left with not the best maps. Nuke only 13 win rate for them. They banned it. They also banned Train because it's perma banned for them. And it seems like the TNL are not playing Train either. They played only it once, and actually won it 13-2. Oh, I was watching that game. I do remember they were smashing another Ukrainian team, Leo, that was in PGL Astana qualifiers. And recently, to be honest, TNL, I've said that before, that they're getting on the next level. They're getting level up based on a lot of games, a lot of tournaments that they play in, a lot of open qualifiers by PGL. They got, I believe, 9th place in the closest qualifier for PGL Astana. That was 9th to 12th place for them. They also won the PGL Astana qualifier number 3 with the first place. Also had some success in they were fighting for AM Dallas closest qualifiers. Unfortunately, did not win any of the games, but they got the map against Falcons with a score 13-9, and they lost on Decider on Mirage with a score 16-13, which is, I mean, if you're playing against Falcons are not in the best shape, in the best form, but they still have a Nico. They have Magisk, the guy who won Major a lot of times. So, I mean, for them, as a young team with the players, I believe that, their average player age is 20.1. We say that that's such a young team, not like academies, but still such a young team, and those guys are good recently. Oh, that's probably, now we see the picture of the TNL players. Yeah, that was just so funny to see that graffiti there, and after that seeing the TNL players. And it seems like we have some huge problems over there because NAVI is even seeing on his phone.
Yeah, it's not really filling me with confidence, but yeah, hopefully we should be ready to go in just a second, or we'll have some word from production or something as to what's going on and how long it'll be to fix it. I like at the top right there the way that second monitor's mounted up, and it can be seen on camera too, so you know he's not doing any dodgy stuff with it.
You sure that it's? I believe it's the TV. Oh no, it's actually a second monitor. Yeah, I see the
Yeah, it looks like just a monitor.
Windows icons there on the middle.
Yep.
But that's kind of a huge second monitor, to be honest. Oh, that was probably yes from your dog here.
I think it was get the hell out of my neighborhood to another dog, something like that. Oh, she's off again.
Yeah, but looking at the GTZ there, they're confident about all of this stuff. They're just ready for all of that stuff. And by looking at TNL, some of the player, yeah, one of the players just went somewhere away. Oh, we see him back. But I do not believe that TNL have such a motivation to play right now. I mean, in this moment, yeah, he got the headphones back, and seems like we're gonna get back. Oh, there's some. Did you see that? The all of that moves from camera. That was just like earthquake there. Internet cafe.
I'll be honest. I told off the dog for barking, and then she come over, gave me a little apology, and now she's back over by the bed and she's not barking anymore. So I wasn't.
I mean, she's also unhappy that the game is not going on.
Yeah, maybe that's what she was saying. Maybe that's what the barking was. Let's start the game. How many headshot Rafax have?
Who
Pretending
knows?
she's one of the crazy betters in chat. Oh, all right. Well, they're all back in the server and ready to go. We swapped from the cams, which looked like we might be here for a while because, yeah, they were sat on their phones and not looking like this was going to get underway anytime soon, to right back into the action just like that. So 2-0, TNL come back with a decent buy. It is going to be the same as what we saw before. We saw that disconnection and the tech pause. It's 4 AKs. It's that Tech 9 on Onic. I'm going to put his first kill down, as is Dowie. Slower stuff here as they lead towards B.
Yeah, and TNL, probably the first normal buy for them, but still only some way has an Tech 9 only, not that case for him. Oh, what was that move? Rafa, such an unlucky. It's also hard to call unlucky timing because he was just running without even checking mid, but Jay, 2 kills from him, and look at the knowledge going through the smokes, but only 1 kill for him in this iteration, and Onic gets the first, but almost got the second one. It's 54 HP against 5 HP for Karina in this iteration with the bomb planted. The Molotov is going on into the side, close to the default, but Linko gonna just take that kill with the FAMAS, gonna pick up that AK. Can also pick up the defuse kills probably somewhere for the future rounds. No, still did not find them, but still gonna defuse the bomb. It's gonna be 3-0. A great start for GTZ on enemy pick, and this is what I was talking about. If they want to fight for this game, if they want to fight for this last 2 especially, because if they're not gonna win here, it's gonna be over in this first game for them. It's not gonna be over for the tournament because we have a Swiss stage and all of that stuff. That they're gonna have still two chances at least, either if they're gonna lose in this one. But so far, GTZ have a great start on last 2, and TNL does not have anything to show them that they're better on Dust 2.
All right. Quicker stuff out of TNL. Oh, look at that timing, Mac 10. Punishes Snappy. Jay's able to get it back, but NAVI returns the favour. And TNL, it's the best start we've seen so far here on Dust 2. But yeah, overstaying his welcome a little bit. No Peach punishes.
Fleerix, oh, almost got the Linko there. And it's 2v3 advantage for GTZ, but look at the HP. Both of the players are around 42, 46 HP, for 46 for Linko, 42 for Nopesh. And look at the Nifa, he's so far away from his teammate on B side. His teammate got the control over B, but there is still no bomb planted. And Nifa's gotta move probably faster, maybe run right now. Yeah, he's gotta run right now at this moment with the mall. He's gonna throw the molly into the window. But the smoke's gonna disappear, and it's probably might be a problem for Nifa. No, another smoke pops out from T side. 2v3 is gonna be a retake for JTZ in advantage with the flashbang. Oh, another nade. Look at the HP. Oh my goodness.
Oy.
Nifa gets the first, but only one.
Feels winnable for Kant. Got a good position, 2v1. Notoriously the hardest bomb site to retake. But when you've only got one to find and you can just double up and swing him together, it does get a whole lot easier, and that's exactly what they'll do right there. So no Peach and Rafax get it done. Both staying alive as well. Allows Rafax to go and save that AWP and keep that economy quite healthy, actually, here for GTZ. That round came a little bit closer, but still no success for TNL. And really, it's just relentless. They're going to go right back at it again with a force buy. That's what happens when you have the max loss and you're getting bomb plant money.
Yeah, that's true. Might be the success for them, and key for success is might be an AWP here. But as you mentioned, they're forcing again, and they don't have enough money to buy a sniper rifle here. Oh, Rafa with the Obdor did not get a kill, but had a great chance. Oh, right now in the smoke, nice nade by, I believe it was Linko. They just threw into the smoke, got the kill for his teammate, but Onyx Nifa just overtaking this round. Rafa also cannot kill the guy on long 2v3 in situation in which TNL, for me it seemed like they're gonna lose a round, another round for them, but right now it does not seem like that. Snappy.
I know Snappy keeps this plausible. Oh my god, the timing on that is disgusting. Ken sat there holding short thinking, yeah, well, it looks like the coast is clear. Snappy, all in the meantime, just creeping up on the edge of that wall. Molly at least will delay his defuse. Up shot missed. And, well, Fleerax under a bit of pressure, but under that pressure still thrives. Nifei follows up with just 5 HP. And TNL do just about manage to get that first round on the board. But wow, that was a difficulty, that's for sure. They're going to round number 6.
And finally, this first round for TNL here. And just look at this economy for CD side. You win 4 rounds in a row, losing 1, and look at that. 5-7, another 5-7, another 5-7, and for Silencer and Famous. That's it for JTZ. Not a lot of... Only 4 smokes left for them. No diffuse kits. And Fleerax gets the AWP in this round for himself. Nopesh almost got some kill there, but Davey got the revenge for all of the damage that was dealt against him. 4v2 in this situation. We did not see a lot of the kills here on our screen, but still 2v4 situation for GTZ. Nifa is gonna take Linko, and Rafa probably gonna go with him soon.
Oi, a shot.
Okay, not soon.
Yeah, we'll get an AK for his troubles and should be able to hold on to this. Looking to try and escape. TNL will make this a second, though. They've found success on both bomb sites now. These past couple of rounds.
second for TNL here. They're doing some comeback on this map. It's actually interesting. I'm just gonna look for it. What's the distribution of 1 rounds for them on Dust 2, and what's the distribution for JTZ? It's kind of interesting to see there. Dust 2 for JTZ. For JTZ is 60, almost 70% for City side, and around 30 for them for T side, which means that they're playing for their best side here. And looking at the TNL, it's 60% for T side and 40 for City side, which means that both of those teams playing for their best side right now on Dust 2. Oh, Nifo with the headshot, with the jumping headshot with the Mach 10 there. 3v3, but still some chances for GTZ here. But the bomb is gonna be planted on B side, and as you mentioned a few rounds before, that's the map that just so hard to retake on B side, especially. Yeah, Nifem gonna get another kill with the Mach 10, gonna get some money for himself for the future, and gonna just pick up the AK. 4-3, and all of that advantage that GTZ had just disappeared in a few moments. It's all gone for them.
That's really ML12 in a nutshell, right? And just the way that CT economy works, so difficult to hold on to these early leads, all that hard work to win the pistol, to get off to a good start. TNL, just unravel it. And let's try and follow up here as well. AK from Dali. Sending it out long. Niffer's there with him, and yeah, they'll take this control for free. Linko does not want to fight that any further, but he will call for the reinforcements. So there's a pretty heavy stack here on the A site. Are we ready to try and stop this?
And this is going to be 4 long for TNL, with the one player going slowly, but I would like to say confidently, but after that I think that Snappy is going to get the kill against Onyx 4v5, but still TNL slowly on shifts coming to the A side. Need to get some kills, because without the kills you cannot win this round. Flyrax, somehow it's 1v2 already. Flyrax just picking up all of the guns that he sees behind him and on the floor, and just gonna go for B side probably here with the, of course, with the C4, with the AWP in his hands right now, with the flashbang in his pocket. But if he wanna win it, he gotta go faster.
Yeah, this is an interesting approach. Oh, he's going to hit the short player. Picks him out of the sky.
Nice.
Snappy. With no awareness of what was going on right there. And Flyrax playing with the mind games as well. Rafax is dead certain that he's run over towards B. Won't see the cross, but the way that he's walking up, he thinks he's been timing T. He will hear the run up short. Flyrax, yeah, has to tap in these digits right here and now. Molly comes a little late, but will force him into a deeper position. Oh, just going to go for the fight. Flicks down, misses it. But the AK won't connect either. And now it's one bullet from either player to get this done. Crosshair at leg level, though. And Rafax will take a bullet to the shin. But he'll brush it off and send one in the other direction. GTZ onto 5. My God, does that come close? And it all boils down to the fact that Flyrax thinks that he's deeper in CT, so has to have his crosshair lower, when in fact Rafax was already walked all the way up. That is as close as it gets.
Yeah, and such a painful way to lose this round for Flyrax, especially when you're in clutch 1v2 by doing some. That was a great move by him with all of that mind plays and all of that stuff. But hitting your last enemy, but in the leg with AWP, leaving him with only 15 HP left. It's such a bad way to lose this round. Oh, look at that boost, Rafa. Oh, there is a smoke from T side there also. That's kind of funny to see. But JTZ, for them, that was such an important round, because still looking at their money and all of that economy stuff, they don't have a lot of money on the bank accounts here. Still, if they're gonna lose this round, it might be an equal for the next one. But such an important round, because if they would lost that one, previous one, it would be 4v4, equal for JTZ, and should be an advantage for TNL if Lyrics could manage to hit the body, not the leg. And just kind of slow round after we had a lot of fights round. I mean, at the start of the round, we had a situation already 1v2 at this timer, but now it's 5v5. Linko gonna get the first. Such a good position and good bait from his teammate. 4v5. Oh, Karne at that timing smashing the guy on catwalk. Also, Linko gets another kill with the FAMAS there. Oh, it seems like not the best way to play this round for TNL. Such an unlucky timings there. Such a good kills by GTZ. NAVI is 1 up to 4. Gets the first, but only 1 for him. And it's 6-3. GTZ is gonna take at least tie for themselves at the first half of this second map death too. And they have 3 chances to win this half.
Yeah, they've kind of proven themselves here now that those opening few weren't just a fluke. They weren't just a result of winning that pistol. Proof in the pudding. They're able to do it with the weapons out. Now look to do so again right here. For TNL, it's been such a rocky road. It's been such a roller coaster in these opening rounds that they sort of find themselves in this awkward economic spot where they've not actually dropped down to an eco yet. Every single round, it's been like, yeah, we've got just about enough to go for rifles. So it's like 3 AKs or 2 AKs, 2 Galils, a Tech 9, whatever. Half the time, they've been able to make it work. But that's the problem. It's only half the time. Right here, they're being bombarded by the util. Something that is a little bit absent on their belts right now. They can't return the favour. They're all just limping. Jay looks to try and finish him off. But actually, yeah, it takes a fair chunk of damage. It's Rafax to deal the killing blow there onto Flirax.
And Rafax might also get another kill on the guy on mid here. But no, Davy somehow survived here. And what I believe he hasn't bombed. No, yeah, he also had a bomb. If they could manage to kill him there, it would be just over for TNL in this round. But Link got the same position that he was in previous round, gets the triple. Oh my goodness. What was that? Nife 1v4. And how did that knight did not check that once again? Second round in a row. Linko just staying close to the wall and just getting all of those kills on long. Nife is only one. And the last guy who was fighting for TNL, but it's 7-3, and JTZ already have such a great advantage, 4 rounds difference for them, and it seems like they're gonna get probably another one because TNL finally should have a save here of all of this money. Because yeah, now it's not the situation that you was talking about. The like, oh okay, we have enough money, we can buy some AKs, some maybe pistols, some maybe Mark 10s. Now it's all up to pistols. Few Deagles, few Tech 9s, and 1 P250 for Flirix in this round. And GTZ are coming back.
It's a little unforgivable to lose to the same trick twice like that. Just down to the pistols here, I said before. We've not seen a TNL eco round out of them yet. Snappy this time. The one to roll the strike. 3 lined up. And that A1S, whilst it'll run out of bullets and he'll be forced to reload, that'll be his demise. Jay's there for just the one. And TNL getting nowhere near what I think they were hoping for out of a buy like this. But Arax won't be able to do anything more either. Opij wins the spam through the door fight. And 8-3. GTZ secure themselves a very good half already. And they've got one more chance to extend that further. Maybe make this 9. This is just not looking like the TNL map pick at all, is it? This is a bizarre turn of events.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think it's a great timing to remind that the distribution of home rounds for GTZ on Dust 2, it's almost 70% for CD side. And right now the question in my head is, if GTZ is gonna even take 9 rounds here, is it gonna be enough for them to win this game? Because if we believe in the stats and all that stuff, they should play way worse for T side. and it might not be enough for them. But for sure, we're gonna see the second half. Now it's gonna be the last round of this half, and Fleerix gonna take the kill against Rafa at the start of this one with AWP. And probably I gotta remind you that you can type Galaxy !Galaxy in chat to fight for a skin right now. After that round's gonna finish.
Well, at least the man advantage here. Jay. Oh. Doesn't quite catch the timing. Walking across. It's going to be snappy. And she'll blow that smoke open again. Nobody actually taking the fight. Just teasing Fleerax's AWP. They've already got the man advantage, so he doesn't have to press too hard for this. A little bit of extra damage being dealt onto Snappy. They are just going to try and regroup and head back over towards the B bomb site. That's where the C4 sat, just there in tunnels. It's all onto Nopige to hold down this fort. CT smoke indicates that this is going to be a mid-B split. GTZ are going to try and play through this. Okay. He just runs it down. He's going to get legged as well. Pressure's on now.
It's all up to Nopush on B side, because he's the only one guy that can save GTZ in this round, but he's not gonna be able to do that. Also, a great nade by someone from TNL. Oh, Snappy! Oh, he just found the bomb and he did not let the planet, but still, TNL just gonna win this round by killing all of their enemies. In situation that finished 4 against 0 players left. Somehow it happened, but it's 4th for TNL, and there we are with the case here.
It would have been a crazy moment if there
TNL,
was just seconds to spare, but
it was
unfortunately,
like,
the time
I
like
believe
that.
there was 12 seconds left, but they just, all of them just died without a reason. Luckily for them, and another duelist melodrama, but now for Quiz. Congratulations for him. And what's your opinion about all of this game? I believe because if TNL is not gonna be able to take this one, I mean the pistol round, it's gonna be probably a way to decider here. Oh, some technical issues. Unlucky.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a bad time for it. Honestly, I think with TNL finding that 4th round at the end of the first half there, I do still give them a little bit of equity in this. I do still think that there's a possibility that they pull this back and close this out in 2 bites. However, yeah, the odds definitely indicating right now that we are teed up for a 3rd and final decider map, which is exciting. It sort of does this justice. You know, what's something that's kind of interesting I actually discovered during the break as well. I'll talk about it now while we're in the technical pause. So, you know how I was saying that the last losses that we saw from GTZ were there in the Compass close quals, and that was the VRS ranking on that was based on their ranking back in February, which they were 30th in Europe, right? They were just inside that top 30, and they got that invite as a result. Then they lost every single game. They had an absolute stinker. It knocked their VRS ranking really hard. Now they're 64th. They didn't, even come close to qualifying. They went 0-5 in the group stage and finished last. Well, because that Compass main event is actually on the same weekend, it's next week, and it's over the same period as the RMRs. Half of the teams, in fact, I think more than half of the teams, have actually dropped out of it. Which means that
I believe
they've had to then re-invite everybody dropped out of it. It's like 8 teams or something that dropped out of it. They've then had to re-invite 7 teams. 7 teams have dropped out of it because they're playing the RMRs or the MRQs, whatever you want to call it now. So they've then had to re-invite 7 new teams, but they've had to do it rather than off of current VRS ranking. They've had to do it off of the February VRS ranking, which is when the original invites went out, which means GTZ actually got an invitation. So they'll be playing the main Compass event this coming week as well, which is pretty crazy. See how they do there, but yeah, this would be a nice end. This would be a good time to end this losing streak going into a big event like that, because yeah, the last thing you want is just to continue these bad performances and then go into yeah, an event with a bit of prestige, a bit of weight behind it, and you've got 10, 11 backlogged losses in a row behind you. Bears you down a bit. It's a bit of weight on your shoulders for sure.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, all of the situation around Yala and all of that Compass tournament, it was so weird because they were hoping to get the LAN tournament. I believe it was supposed to be in Qatar, or yeah, it should be. Yeah, it was supposed to be in
It's in
Qatar.
Doha, yeah,
But yeah, but and with the prize pool $600,000, and right now it's all up to $300,000 only.
yeah, and it's being held online.
Switching it to the
to accommodate.
online
Mm-hmm.
because they believe that they're gonna have a huge teams. As I remember, it was Australis that got invited before. That there was a lot of decent and normal teams there, but now from around tier 0.5 event, I would say it's basically like tier 2 event for them, or maybe even less, which is kind of not the way how you want to spend $3,100. On you.
Well,
Oh.
oh wow, a major win condition here for TNL was winning this pistol round. Losing it causes them so much upset. And such a tall task ahead to pull this back. But with the bomb beeping away, they've still got 3 alive. And perhaps they fancy their chances at this. Cat jiggling his way on short. Creeping forward. Linko's lost his fight on long. If Rafax doesn't connect here, then perhaps TNL have it in as Can carves a path through short onto the bomb site. 2v2 now. Glock spamming away. But Jay looked like a little bit of a sub-tick moment. He was back behind the wall, but the bullet bends around the corner. It is going to be a 9th round here for GTZ. That is, yeah, a bit of sweat wiped off their foreheads. That's a important pickup.
Oh, and I actually seen on the stream that a few of the TNL players were just waving at us. Oh, and just
Yeah.
oh, now I see the replay. There was also Kane who just came in front of the camera, walking like a king there, like a boss. in jacket or something like that. That was funny. It's 4-9, and GTZ have such a good chances to win this Dust 2. However, it's not even their pick. And if they're gonna take this Dust 2, it might be a fair for them somehow, because they're good here. They're playing such a decent CS, showing that they have an interesting rounds for either T or CD side. Nife with the push almost got the Linko, but 39 HP left for the guy from T side. It's also 29 HP for Snappy in this situation. There is advantage some advantage for TNL based on the HP in this round, but are they going to be able to kill them? Because the firepower is way better for GTZ with the AKs against MP9s against 2 scouts here for TNL in this round. Nifa needs that headshot, but it's all about Karner, who's gonna take the first, who's gonna take the second one, and not gonna take the third, but his team is gonna get that kill. 2v4 for Nopesh and Linko, and both of them are half HP. Davi almost died there, but somehow managed with the last bullets to kill the guy from Portuguese team. And it's 25 seconds left for Linko, and it should be the first round for TNL in defense.
You have to be converting those rounds. That's a one-way ticket to map number 3. They can just get that second round over the finish line. It's on your T side as well. You know that the defenses aren't going to have too much to work with. TNL's force buy pays off, and it pays off well. So still, an uphill battle, a long way to go to claw this back the full distance, the 9 yards needed, but they're not looking too bad as it stands. They'll be up against a low investment here, but it's everything bought into it. If they overcome the Tech 9s, they'll have what should be a freebie in the next, and before you know it, it's 9-7.
Yeah, with a 9-7 you have such a good chances to fight in this game. And especially looking at the TNL, that this is their map. And they gotta dictate all of the game. They gotta be those guys who taking the lead here, who's gunning for fights like that. NAVI and Oni, great push by them here on B side, getting the 3 kills and almost finishing this round, because they have a, I believe, yeah, NAVI got the bomb here, and oh, Snappy coming for the bomb, but instead of that getting nade and killed by Karina, it's all up to Linko, who is 1v4 with 24 HP with the Mach 10, and it should be the round number 6 for TNL. I mean, that push was so good, because they got the bomb, they got the kills, they got all that they needed in this round with that push. Oh, NAVI just through the smoke with a headshot, and as we also can see on the kill feed, it was also through the like wallbang or something like that. Maybe there was like some kind of a wood or so that he got the kill. 6-9 and 3 rounds of the difference here, and no way GTZ is gonna force here, please, no. It's not the force, but still Rafa got the scout for him and already got the damage. 46 HP left for that Portuguese sniper. NAVI again pushing B side, getting the first one. Almost have seen all of the okay, not all of the three enemies here, and NAVI gonna keep pushing there, getting the first, but only one for him. Onik. If he's gonna die and they're gonna take the B side, it's gonna be such a battle from GTZ there.
Oh. Gotta be careful. You don't want to be throwing away too many players in rounds like this. Fax has just taken out another head. This does get awkward. I mean, they're not able to really retrieve any big guns. And, yeah, only losing that MP9. Fluex's scout will be able to upgrade into that rifle that was dropped. So, it shouldn't be too much of a problem just yet. But, hang on a minute. Because Linko's just found one more kill. They're both super low on health. He shouldn't be able to cross and get this plant either. But Flurex with the scout kind of has one chance at this, right? If he misses the shot, the MP9 could overwhelm. Linko opts against it. No, he's going to double back. Doesn't really have time to go to B, especially without any control. And certainly doesn't want to be surviving. Oh. I mean,
what a timing.
Like,
Look at
Rafax is
that.
dead to rights, but oh my god. He'll get a plant at least. This is very... No, okay, he doesn't on it.
No.
How is this so slow? I thought Linko would be crossed easily. I mean, they take way too much damage against an eco. That's a very successful round from GTZ, but... Jeez. Yeah, it could have even been more.
I mean, with the plant, and they had almost the equal amount of health points there. I believe it was 31 for the CD player and 20 for the last guy from terrorist side. And just one bullet could decide the winner of that round. But unfortunately, the winner of that round, for JTZ, unfortunately, of course, the winner of that previous round is TNL. And look at that, they keep pushing, they keep getting advantage, they keep getting all of that space from JTZ, and GTZ that's give all of that up for them. And because of that, now the situation it's only like 20 seconds away from the start of the round, but it's already 2 players in spectators for GTZ.
This is tough. Minute 15. Smoke will be deployed. Now going to try and reaggress up middle here. That smoke just gives him a little bit of space Stretch their legs out a short. This is looking worrying, right? It's gone from an 8-4 half to them winning the pistol round, going 9-4. Being just a few rounds away from closing this out to this scoreline. Perhaps tying back up. Ken's Jules are very important, and he whiffs them massively. This goes from a 5v3 into a 3v2 in a matter of seconds. Onyx with a big kill. Follows up for further damage. Both now desperately low. Is he just going to run through this smoke? I want him to wait for his teammate to get into position. There we go. Just going to send it through. Another bullet connected. It's not lethal. And it's Davi left with a 1v1. Both on a slither of health. Scout versus M4. The versatility certainly comes with the automatic rifle. But that Scout could get it done with just a single bullet as well. Rafax has a decent idea of where the last one resides. Davi doesn't have a kit. He needs to speed this up. He's taking a little too long on the bomb site. Knows the last is in Gandalf. Just go for the spam. He's 10 HP. You don't even need to expose yourself. It's exactly what he does. But he doesn't have time. It's just painful. It's painful to watch.
And he's gonna die probably. Oh,
He
no.
survives,
Nice.
but it's way too slow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. Like, he was already on that box on ramp a few seconds before he jumped into the side. I don't know, like, maybe he was biting his enemy, but it's not the way and not the situation in which you want to bite when you don't have a defuse kit, when it's not nearby to you. And luckily GTZ got that round, but they know that round was probably not well deserved for them. And taking the powers right now, because it's still not the best situation for them. Look at the TNL has 2 AWPs here, which is kind of weird in case that we also see 2 MP9s. But I do still believe that TNL, even not talking about the score, but they have some advantage here, because we've seen that they have some kind of decent CD site already. And talking about GTZ, as I mentioned in the first half, I don't know how they want to manage and how they're going to win the rounds for T side with such a bad distribution of on rounds for that side. And now it seems like, as we've seen, if all of those rounds, it was close for them every time they won it. Oh, that nade is going to be so bad for the JTZ. Karne, what a good position, but flashbangs, all of the flashbangs just killing this round for TNL. It's only 1 minute 35 seconds. It's 2v5. 2 offers left in this round for TNL, and they gotta go for safe already. It's gonna be 11-7 in favor of JTZ. Wow.
Yeah, this is crazy. This butterfly effect. These awkward rounds. The 1 versus 1 in the round prior. That should have absolutely gone the way of TNL. It not doing so. Leaves the door wide open for upsets like this. GTZ, as you say, will make it 11. The cash will be broken here for the CT side, but puts it in a really weird spot because they've got 2 AWPs saved across.
And probably is, I mean, it's a great gun to save, especially like they should have an eco in next one, but at IWP they can do something here, especially on that too, in which you have long, in which you have middle. But still, in my mind, that opinion would taken second up after they saved the first one, and choosing to get the sniper rifle instead of the M4 or something like that, because all of the power was in this round. It was AWP, and they did not guess with both of the snipers. They did not take any of the Pfizer on long, and GTZ just had advantage on the firepower there, because they were fighting with AKs against 3 MP9s or 2 MP9s on long, which seems like kind of easily fight if TNL players are not close. Onyx with the push here. Oh my goodness, that just, I don't know what's going on. 2 or 3 Molotovs were there. Onyx somehow survived at the beginning, but after that Jay's gonna take him on the floor. Flirx with AW kill. Oh, and look at that, they're forced once again.
Yeah, they're just not letting up here. You get to a point in the game sometimes like this where you don't want to be giving GTZ map point. So let's throw ourselves back at this. Of course, with the 2 saved snipers, you feel like you kind of have to.
But with that risk, at the same time, they wanted to don't give JTZ map point. But instead of that, it seems like they're gonna give him a win on the Dust too. Because gonna be... If GTZ is not gonna bottle this round, and it's not gonna do something bad for themselves, NAVI might be a game changer kill from him. Because it's 3-3 situation. And JTZ are just going, oh, Linko, what an important kill against NAVI at the same time. And it's all probably up to Nifa there on the box, sitting and waiting for his enemies to cross onto the A side. 15 seconds left. Needs to get the kill, but instead getting killed by Rafa. Fleerax 1v3 with AWP, without position, without anything here. And Linko's gonna take this round, and it's gonna be 5 map points for JTZ and 5 chances to go to the decider, to go to the to that mirage and fight there already for the win.
I really didn't think we would go into a 3rd map, I'll be honest. GTZ.
Same.
You know, they gave us a lot of fight there in that first map of Anubis. We went double OT. They didn't show any signs of, you know, being like the significantly weaker squad. But just with it being their map pick, the shortcomings that they've had here on Dust 2 recently, TNL would just get the better of them. It's just not been the case. Forced up here in a desperate attempt to try and keep this one afloat, but caught with their pants down. I don't know what either of them are doing there. Navi's lucky to even get one out of that. With a man disadvantage, they'll lose the B site. Cannons actually walk through this smoke. This could be dangerous. 5-7 for 1, but needed the 2nd. And yeah, still trading in their favor at GTZ.
And Nife over there. Nife.
Oh my god.
Nife might get the 2 kills. Oh no. And in both of the situations with the 5-7, right now with the Nife, the TNL just needed to have a 2nd kill. But twice they did not manage to get the 2nd guy down. It's all up to Fleerax in this game. And only 1 kill. And JTZ are only 1 kill away to win this Dash 2. And give us a break until we're gonna go for a mirror there. But maybe
Before that molly was
without
thrown.
the defuse kits, by the way.
Ooh.
1
Before that
HP,
molly
oh
was
my
thrown, he
goodness.
had a lot of leverage. He had a hell of a lot of leverage. That molly is actually going to flush out no peach, though, and head over the top. Fleerax, he's only got a couple of bullets left in this clip, and he hasn't got time to reload. He has to go 1-tap mode, sees the head, doesn't pull the trigger. Now, does have the space. Reload comes in, aware that the 2nd's behind the box, but the swing and a headshot from Jay is perfect. And a good map out of him, to be fair. I was criticizing him there on Anubis. But yeah, he stepped up well on that 2nd map. And yeah, an integral part of their successes for sure.
Yeah, I mean, JTZ just showed a great performance there on Dust 2. Great first half with the 8 rounds for CD side on the map that they didn't even peak. And TNL, to be honest, they had some great starts for CD side, but in general, after that start, they didn't manage to do anything about it. Just got the round number 7, and after that, TNL just disappeared from the Dust 2. It's all up to Mirage, all up to Decider here in this first game for both of those teams on Galaxy Battle Phase 1. We're going for some kind of break, around 10 or 15 minutes, and we will be back with M&J, with Galaxy Battle for the last map of this game, but not the last map for today.
Welcome back, everybody, to Galaxy Battle Phase 1. We're here in day 1 with our third best of 3 of the day. And we're going to a third map. Things are really heating up here early on in the tournament. GTZ, after losing their map pick in double overtime, end up taking the TNL choice of Dust 2, quite convincingly as well. And now we're going down to this decider of Mirage. And Twisty, how are you feeling about this one? Which way do you think it's going to lean?
I mean, it's kind of hard to decide because if to believe Astral TV, both of those teams have around equal win percentage on that map on the Mirage. It's around 30% for both of them, and they almost played equal amount of maps there. So it means that they have such an equal statistic there, and I don't know, like it's kind of hard to decide. But reminding myself that TNL won 13 rounds and lost 13-16 against Falcons that they're playing right now on PGL tournament. So I believe that TNL have some advantage. It might be a close game, and by looking at the last maps, we've seen 34 rounds in the first one, around 20 on the second one. So my prediction is here that we will have around at least 20 rounds, maybe 21, 22 in this game at least. We might go even for overtime. We'll see with the time. And that music means that we're going to the Mirage in a few seconds for the pistol round, for almost the last pistol round in this best of 3. Not the last for today, because we're also going to see after this game, we're going to have a game CYBERSHOKE against PARIVISION. But now, it's going to be a knife round. Yeah, my bad. I forgot about that.
Yeah, knife for the sides here. Doesn't normally have too much relevance on a map like Mirage, to be honest, but they will just go at it. Saw an interesting one yesterday, Gen 1 on Nuke. They went all the way to the back of Garage and lined up as 5. They were so desperate to win that third round knife, or third map knife round, sorry, that, yeah, to get that CT start, that they were just sort of super patient. They sat there for about 3 minutes before, yeah, in the end, the T's just kind of threw themselves into that blender. It's a bit of a unlosable setup, apparently. So, yeah, maybe a strat for anyone that wants to end up on the third map of something like a Nuke or an Anubis. Ready to get things going here, though. TNL starting off on their CT side. GTZ on the attack. Rafax has got himself a flashbang. Linko's got a couple as well. 3 players with a Kevlar. Over on the other side of things, it's NAVI with the kit. They're just going to bomb it up short, taking tons of damage in the process, though.
And Furious got the first, but only one for him. And nobody's else on B4 side. Bomb is gonna be planted here, and Kyrne, it's all up to him right now in close situation, getting killed by Snappy, but already an exchange by Davi, 3v3 situation, but the damage and health point situation here, as you mentioned, is kind of important, but Davi just headshot his own teammate right now, and the situation with the HP is kind of equal, but Nife gets the important kill against Linko, 2v3 situation. Now there is defuse kits for Davi and also a smoke, so they can go for either ninja defuse or just defuse with the 5 seconds only. But look at the HP, it's just low HP duo against low HP duo here, but Nife is gonna die with the Davi in this round. Unlucky situation for TNL, but such an interesting and intensive first round. We just had like observer moving from side to side, from one guy to another guy, because we've seen fight all over the place, all over the B, on short at the start of the round, then right now at the side, but JTZ still managed to win the pistol round. And wait, did they win all of the pistol rounds today? Because it seems like it. Or they either won 4 of the pistol rounds. I'm just gonna look for it.
Yeah, you know, now that you say it, I hadn't really thought about it until now, but now that you say it, they've won all of the ones that I can think of. Whether or not that means they're 5 for 5.
For Anubis.
I think they then won both on Dust 2. Yeah, because they lost the second round, which made it awkward, but they
won
the
5 of the 5 pistols.
Wow. All right. Well, that's no fluke, right? They're doing something right, at least on the opening rounds with just those starter pistols. Now they've got to follow it up, though. As I say, they lost round number 2 on Dust 2 after winning the pistol. They're going to try and convert right here. 3v3, though. Bomb down on the site, but a couple of players pretty spongy, pretty low on health. On it, can't connect the Deagle shot. Jay's just tucked behind the smoking bench.
I mean, yeah, as you mentioned, it was easier for them to win the pistol round than winning the second after it, because they had a lot of problems over all of the maps. Even they had some tough situation here. Not tough, but not an easy one for them. Flurix is only one left with the scout. Might get the kill, at least one. No kills for him. 2-0 start for GTZ, and it seems like they're gonna have a great chance to take another one, because it should be an eco for TNL after they forced in previous one. Yeah, it's just gonna be Deagles for them. Oh, MP9 for Onyx. And only $800 left for him. Oh, now $600 only left. It seems like TNL are kinda gambling here with such an interesting buy. With the 5.7 with the 3.57 with one Deagle for Flyrix and MP9 for Onyx. And it seems like they're just stuck in A side with the 4 guys there. Nifa is gonna go for a push, get a lot of damage, but Karen is gonna kill instead of him. Oh, but on middle, just ridiculous situation for TNL. And it's only 1 minute 30, and look at all of the damage and all of the kills that were dealt in this round. 3 players already in spectators in both teams. And I mean, look at the amount of HP for Karina, look at the Onyx HP. Linko is also 36 HP, 46 for Rafax. And it's only 1 minute 10.
Oh. Jay. Good entry out onto the site. Navi's just left. Tucked in CT. Having a weight on his shoulders here if he wants to do anything about this. I'm really surprised, though, that Onyx hasn't moved. You know, Davi's been hearing all these steps, all this util. He's heard the bomb go down. Onyx not moved a muscle. It indicates that they're not playing for this round at all. He's not tried to deny the plant. You know, he's sticking around for exit frags. He thinks if he just tucks himself into CT, maybe someone's posted on the angle. He might be able to catch someone as they retreat. But, yeah, he'll just be timing. No Peach wipes him off the face of the server. This is going to be a third round comfortably for GTZ. They should be able to keep all 4 alive here as well.
Yeah, now also there's going to be a problem with the full buy for all of the players for TNL, because Onyx is just going to say that MP9 not the best gun that you want to have on the first really gun round. Yeah, he's not going to drop it or just throw it away from map. And they're just going to have 4 M4s, 4 silencers, and 1 MP9 for Onyx in this round, and only 1 defuse kits for city side. It's also for Onyx. To be honest, not the best first gun round for city side here. And GTZ are already getting some and earning some money for the future, around $4K for 4 players of their team, which already making them, even if they're gonna lose this one, they're still gonna be able to have a good buy in next one. Oh, that night could be crucial for Karna, but thank God nobody picked him. I mean, for him, it's just lucky moment. But only 31 HP left after all of the grenades and all of those nades that was just thrown by JTZ in this round. And they just got full control of middle, a lot of space given there by TNL. Davi is gonna try to get for some kill, and Karna, oh, what a bad timing with that jump on the box. But Davi somehow killing the Snappy here, 4v4 situation. TNL, look at that, they got a great position there with the 2 guys close to Ram, but it's not gonna have a lot of impact right now, because GTZ, it does not look like GTZ is gonna go for A side. It seems like they're gonna just move towards B, and as we can see, Nopesh is already in apartments. Probably gonna get the kill against Onyx with the MP9 especially. That's an important moment here to see MP9 for Onyx and how he's gonna be able to kill someone with that gun. There's also Davy for rescue. At least he's gonna either rescue or help his teammate. Onyx get the first, but only 1 shoot. Oh, Davy, oh no. Okay, he's gonna kill him, but if he did not manage to kill the second guy, it would be just crucial for him and probably for his teammates, because it would be situation 2v2 with Jay coming from middle. But instead, Jay is gonna save behind the boxes, and it's gonna be the first for Team Next Level on this decider map.
That's an important round to take. NAVI just with a crucial 3k. As you say, that will be that first to go on the board. I have to say, what the hell is the Space Monkey twist emote? What is going on? What is going on in chat? Where's my emote?
Where is that?
Yeah,
Oh,
scroll
twist
up
OP,
a little bit.
yeah. I see that. That's funny. Is it? What is it in the hands of that monkey? Is it like some cup or bowl? Was that?
Oh, I think it's meant
Or
to
is
be
it the
coin.
plate?
Twist head.
I don't know what that is. It's kind of funny to see Twist dive his face there.
Oh. This is super aggressive from Flurak. He needs to be careful because, yeah, if he overstays his welcome, he's dead to rights. And that's exactly what we see right there. AK out from Ram. Oh, does follow up for a second, actually. Jay's just kind of
Holy
rolling
moly.
over him. He hasn't died yet, by the way. He's 5-0. Nonic's got it all to do again.
And after the first round that TNL won, it's gonna be still only one for them. Rafa's gonna take the last Onyx down, and it should be a save for Team Next Level. Yeah, some of the players can buy like even maybe FAMAS and first armor, but in general it's not gonna be the best buy for them for sure. It should be like not even fours, but not an eco, just like kind of 2k buy or half buy. And as I understand, we have some maybe tactical powers by Team Next Level because we can see that NAVI just does not even have his hands on either keyboard or either his mouse. Yeah, right now he backs it up. At the same time, we can see the 4 faces of GTZ players. And by looking at their image, it seems like they have such a confident situation right now in all of that stuff. Someone's talking
Pretty
even
bizarre,
right
to be
now.
honest. After losing their map pick, right? That's kind of the crazy thing. They lost their map pick. They've gone into this as, I don't know. I don't know if you can necessarily call them the underdogs in the series, but like based on their current form, I'd say that's definitely the case. You know, they've just, as you say, have this full confidence, this quite refreshing breath of air working for them here on this decider map.
Oh, look at that by TNL. I said that they're gonna
bad.
probably have like 2k buy, and right now it's just oh my goodness! Like just by looking at all of this gun, it's just like roller coaster by the guns. AVP, then 5.7 for Onyx, silencer for NIFE, MP9 for Davi, Carne with the FAMAS. It's just all kind of different guns between like from pistols to sniper rifle even. Kind of interesting buy there by TNL. That's why they got that pause to decide what are they gonna do with all of this money that they have. It seems like kind of interesting buy. We'll see how they're gonna manage with that buy to win this maybe round or either lose. But so far it seems like Snappy getting the first against Davi, yep, and gonna go for a catwalk there, getting some advantage. Oh, Jay did not get the molly there, close to the van, and even burning his own molly. Gonna get killed by Flurex with the op first, but only one for him. NIFE, it's all up to NIFE there with second kill. How did he kill the second one? Linko.
It might not be
So
enough
that's
right
still
now.
good.
Linko is on a tear. Denying just about everything right now. It's all on to Onyx. With just a 5-7 and a dream to recover a round that just a few moments ago seemed to be teed up to lean in their favour. Linko's hungry for his third kill, but denied it by the 5-7, peeking slowly while crouched into an AWP is a surefire way to lose a 1v1 like that. And GTZ, by the skin of their teeth, will make that a 5th. But my, oh my. Yeah, this has been kind of insane. And honestly, this sort of poor economy management has been a bit of a recurring theme throughout this entire series so far, hasn't it? So many scenarios where Yeah, we've seen both teams go for like these unorthodox force buys at interesting times for it. And right there where, as you say, you do expect TNL to just sort of buy down to the 2k mark. They go in a little bit deeper. It does nearly work out for them, to be fair. Give it a bit of credit. But yeah, they are still trailing quite heavily and certainly have no control over the finances right now.
Yeah, analyzing all of the
Oh,
games that
bad
TNL that
timing.
I witnessed before, they're doing all of that stuff like with the risky buys, with all of that sometimes forces and all of that stuff. They're risking a lot about that, and sometimes it's giving a lot of the good situation for them. But so far, if we don't give out this game only and essentially about this fight against GTZ, so far it did not work well on all of the maps for them. When they were risking, I don't know. I mean, they probably got only one round with all of that risky buys, but they had at least 5 of those risky buys in which they forced or either had such a weird buy as we mentioned, as we witnessed in the previous one. And Flurex gonna get the kill, just needs a kill here, going through the smokes and getting the kill. Nifa, it's all up to him, but the Molly is gonna just destroy the round for him. Why are they not looking at him? Oh my goodness, Linko, why are you just going backwards against your enemy that you hurt him with the Molly? Nifa gonna get the kill after his death because the guy on the A side is gonna just burn away. Rafa is the only one to stay alive for GTZ. 20 seconds left, and the bomb, look at the bomb, it's just wide open on the floor. How he's gonna win it with the AWP against even the pistols? But how? And he's not even moving. 10 seconds left. Rafa, you either gotta do something. 44 HP, only 6 HP left for him, and Karna gonna finish this round with the pistols. Only with the pistols, TNL is gonna take the second for them. And from getting the round number 6, making the score 6-1 against the pistols, GTZ are giving up. It was just such a bad round from them with all of those timings against and such a slow movement, like some kind of Navi movement, as I call it, because Navi likes to go like on the last 10 or 15 seconds of the round. But now it did not work well for them, especially against the pistols, playing some kind of slow rounds like we've seen just right now. It's not the best way how you want to keep the game on under your dictatorship and all of that stuff. It's 2-5. It's the first tactical pause taken by JTZ, and now they gotta decide about their buy, because look at this money. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that they bottled it like that previous round, and because of that round that they lost, they have no money left.
Yeah, this is not good. A tricky situation to find yourself in. Again, just jiggling. Interconnector over on the other side of things. It's GTZ. Keeping their way forward. Deep flashbang into lower tunnels.
And but looking at all of these rounds, TNL Team Next Level gives a lot of space on middle for GTZ to go there, take these positions. Sometimes it worked well for the Portuguese, sometimes it worked well for TNL. But still, I don't believe that that's a great idea to always give up middle without even fighting, especially when you have an all up there. And Linko already is in window. Flurex, it seems like Flurex know about him. Yeah, he's gonna get the kill. And it's 4v5 situation in favor and advantage for TNL with 40 seconds on the timer left.
Flearax. Honed in, posted up. Because they emerge out. It's a big shot in that AWP. Kern's just going to be able to follow up and shut it right down. Triple spray, TNL. That is what you like to see. We'll see a quick technical pause before we go any further. Maybe a punch at the desk. I doubt it. But, yeah, that is beautiful work being done.
And that fight and that best of 3 is taking so long, to be honest. Like, because technically in 4 minutes we were supposed to run the game between CYBERSHOKE and PARIVISION, but it's just gonna start after this game, gonna finish. And it seems like those two Russians organizations are gonna start the game maybe in 30 minutes, maybe even more. Oh, what is that? Oh my goodness.
Focusing up,
That was
bro. Doesn't care
Oh.
about the cameras.
And Nife is taking picture of his teammate. Oh.
Yeah. What is
The-
happening?
I probably nobody expected that moment on the camera, right? So
Having a little strip
Oh.
shot.
Oh. And all of that thing by taking this shirt off means that this game is sweaty. This game is so sweaty and so try-harding for both of the teams. Coming back to the Nife and his teammate there. What's the problem? Because by looking at Nife, we can always understand. Oh,
Поняли, меня в жопу ебали, когда мы дали победу, теперь тут. Essential даже тут нет. Essential даже тут нет.
Production are playing a dangerous game.
Давай, лайв, блядь?
A dangerous game, putting the sound on.
I was trying to understand some of the words that he was saying, but he said something about Essential, the guy, another Ukrainian guy, but I did not get what he said about him. But he for sure said something about the Bay
Really
player.
nice
Oh,
things. Oh,
wait.
what? No, we did not just miss that. Oh, guys.
Wait, what?
It's a 4K with an aid. It's only against an eco, but rare that you see something like that.
Ow. How did we miss that? Was it really just 5? Yeah, it's 4 to 5. I was like, at the 1 second where we were just seeing the screen of the game, and I've seen that there's 5 kills with an 8 or something like that, or 4 kills, a lot of kills with an 8. I was like, maybe it just restarted around and all of the stuff. But it's not. It's 4 to 5. TNL getting that previous round, and they're only 1 round away to tie this game. Oh, what a headshot by
Ooh.
Jay, getting the Onyx that was just jumping close to the van. 3v5 situation, Karin gets some kill, but Flurex misses the shot with the AWP. It's 1 minute 15 seconds and bomb is already planted by GTZ, and it should be the round number 6. Oh, Nife! Hello! Hello!
Oh.
Dinko just sitting there in the middle. 3v3, and after that kill, maybe that's a chance to retake, but only... Oh, yeah, they have the defuse kits. 2 of the players have it. Nife might get the kill against Rafa here, but no! Leaving him only with 19 HP left. But it's all up to Flurex, who's only 1 against 3 opponents here, and it should be a tie for at least securing the tie for JTZ. Yeah, it's gonna be 6 to 4. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I'm just sitting on Ashel TV to look and just to wait for that round with the nades, and just look what happened there.
My, oh my. Jay just has absolutely no business hitting that opening shot, though. That is filthy. Puts him in such good stead to just keep barreling forward.
Bro, I've just seen that
But-
round. That was round with the 5 nades. 5 nades kill. 4 with the, from 4 kills with the nade from Onyx and 1 from Davey. On Ashel TV.
Well.
Damn, what we just missed.
Oh. Cheeky. Think through the wall. Like under a fair bit of pressure here. He's bowing away. Further damage dealt. Does manage to find 1. Flurex there with another. Oh! The dink on the fadeaway. He double dips. Linko punishes him for doing so. But to be honest, he's bought enough time here. All of the rotations are in place. No one's coming on a flank, though, so there is actually an exit plan for GTZ. They can just walk right back through the apartments. They kind of concede all of that space that they've taken. They just end up with a 2-man disadvantage and 2 players low. Oh, sorry, a 1-man disadvantage and 2 players low.
But one nade, only one nade can kill both of those guys. And oh, it seems like yeah, Karina just threw it away. There's only one nade, hyena left for TNL. It's in hands of Lyrex, who's actually watching A site right now, and he's the only one guy who cares about that position, and who's responsible about A coming and all of that information about A site. But now Nife going to the stairs might see at least one player, but not the best timing for him to pick there. Lyrex should get at least 1 kill. Yep, gonna get the only one, but Davi is working from city side already, and Davi's gonna take this round with a double to make the score 5-6, and we are only 1 round away from the last half of this best of 3. So that's also a great timing to write the Galaxy exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat to participate and probably get the maybe knife, maybe some skin, at least free skin from us. But now that's the last round. Round number 12 starts right now.
Right now, double up setup in play here for TNL as well. We haven't seen too much of this so far this map. We did see it come out a couple of times on Dust 2. Snappy. Oh, just gets given a freebie and head on a pivot for the 180. Follows up with a second. That is what he's capable of. He can't make it a third, but he's done a good job on it. Needs more. Can't follow up. It's a brilliant trade. B-bomb site cracked open. C4 digits tapped in. And Nifane can't. Desperate rotations to come over, but a tall task at hand for the final round of the half.
Just aggression all over the map, on B side, on middle there, on A side. Just everywhere we've seen the fight. And the last one, Nofish gets the kill against Nife, and it's all about Karne, who might get this. If he's gonna win this round, it's gonna be quadro for him, but it does not seem like that. Yeah, Nofish gonna take the triple for himself, and it's gonna be 5-7 in favor of JTZ in the first half of the decider, which is Mirage today for us. And still, it's still not the situation in which we can say, clearly say that there is some team that has an advantage here. Yeah, we have an advantage of 2 rounds for JTZ, but on Mirage, to be honest, on the pistol, if they're gonna get the pistol round, maybe we can say about something about the advantage and all of that stuff. But so far, there's no such a thing that we can call about at least some advantage for both of the teams. And let's look at the case. Who's gonna get this free skin from us? Oh, some purple, some. Oh! Stop there,
Right,
brother.
that would have been big.
It's gonna be an AK-4 Alpha Major, I believe, something like that. Yeah, crossfade AK-47 crossfade for him. Congrats with the skin. And I'll just take a quick second to look at the distribution of 1 rounds for both. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, this iteration can be kind of bad for TNL. Because, wow, 61% of winners rounds for them on City side. And now they're going back for T side with only 5 rounds won for the defense. And if you believe in stats, it can be a bad situation for them. Snappy is gonna push the middle, such an aggressive play with the use, and Nife is gonna do a punishment against him for that aggressive play. Onyx might also get into the window or either kill the guy on Cat Dinko with Jay with the headshots with the use there. But
Oh, wow.
What an answer from him! What a response there! Flirts with the triple headshot with the Glock, and it's all up to Nopesh, who cannot even jump onto the ladder room right now.
No peace. Weight of the world on his shoulders for the 2v1 here. He doesn't have a kit either, so does need to speed this up, and I think he's aware he's just been spotted. Makes this 10 times harder. If you have that element of surprise, you get the drop onto the first, and you know that the second won't be there waiting for the trade, but Fleerax locked in and steps up at a big moment. 4 kills in the round, bolsters him onto 12 total and right up at the top of our scoreboard. GTZ might have to just concede this one here. We'll see this scoreline tie back up.
4 kills and 4 headshots, by the way. It was by him. Oh, and I actually found the clip with the 4 nade kills. Damn. I mean 5 nade kill. Wow. That was just double nade by them. Such a great situation to be in. And now we're kind of close to the probably tie for TNL right now. Snappy, what a headshot through the, I believe it was kind of wallbang headshot with the Mach 10. Rafa gets naded, but did not manage. Like, it's only a 15 damage from him, but Onik, oh my goodness, with the Mach 10 just getting all of the skills on middle, triple by him, and it's 7-7. And it's once again undecided who's gonna take the lead here. It's gonna be the full buy round for both of the teams, but TNL has some disadvantage here with the Mach 10s, with the 2 Mach 10s, with the Galil, only 1 AK for them, and GTZ might give a great response by all of those 3 silencers, 1 M4, and only 1 MP9 in this round. And do you think that this round can decide all of the second half here?
I think that's maybe a little bit of a stretch. You know, it's still early doors, but it does have a lot of weight behind it. There's no doubt about that. We're in a position right now where whoever can take this initial buy round takes the reins of the economy and takes the lead here in the second half. But a beautiful spray up from Rafbax. Actually ends up finding 3 off of the back of it. Onyx Shadow's been spotted. And he's going to be pincered in, even if he does find one. He's done very well to find one there. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, snappy. He's had a couple of moments today where he has looked very shaky. That was another one right there, but just about gets away with it.
Imagine if he would just die there. And it would let Nifa be 1v1 against his against Linko. And if GTZ would lose this round, it would be all about Snappy missing that, like, I don't know, 15 bullets of loss just somewhere into the air instead of the body of your enemy. And TNL is gonna take the first pause here. Oh, it seems like, oh, once again we are back to the probably technical issues for TNL. Yeah, as we can see, once again Nifa with his hands not on the keyboard or either mouse means that there is some problems for them. But I think we gotta give some credit for the TNL, because they just went to that esports club in which they were set up in all of this play and all of that stuff a few minutes before the game started. Oh, and we can also see the Mikhail Kane there.
Getting involved.
In the past, the coach of Passion UA. And got to the major with them. And now, currently the CEO of TNL.
A lot of tenure as well. Obviously, previously the coach of Passion UA, but they go back far enough. Early days, NAVI coach, right? Played under some prestigious...
Yeah, the guy that...
Coached under some prestigious names. NAVI, Gambit, Flipside. Into many majors. Won a major with Gambit.
And for such a young team like TNL right now, he's going to give a lot of credits for them. A lot of maybe confidence, a lot of motivation, all that stuff. For sure, that's going to be a lot of experience from him, because I mean that guy won a major. Actually the first major in the all of that CIS region with the CIS region team. So yeah, it should be a great maybe step up with the Kane on CEO here, and he can also like help the coach of the TNL to do some stuff there, because I did not see their coach with them, but
He could be
I
sent
for sure
down.
seen that. And their coach is their coach is JR, and I'm not sure that he can go into the outside the, I mean, like abroad and all of this stuff, because he might be living in Ukraine, but I'm not sure about that.
Oh, hopefully she'll be ready
In-
to go again in just a moment.
Yes. And in that game on the webcams, there's one thing that never changed. The left lower corner with the just blank, with the just black square there for some of the GTZ players. And yeah, we are back on the server. Mirage here, 1 minute 35, and it means that the round is already started, and there's already some nades thrown out by both of the teams. Onyx just gonna go for a middle pick here. I'm not gonna take any of the fights because GTZ are stepping back, playing a little bit more in close position instead of fighting here, but giving a lot of space for TNL to make some things on middle.
Oh. Okay, Onyx. Oh, wow, Onyx. Okay, all right, hang on a minute. Chill out, my friend. Just found himself a huge double and actually pulling Linko's attention away as well, forcing him to take that fight there on short. Allows the instant trade there from the apartments. TNL right back into the side of GTZ. Tying things up at 8 apiece. Do they even want to hunt here? And you can see Gan's kind of entertaining it, but I think they're going to press too hard.
Someone in chat asked why one of the TNL players does not have a short, because he's hot and sweaty.
He's hot. Oh, it's kind of sus, man.
No. I mean, we all have seen his body when he was taking the shirt off. But imagine, like, you're just casual guy, like casual boy in Sweden, went to the club, I mean computer club, to just play some games, and you see the professional team playing there with one guy half naked. That's kind of fun to see, like what, such an funny experience to see in the future, just in your life.
I'll be completely honest, if I went to a LAN center and TNL were playing across the room, I probably wouldn't recognize them. But, maybe. Ken, big pickup. Pressing further forward. NAVI follows up with another. Nifa is there for more. And TNL have kind of found the Achilles heel of this GTZ defense. It's just rinse and repeat. Roll this B-bomb site. My God. Crispy shots being
Rafa.
connected in the meantime. This is brilliant.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And TNL are closer right now to win this game, and especially with all of that economy situation, comparing it the situation between both of those teams, looking at the TNL money, they have enough to buy. If they're gonna lose this one, probably even if they're gonna lose another one, they're gonna still have some buy. And GTZ does not have some opportunity like that. This is the last buy for them. Losing this one would probably mean for them that they're gonna lose 11. It's gonna be the score 11-8 if they're gonna lose in this one. And Onyx starts with the entry, but Snappy has some response for him, making an exchange, making the situation 4v4 right now. Minute 30 on the timer, and no push in such a sneaky position. Molly's not gonna burn him, but oh, almost someone from Ram killed him. But Davy with a triple here, Davy! What a kills! What a spray control by him! people are just switching from stairs to understairs, getting this triple and getting another one for TNL, and that could mean that probably this highlight is gonna lead TNL Team Next Level for the win here in this map, on this match, on this decider. What a move, what a spray.
All of a sudden, the mood really changes on the GTZ cams, right?
Yeah, for sure.
They've gone from being all smiley and happy to, we might have problems on our hands here because TNL have hit flow state. They're looking very fired up. Yeah, there you go. Deadpan. Yeah, even sort of head in hands like, oh, this is not good.
It's kind of situation, hard situation to be in. Like, if I was in the place of GTZ players right now, because they don't have money. They lost previous round with against the guy that just made a crazy highlight and might be a crucial highlight in this game. It should be if TNL is gonna manage to get all of the kills here. Oh, Onyx gonna get killed by double push of Pit. But at the same moment, TNL already coming to the B side, and there's only one guy who can do something with it, but he cannot. Snappy 3v4 situation in favor of TNL, and it seems like they are just a few steps away to taking 11th and being only a few moments away by taking maybe 12 and getting the map point here. And this situation is not the best for Portuguese guys right now.
It is really not, and it's again this vulnerability, the crack that TNL have found. They just keep pounding until it shatters. It's this B bomb site. It's relentless. Another save call. Jay will hold on to that AK. No Peach, it's about keeping hold of the Kevlar, I guess, whatever he can get his hands on. Rafax has a whole load of nothing. Doesn't want to throw himself into the blender, but as you say, yeah, 11 rounds for TNL. They're looking very good here.
Yeah, I mean, all of the situation for them looks really, really good for all of the guys. And this is probably deciding round for GTZ. It's either you keep fighting, winning this one, and keep going for some rounds, keep going maybe for a win, or at least like 12 rounds here, or either you're losing this one, you're not gonna have a lot of money left if all of you gonna die on this round. So it's such an important and crucial round for the life of Portuguese team on Mirage against TNL right now.
It really is all or nothing right here. They need to focus up. Interestingly, TNL don't lean on Old Faithful here. They don't just book it to the B site. A little bit slower about this one. A little bit more methodical. Snappy. Up in window. Ken's just smoked it. Incendiary will go down. There we go. Thinks about it. Those extra couple of seconds will just buy his team a little more time. He could be in trouble here. No, he actually wins the fight. Instant trade.
Snappy. The smokes here. Who's gonna take the fight here? And who's gonna win in this fight? It's gonna be Snappy. But at the same time, Onyx getting a great timing against Jay. Oh, Rafa. Such an important kill by him. It's all up to Onyx, who's 1v3 with the AK-47. Gets the first. Okay, and he did not receive any of the damage, but Linko from window. Yeah, just gonna kill him. Moving backwards, 9-11, and GTZ are still alive, are still in play, and are gonna keep fighting for this Mirage and for all of this round. But only 2 rounds for their city side here, and already 6 rounds won by TNL for T side. And I don't think that's all what they're gonna take. I believe that they're gonna probably get another one, and in my head, TNL with such a great rounds on T side are favorites here by looking at all of these moments and all of that stuff. And By the way, the prediction that I said at the start of the game about 20 more rounds did work well. It's already round number 21, and here we are with the Snappy pushing middle, waiting for probably flashbang, but there is no flashbang for him. Somehow got the kill, but only one against 2 kills for TNL. 3v4 situation for Ukrainian organization.
It's another very good start to the round, and Fleerax, oh my god, he's heard this. He's heard this coming from a mile away. Linko realizes, yeah, they're gonna fake the runaway. Look at this. Linko doesn't necessarily know that he's been heard. They'll fake the runaway. He now thinks that he has a timing to walk up, and Fleerax is just ready holding for him. That is cruel. A bear trap that he finds his leg stuck in. There's no escaping it. Now, interestingly, Fleerax is now going to sort of fake onto the B bomb site. There's actually nobody here. That is maybe going to pull a rotate. No, it won't. So they're still going to walk into both. And Fleerax had just jumped out. He realised it was empty. Got a chance here, though, for GTZ.
Ooh, no push. Gets the first, but still 3 enemies left. And only 2 of the GTZ players. But the time, 20 seconds left, and TNL need to rush. Because they're gonna be just with the barely time left. Jay, only one, but yeah, only one for him. NAVI just saves this round with a triple kill. And taking the 12. And this means that there is 3 match points for TNL on this exciting fight on all of these maps that we witnessed. What you over 2 overtimes on the first map, then kind of maybe not so excited fight, but still was fun to watch this Dust 2. And now on Mirage, 9-12 the score is, and only 1 round needed for TNL to finish this game, to go chill and to be with the first win at after the first game at Galaxy Battle Phase 1.
Oh, Linko trying his best to prolong that, to deny anything more right there, but trades back the other way. NAVI doing a whole lot himself. And a 4v2, NOPIJ and Rafax might just be cutting their losses here, realising that this one is surely chalked up. And all of their hard work, everything they've done here on map 3, almost pulling off a reverse sweep in the series after losing their own pick, just crumbles beneath them. And it's at the mercy of this B-bomb site here, just unable to hold it on their defense. NOPIJ has a little bit of fight left in him, but this FAMAS is not long for this world. It's Onic and NAVI to finish things off. And 13-9, TNL take it. GTZ will not be able to end their loss streak. And TNL get off to, yeah, a good start here in Galaxy Battle. And, you know, a good start for what's to come this weekend for the LAN that they've got ahead too.
Yeah, man, it's such a great thing to play right now on the bootcamp, on the, like, in the computer club. They're having some motivation after this game, and they had a lot of, like, kind of practice in this game, practicing a lot of overtimes, a lot of kind of hard situation for themselves. By taking the win here, they're gonna go 1-0 in this Galaxy Battle Phase 1, and GTZ with that loss gonna continue their lose streak and gonna make it 10 losses in a row for that Portuguese team. Such a hard time for them after, as you mentioned a few times, they were top 30 in Valve ranking a few months ago. Right now they're just even getting worse, and they also got minus points after that game, and they're gonna be right now 112 in ranked, I believe. So yeah, 112, just sixth position for them, unfortunately. And we're gonna have a break, and after that we're gonna see the game PARIVISION against CYBERSHOKE, the last game for today for us with MNJ, with Galaxy Battle. Stay with us and we'll be back in 15 minutes.
Right. talking pennies, I need. Let me talking pennies, I need. Let me talking pennies, I need. Let me talking pennies, I need.
After a break, we are back with the Galaxy battle, with the Galaxy excitement games, and right now, CYBERSHOKE against PARIVISION, the last game for today on the first day of the opener of Galaxy Battle Phase 1, new tournament by us with a $50,000 prize pool, and it only starts today, but there is a long way which starts for also those teams CYBERSHOKE and PARIVISION. We'll see how both of those Russian teams gonna play here today. Look at that thing on that guy with the on the left upper corner. What is that?
That's one of those nose things. A couple of the 3D Max guys were playing with those the other day. I think Exercise and maybe someone else was playing with one of those. And I saw people talking about it in the chat and saying, you know, like, are these any good and whatnot. And yeah, I don't know. They help you breathe better through your nose, apparently, I think. But yeah. We'll see. We'll see. I'm thinking I have terrible like sinus problems. My nose is just built wrong, right? My nose is just built wrong. I have like a crooked nose and it means I can't breathe properly. So I'm thinking about trying one myself. So I'll yeah, maybe I get one and I'll let you know. I'll give you a bit of feedback.
Let us know, yeah, let us know feedback. Because I've seen a lot of feedback that it was good, but looking at the Mapito right now, once again we'll see Dust to another Anubis, and Decider should be Mirage, no? I mean, in case, and in reminder,
Should
yeah,
be, yeah.
it's just the same Mapito, but just Dust 2 and Anubis changed the sides. Dust gonna be the first, and Anubis gonna be second. Wow! Just similar Mapito to the previous game, no new maps, we'll see the same maps that we've seen before. And wait, did we? Yeah. We had the different Mapito on the first and the second game. But anyway, it's kind of fun to see the same Mapito here. Dust 2 is already underway with the PARIVISION starting in the terrorist side, and CYBERSHOKE is going to defend the first 12 rounds.
Yeah, no change of scenery, but a change of teams, and we've upped the ante a little bit here with PARIVISION, of course, coming into the server, but slow stuff to get things going. 1:30 on this clock. PARIVISION will start to deploy their utilities. Just the lone man, Notaneki, at the back of the bomb site, being mollied out. Lovicus is here to support, though, and from the sideline, lands a headshot. Might even be able to make it a second. Finally, Notaneki's relevant in the round. The trades from lower tunnels are decent.
But how did Notaneki manage to stay alive there? Molly behind his back. He was sitting and standing up, and nobody could kill him for such a long time. Now it's 2v3 in favor of CYBERSHOKE, glowing with a good position here, and with, yeah, almost with a good angle, got the kill against Travis, but 31 HP only left for that guy, and less than 100 HP for both of the last PARIVISION players here. Travis, only 1 HP left. And Phenomenon is gonna get probably both of those kills. Travis, no. With the 1 HP killing the glowing, but oh, I was like, why do they keep going B? But there is a bomb close to the double doors, just lying on the floor for such a long time, and they either gotta push right now or it's gonna be a round paused by them. Yeah, but still, no chance for them at all. CYBERSHOKE.
You know, Twisty, the more I look at it, the more it just kind of looks like an offensive mustache, doesn't it?
Yeah, it seems like, yeah. It's just, oh, and why did you say that? I'm always gonna see that after that, when I'm gonna look at his webcam. Oh. But wait, those teams never played before against each other. I mean, in the last 3 months, they never faced each other, so there's hard to make some decisions and calls about that. But recently, I need to say that both of those teams fight it through the different qualifiers. PGL Astana, PGL Bucharest, both of them had some results there. Did not qualify for the main tournament, but still had some results. Also, they went to the one LAN tournament. They played closed qualifier. They're gonna play there for $50K. Both of those teams, CYBERSHOKE, I believe, yes, CYBERSHOKE probably won it, and PARIVISION got the 3rd place on the tournament, which also did make them qualify to that tournament. And bro, I keep looking at his nose, and it just reminds me. It's now for me. It's not the nose; it's mustache, bro.
Well, yeah, PARIVISION obviously, of course, have the MRQs coming up. The games were drawn, I think, yesterday. So we do know the opening matches. Their first game will be against Heroic, which I do feel like is quite winnable for them, to be perfectly honest. There is a world that perhaps they take that one their way.
I mean, recently Heroic are not doing great, to be honest. Did not qualify for PGL Bucharest. Had a bad situation and generally bad games on ESL Pro League. In general, it's kind of hard situation for Heroic right now. After they still couldn't recover after the Cadian and all of that drama happened with Cadian and all of those guys. And I mean, they got near such a great player, but he cannot play alone. It seems like we still... all of the players are on the server, but we have some technical issues there. It seems like all of the players were ready looking by their cameras. Yeah, and we are also ready to start and roll into the round number 2 in this game. First map for this last best of 3 of today, opener day. And PARIVISION should make an eco, but yeah, especially that they have Jame here. And that guy, Jame and Risk is just 2 different words.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm expecting some very slow, meticulous CS today. See, though, just on an eco round like this, maybe they do just run it down with the Glocks. I mean, it's a massive nade. And, yeah, leaves them nice and spongy for this MP9 to follow up. M4 snatching away the kills. But, you know, in rounds like this, I feel like you need to put the team's economy over your individual stat count, right? I feel like so many teams get a little bit kill hungry and it's like, oh, look, 3 kills, eco frags, so they sort of run at it. But yeah, just keeping your head screwed on and saying, yeah, we get 600 bucks a pop for the kills of the MP9s. That's kind of why we've gone for 3 MP9s in round number 2. So let them have the lion's share of the kills there.
War alone.
There we go.
Wow. That's all. They just put all of their players to keep that long, to fight for it, and to secure that position for themselves. Yeah, they got it. Blix is just gonna take control over it, and 3 other players is gonna let that position, switching to their normal position, which they were supposed to play from the start of the round. But as you mentioned, it's probably gonna be such a slow game, especially having the Jame, and PARIVISION is probably gonna play so slow in this game. It's 1 minute and 10 seconds in this round, still no fight, only like some of the nades just popping up. A few HP damage was dealt against both Chonok there and Nota, but not a lot at all. 55 seconds left, another nade, this one was huge already. 40 HP left for one of the PARIVISION player.
The thing is, they're just trying to innovate, right? They're trying to go for something a little bit different. That's why we saw the 4-man stack over towards long early, because they've still got 3 MP9s in play. problem is things aren't working out all too well for them so far. 1-for-1s. And to be honest, all things considered, isn't too big a problem, but it's not going to work out in their favour the second that they start going the other way. Travis and Belshonok just clean house, no trouble. First on the
That
board
was
for
quadro by
PARIVISION.
Belchonok, by the way.
Ah, tidy stuff.
And someone asking in chat what that stuff with the on the nose of the one of the PARIVISION CYBERSHOKE players. It's just like a thing that helps you breathe better, and it's kind of opening like your nose, I would say, something like that. So basically, a thing that helps you to breathe better.
Well, hold the phone. So straight into the next. Flashbangs over. Full rifles out on both sides. No contingencies. No one's on SMGs. Nobody's on a Galil or a FAMAS. It's the big rifles across the board, but no AWPs either. Slowly working their way up short.
I think that our production team just can, like, for the first 30 seconds or 40 seconds of the round, can just turn on the some like quiet music and all of that stuff, like relaxing, chill music and all this stuff. Maybe some sounds of the ocean and all of this stuff, because I mean, all of those rounds are similar. PARIVISION does not take any risks. They never push at all. And it's once again the slow round, 35 seconds left until the finishes of the regulation time, and Glowing probably gonna take the first fight. It's gonna fall on the floor after not getting shot against him.
Oh, let's see. Tapping away over the top. Look how low they all are. This is ridiculous. How they get away with this is just disgusting. They'll follow up with further kills as well. And as no Taneki pulls the plug, it looks like not only are PARIVISION going to win this round, but going to do so with 4 players alive. They limp out of the bomb site. Okay, no Taneki wants to make it a little more expensive, perhaps. He's given up any prospect of winning this one, though.
Look at that HP amount of health points for CYBERSHOKE. Wow.
Oh.
5, 18,
no,
and
timing.
21.
Terrorists win.
And as we've seen so far with you, CYBERSHOKE does not have any answer to all of those slow rounds by PARIVISION. So far, PARIVISION, yeah, playing maybe not the best CS for the viewers. Not all of this aggression CS, it's not about PARIVISION right now. But, I mean, they win the rounds. And
Honestly,
if they're gonna win the rounds,
Strike, though, isn't it?
yeah, that's a giant Counter-Strike. All of that, like the counter, I'm gonna call it, in my opinion, just some kind of weird Counter-Strike. You're just slow. You can bring pillow with you if you want to watch this game, and for like first 30 seconds you can just lay on your bed and then watch the all of that stuff.
Yeah, normally I say grab a drink, grab some snacks, get strapped in, but yeah, grab a pillow, grab a hot chocolate, get ready for some game time. But he has a lot of successes with his rosters. That slower, more meticulous way of playing the game does often lead to less mistakes. Little micro there at the end there. Travis just about swapping out to that M4A1S. So, yeah, that MP9 not carried across. The better rifle instead. PARIVISION take the lead. We'll see a quick tack pause out of CYBERSHOKE. I'll come back in with another bite. Things over.
But coming back to all of that stuff from the PARIVISION, all of the game play, it works, and I mean, as long as it works, you can play like that. For sure, it's way better to play like some slow CS like that and win the rounds instead of playing like aggressive CS where you just push or play way more aggressively and losing the rounds. Means that it's way better to play slow rounds instead of just pushing like crazy and losing the game. So some type it's fair to play like that, but of course for us as casters and all of the viewers, it might be not the best game to watch.
A bit of Counter-Strike philosophy into ECSTATIC. Not as much fun, but these guys aren't here for fun, are they? They're here for glory. They're here for the prize money, the ranking points. Climb their way up that ladder to be the best in the world. Both teams, especially PARIVISION, really have what it takes to be a top contender. And I'm kind of surprised with the roster that they have here that they haven't really pushed to new heights yet. I think it's a really good chance that in this MRQ they might qualify to the major, and then they'll have that opportunity to prove themselves further against higher tier opposition. But Venom, good timing, takes out Belchinok, and this round right here might not go their way.
Okay, might get the kill here. No, Lovicus. Some kind of weird pick from him, but he got the kill here. 2v4, Nota and Travis. Not a lot of HP for them, and Notineki just hiding on the dance pool. Yeah, Notineki just gonna smash them all. Taking this round and making it tie once again for both of those teams. 3-3 is the score. And both of the teams have some money, so we'll see another buy round for both of those teams. But looking and comparing the economy of the PARIVISION looks way better at this moment, because CYBERSHOKE, even with that buy, even after they won that round, four of the players just have less than $1,000. Oh, it seems like we have another technical pause, or either it was tactical, I don't know.
These have been kind of relentless today, these tech pauses. We've seen them in both maps so far. Both best of threes, I should say. But yeah, this time, no major disconnections or anything like that. Everybody still in the survey, good to go for round number 7. Everybody with the money as well. This is a little bit of a staple of James CS, and it's interesting because he played this really reserved economic approach on CSGO, where it actually wasn't as big a problem. Now in CS2, it's even more relevant to keep hold of that cash and manage the finances a little bit better. So despite the lost round in the last, they still come in with a whole load of money to work with here. A bit of a safety net as well if needs be. If they lose this one, there'll still be some cash in the reserve. But contact made. Ramp player under a lot of pressure. Venom with fire at his feet. And he is just overwhelmed completely. Look at that. The coordination on the triple entry doesn't really get a whole lot better. That is perfect. And
talking about Lovicus and Notineki, they didn't even have a chance and time to rotate there, because they just smashed all of that A side. Notineki and Lovicus were close to the CD side, but it's not gonna help them at all. Yeah, Notineki is gonna get at least one kill, but James with the ball kill with AWP here, and Lovicus is the last one for a defense to stay alive. It's gonna be another for PARIVISION. They're coming back and they're getting advantage once again, and they getting this lead on the Dust 2, the map that they picked. But so far it's been like kind of an equal game by both of those teams. Kind of roller coaster if you look at the score, but we did not see some kind of weird rounds and undeserved rounds for some of the teams. So it's kind of fair to see the score right now as we see, and yeah, they just gonna, oh my goodness, they just smashed Lovicus from all of those sides. from double doors. There was also a guy coming from window, from tunnel. No chance for him to stay alive and save some gun for next one. It seems like CYBERSHOKE just gonna have an eco right now. Yeah, Phenomenon have some money, but this is the only player that has some money for CYBERSHOKE. It should be just an eco with a deagle for number 2 on CD player side, and should be around number 5 for boys from PARIVISION here.
Certainly should be. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. We saw that eco round in the first series of the day. It feels like ages ago. Not the first series, the first series for us. Feels like ages ago that we saw that on Anubis. But yeah, it's actually what cost GTZ. I think it's actually what cost them that first map, which is kind of painful when you contextualize the fact that they lost it in 3. But gotta be careful here, Travis. They are stacked up with the trifecta there on that B-bomb site. C4's routing its way over. They are going to walk into this, so this could get a little bit messy. Maybe they'll take some casualties. P250 over the top. Oh.
Interesting position there, but even he's
Oh,
gonna.
wow.
Oh no! Forgot. I just want to say, if he's gonna get the first kill, it's just gonna be only one for him. But with such a headshot and pick from Travis, there's no way you're gonna get the sun kill. Blixie with a kind of jump, killing the kicker, and probably gonna, yeah, he's gonna pick up that AK 1v4. But PARIVISION are gonna go for Hunt here. I'm gonna play some kind of hide and seek against Blixie, who's close to get that gun saved, but with the 3 guys running close to him, but throwing a lot of nades. First is there, Bolchonok, yeah, he's gonna get that kill and gonna finish this round. 2 rounds of advantage for PARIVISION, and it seems like they're getting some dictatorship here on their own map.
Yeah, they're starting to find their groove a little bit now. If they can win this next buy round, I'm very, very confident that they can just sort of run away with this a little bit. Right now, still very, very close. Yeah, whilst the money is built up nicely, so they will have enough, not quite to buy out for the whole half, but not far from it at this point. Kind of got to take into account. If they lose this round, they'll have a full investment. They'll then actually have enough in the tank to go for another buy after that. And by that point, they're then sort of encroaching on max loss bonus, around about